on, everybody. Y'all come on in here. We're getting started early. About 2 whole hours. What's going on? Good evening. Good evening. Happy Friday. Thank God we're here. We are here. What's going on, Juju? Shout out to my mods. Shout out to the mods. How you doing, honey? Happy Friday. Happy Friday, y'all. Y'all, we got some videos to watch and we got to finish going over this lawsuit because, nobody can read it like I can. But we got some things to check out. Candace, why are you responding to this lawsuit by saying you're going to have subpoena power? When we all know you're going to file a motion to dismiss. What the hell you think you're doing, girl? Candace actually thinks that she's going to have subpoena power because, once again, she has no idea what the hell that is. Oh, Candace, Candace, you dumb demon. You're going to file a motion to dismiss because that's what you do. You know damn well you don't want to go to court. You've already proven that with the Macron lawsuit while you keep trying to lie to your court base, because that's what she does, about how this lawsuit should be filed in Tennessee. Funny how Brian Harpole filed a federal lawsuit in the state of Tennessee, and somehow you think you're getting subpoena power. No, she's going to file a motion to dismiss. Candace, you could just surprise me and just file an answer and see how that go. Girl, I dare you. I dare you just file an answer, not a motion to dismiss. Because your punk ass know you can't handle a lawsuit. She can't handle it. She's going to start crying and having a tantrum all over the internet, then lying about it and trying to downplay everything. You know what you're doing right now, Candace? That's not the act of a woman who wants to actually have subpoena power. No. When you go get sued and you think you have a defense, you go to court, girl. You don't sit here and try to downplay it. What you trying to downplay it for, Candace? That would be lying. And you sitting here saying that you were just playing. Is that what you're gonna say when you stand before the judge and jury? Is that what you're gonna say when you go to court? Yana, I was just playing. I didn't accuse him of murdering anybody. Oh, you can't make this up, y'all. She gonna try to brush this off as a joke. Oh, okay. Keep on thinking this is a joke, heifer. This is a federal lawsuit in the district court. Those judges do not play that bullshit. Candace, you know I have not missed the mark on this yet. District court judges are not for play. They don't have time for your buffoonery. If you really think you're going to get subpoena power, I dare you to not file a motion to dismiss. And don't stall it either. Don't sit here and get these attorneys that keep asking for extensions for word limits. No, take your little bum ass there and go all the way. Because we would all love nothing more than for you to be deposed and put on the stand and placed under oath. See, with that subpoena power thing you think you're going to have, because you don't have it. She's such an idiot. Your attorneys would not even be able to subpoena whatever they want. That's not how the hell that works. Once again, the candy-ass cult members refuse to read a book, a law book. And discovery works both ways. That means your cult members cannot go around deleting comments and posts trying to hide their culpability in all of this bullshit you started. No one told you to talk about Charlie Kirk. You chose to do that, heifer. All of this was your choice, Candace. All we're here for is C5. What's going on? How y'all doing? Mindy, what's happening? Oh, man. Y'all, we got part 2. We're going to finish up with that lawsuit. What's going on, Caleb? Y'all good? Oh, man. Y'all ready to get to it? Francisca, what's going on? How you doing, honey? How's it going? Mama Sage up in here. Y'all shout out to my moms. Now, everybody speak to everybody. Happy Friday. Glad to see y'all up in here. Jacket. Oh, Cooper, that's funny. That's funny. Monkey, how you doing? Finally had time to catch an LLC live. Welcome. What's happening with you? Southern Breeze looking at us from the side eye. Sabs, how you doing, honey? Listening in the background, trying to do my math homework. Come on, all right now. Get that homework done. Tony has low IQ. He wanted you all to know that. Lord, y'all. Candace is in the FO phase of that FAFO. She sure is. Because that judge is not playing that bullshit. Guess what? The judges don't care how the candy ass cult members feel either. They don't give a damn. Oh, let's get to this. So we're over here on X. And shout out to Mindy and Seafa. You guys have a great, you guys do a great job tagging me in things. So a couple videos to watch over here. Oh, man, everybody's been busy. Army's got a couple videos up. We got a Fax Me short video. Everybody's at Josh Carr put out a new video. Mira K put out a video. Everybody's going in on Candace. You catching it from everywhere, girl. Even Rustling KD is like, that's enough of this. Y'all, when Deacon gets mad, Jay Witt. Lord, shout out to Jay Witt. When he's sitting up in here saying, man, this is enough of this nonsense, girl. You full of crap. Child, he had a whole debate with some female that was talking about why she don't want to call Candace a demon and evil. Okay, well, that's her. You don't control everybody else's free speech. Chabu. Jesus had no problem calling evil for evil. And he died on the cross. What you scared of? You're about Felicia. So let's listen to the demon talk about how she thinks everything is a joke while she's getting hit with federal lawsuits. We're going to start with that, and then you guys asked to check out her response. I did not know she responded. And it's only a clip. I'm not watching her whole show because Candace, I can't stomach you for a whole hour. I can't do it anymore. Candace, you're a moron. I want you to know that. Your candy ass cult members are gonna tell you either way. You're an idiot, and I cannot stomach you for a whole hour. I just can't. But we'll get in the clip of her response to Erica Kirk's call out. I don't know why she responded to that. Then when it comes to this federal lawsuit, oh, cool, it gets me subpoena power because her dumbass did not go to law school. She has no idea what she's talking about. Can't make this stuff up, man. Y'all ready to get started? All right, y'all hit the 4 when you can see it here. Let's go.
Unpack today. First and foremost, I woke up this morning and I was highly upset. I had a little bit of a yesterday news hangover. I realized that I'm actually so not okay with what Erica Kirk did. She essentially put a target on my back by wrongly asserting that I accused her of murdering her husband. I don't think we can let that fly.
Girl, is she out of her mind? This dumb alien. Who put a target on your back? First of all, you put one on your own damn back when you lied about an assassination attempt. Where are those transactions from Club Descent? Where's the evidence that payments are being made from the French president to Club Descent? Where are those transactions? I'm not going to let that up. Because, see, the candy ass cult members are too cowardly to even ask you to present that evidence. Were those payments from Emmanuel Macron to Club Descent on any transactions whatsoever for your assassination attempt? As if you're that important to where they want to take you out. No, they want you to go to court. Candace, no one wants you deceased. We want you under oath and deposed. There's a difference. Because, see, the bigger punishment for you is you being sued out of millions and millions of dollars. You losing your platform. You losing the trust that you have in your coat. That's the bigger punishment for you. No. No one wants you unalive at all. I want you to live to see another day to get to June 22nd. 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, you have court for the Macron lawsuit on a motion you filed that you did not have to file. Nope. You shall live and not die. We want a judgment issued against you. No, ma'am. We want you to live. The Macrons want your ass to show up for court and stop stalling. Girl, if you don't kick rocks with all this bull you talking about, girl, bye, Felicia.
Realized that I'm actually so not okay with what Erica Kirk did. She essentially put a target on my back by wrongly asserting that I accused her of murdering her husband. I don't
You
think we can
did.
let that fly, right? No.
You said
the punishment is going to be more truth. I always say she is sentenced to more truth.
Oh, she says there's more truth. Why don't you take her to court? I dare you. Why don't you tell us the names of those sources and direct contacts that you have living in her building? That you are willfully and collaboratively stalking her with. Why don't you tell us who those people are? Funny how she won't put their photos up. You got sources and contacts living in her building where they're always watching her. And you admit to aiding and stalking, which is a crime in the state of Arizona. That is a felony. A class 3 or 5 felony. You admitted to a felony. And yet, you're talking about her putting a target on your back. Girl, if you don't kick all the rocks. Oh, child. Candace, God is laughing at you. Okay? Not with you. At you. He's like, oh, silly alien. Can y'all believe? Hey, Peter, I know you busy at the pearly gates. Come in, come watch this for a second. Can you believe what this alien said? I didn't even design and create her to be on this planet. Somehow she found her way to Earth. And then she's saying that this widow that she's been attacking and violating the word of God with, I got a whole Bible over here. Can you believe it? She's ignoring all the scriptures dealing with not attacking and going after widows and sitting here lying on them and all this nonsense and buffoonery. Never mind, this widow has 2 small kids. All of a sudden, the widow calls her out. And now she's saying that the widow put a target on her back. What? This is something else, Peter? Get Gabriel. Y'all come over here and look at this for a second. Girl, you got angels in heaven laughing at you. Right next to Jesus. You can't make this up. Girl, she gonna cause Yellowstone volcano to be thumped. This line you tell is so bad, Candace. You can't make this up. God is gonna be like, this alien line so bad. I might just have to shake up the whole planet. Let me just cause one big earthquake and see how that goes. And maybe she'll learn. We all got to take a punishment because of you. Get off our planet. Candace, get your ass off of our planet. Yellowstone is going to erupt because this heifer's lying. When I say she's lying, she's trying to bring hell on earth type lying. That's the type of lying she's doing. She wants Yellowstone to erupt. Candace, all I can do is ask God to be mad at you and you only. And that's it. To spare the rest of us and to get you. That's it. That's it. Jesus, please, just don't punish all of us because this alien invaded our planet. We didn't ask for this. Oh, you dumb heifer. Oh, Moki said it, alien heifer. Candace, take your alien ass back to your planet, girl. Get off of our planet. Oh, you gonna make God so mad. And then you going out there trying to make a mockery of anything dealing with Christianity in an entirely different country. Boy, if only the Pope knew you were out there. I wonder what he would have said if he would have saw you. He probably would have been like, "Why are you here? You keep saying horrible things. What's wrong with you?" Candace, I hope the judge orders you a psych eval. You've lost your mind. This helpful. All of a sudden, she's got a mark on her back. Candace, everything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Now you've got 2 lawsuits happening simultaneously. 3, actually, if we factor in the federal lawsuit with that pump and dump scheme in Florida. Yeah, 3 happening simultaneously that can speak to your character and how stupid you are. Keep on putting your foot in your mouth. All of this stuff is going to be used in court. Because she thinks she's going to get subpoena power while she's trying to evade lawsuits by filing motions to dismiss. Girl, bye, Felicia. I can't believe this. Y'all, oh, this is too priceless. Candace, you precious, precious alien.
I have been keeping a little secret, and it's time for me to reveal it. Also, unpack today.
Well, who does it? Just reveal it. You heifer. Reveal it. Why leave people on the edge like that? Just let it out. If you feel like you got a point to prove, Candace, just let it go. Let it go and let it flow. Oh, man, y'all. Shout out to Milk Bar TV.
About to share with you, he's being 100%.
He's reminding us of what her conversation was with this moron over here that's now been named in a federal lawsuit because he's an idiot and he's not that smart. So he chose to agree to do this. You know, because of the conspiracy, they got and collaborated and communicated behind the scenes and came up with this dumb nonsense. Not one time that he questioned her, how are we going to get away with me saying I spotted two people that weren't there, especially if they can prove they weren't there? How do we get around that? Y'all, because you can't make this stuff up. Oh, Lord. Who has a reply? Don't tell me this clown made a reply. Oh, you talking about Milk Bar. Oh, Candace. Even Catholics are just disowning you, girl. Long Slinger. Oh, Long Slinger. My favorite troll. How you doing, honey? He said, y'all show this dumb alien some love. Y'all, Long Slinger boy, he's still fighting, trying to hang in there. Long Slinger, I know you trying to defend your cult leader. you know we don't give a damn how she feel, right? Bless your heart, honey. Tara, is it Tara? I'm sorry. How you doing? Is it Tara? I don't want to mess your name up, honey. C-Star, what's going on? CC, what's happening? Oh, Francisca, Mama Sage girl said, Candy is a C, no Catholic and name only. I'll take it. Mindy got 5 LLC memberships gifted out to you all. Make sure you guys show her some love and say thank you if you've gotten a membership. Thank you so much. Mindy, I appreciate your support. I appreciate it. Thank you so, so much. Y'all, make sure you guys hit that like button. And when this is done, hype it up. Candace Owens is so fine. It's Chris Smith. Come on now. Are we giving her another name? Because I'm just going to add it to the list. Candace, Cadence, Karen, Condoleezza. They called her all of that. Karen. You got Candice. Oh, we'll go with Candice. Judith said a target. And she turns the target back to Erica, but the manipulator tells her cult followers to do it. Exactly. Candace. Erica Kirk did not command a group of people without a brain to go after you. Nor has she ever said that she is out here perpetuating felonious criminal activity by having people in your neighborhood watch everything you do, because that's called stalking. She's not having you harassed or stalked or anything. She would rather just continue to live as if you are an alien from another planet. You're the one that keeps calling her name. She doesn't. You see how many times she said George Candace. Erica Kirk has only said your name a handful of times. Whereas you allow this woman to live rent-free in your head 24/7. Candace, you care to explain who Samantha is? Was that the one kissing all over your face? You can't even blame that on being drunk because you weren't drinking. She was. Candace still hitting up that Adderall. How's that going? How's Grimace Yeasty doing down there? Candace, you still getting into that Adderall? Y'all, that doctor tell you the judge is going to order her a psych eval. When we get back to this lawsuit, y'all going to be like, oh, man, that girl ain't going to make it. Thank you so much, Jacqueline. How you doing, honey, for the 199 super? Nick Brooks breakdown a new lawsuit is very good. Of course it is. I haven't seen it, and I can tell you right now it's good because he's a California attorney. Very knowledgeable, very smart and intelligent. We've had Nick Brooks up in the LLC. It's time to send him another invite to come back. I'm excited. Oh, child. Let's get to this milk bar reminding us on how stupid Candace and Mitch Snow truly are. Let's go. Hit the floor if you can hear.
And it's legit. This is a legit story that I'm about to share with you. He's being 100% honest, and you are free to look further into this. I am certain he is going to probably be doing a lot of interviews in the near future. I think that this is God operating. I really do. I think
the devil is a liar.
Bless this man.
Yeah, and on that morning, she,
This is not, God don't operate in lies. Don't put that on God. See, Candace, you're going to cause this entire planet to have to suffer because of your BS, you dumb demon. There's no God in this, because if God was in this, Candace, you would read the Bible that says to stop attacking a widow. Many scriptures in the Bible that speak on that. We've even pulled up some. You've had other content creators pulling up scriptures as to how we are supposed to protect widows. It is biblically written in the Holy Bible, something she refuses to touch. Candace, it's funny how you went out to Italy, got those photos in, and not one time were you holding the Bible. And then when it looks like you were praying allegedly, were your eyes even closed? You just got on a pose. It's like she just, for purposes of taking a picture, we're about to get on our knees. Make sure you take a photo. Make this look authentic as possible. Girl, please. Who was she kneeling in front of is my question. Her and George, he didn't have a black eye unless he had on makeup. Kneeling down. Who they kneeling down in front of? Like, this is insane. You talking about God is in this when you've lied? Because, see, in the absence of evidence, you're lying. It's called lying by omission. Where's the flight data for those Egyptian planes again? Because she never put that on her website. God is not in this. The devil is a liar, and so are you, Candace. There's no God in this. Keep lying like hell, girl.
I'm loading up the vehicle to go for this meeting. She came out and acting real kind. She took my keys, she took my phone, she went back inside and forced me to go back in and find out what was going on. Lures me to the garage that she pre-set up to be like a little prison. She broke the garage doors. Hoarded stuff was stacked against the windows and the other doors. She lured me in there and attacked me.
Touch that Mustang. Stop it!
Touched it.
Do not hit my Mustang.
Irritate me all you want. You're ruining our relationship because
It is.
you gave your keys to your cousin.
I
He
didn't
lost
give
them.
my keys to anybody.
You're the one who asked him to mess with your car. I haven't touched this car in forever.
Oh, the
It's been
candy
in
ass.
my way. I'd like you out of the way.
This dumb idiot. Well, how do you hate on someone who doesn't have money? Because they copy and paste the same dumb comments. I'm trying to read each word carefully. Sean Gilman, you wanted my attention. You got it. I keep telling the candy ass cult members, you enter my chat at your own peril. Girl, GURL, you ain't got no money. ... Shut up in one word. You just hating because she ain't got no money. Why would I hate on someone that has no money? And because of your horrible use of punctuation marks, who knows if this is one long run-on sentence or whatever. Why did you fail to use spell check? What is the deal with the candy ass cult members actually going out of their way to show us exactly how stupid they are? You're dumbing down my chat. No one wants to lose brain cells trying to read your comment. And yet you incessantly leave these comments in my live stream chat. You've gotten my attention. Your comment is still dumb. Why would I hate on her for not having any money? Candace has over how many? $50 million, $60 million? She's spending half of that in attorney's fees and court costs, and she's about to have judgments rendered against her in the court of law. What is there to hate? Why would I hate on someone that has failed to read and does not know the difference between the letter N and the number 9? Who would hate on that? Child, let me tell you something. That's like hating on someone that you know is of a different species, okay? That's like me hating on a cat. Like, why would I hate on an alien? We're not hating on this alien. We just want her to leave our damn planet. You can go with her. Why do you think we have to deal with your alien cult leader? For what? We owe her nothing. I just want her to Brexit her ass off of Earth. All this lying she's doing and pissing God off. Get off our planet. He's just going to thump Yellowstone one time and that's going to be it. Global catastrophe. All because Candace can't stop lying. Won't y'all get an island for her and move her out of the States? Get her out of our country because she can't stand the U.S. And then y'all can start your own little cult commune somewhere the middle of the ocean over there in the Pacific. I don't care where. I'll sell you all the Pacific Ocean for $7,000. I've already put this offer out on the table. You can buy the Pacific Ocean for $7,000, and then you all can dig up the earth and start your own nation, your own country. She can be the dictator of it. You can bow down and worship her as your God 24/7 in another country, somewhere outside of the U.S. Just get the hell out of here and away from us. Why is that so hard? Why do you feel like we all have to be force-fed this dumb cult leader? Why do you believe that we all have to tolerate and deal with this dummy? For what? Take your alien cult leader and just go and start your own nation somewhere else. Leave the rest of us out of it. Leave Earth. Leave the country at least. This help already says she wants to be Russian. Russia can have her. Y'all tell Sean Gilman, bye Felicia. Wish Sean Gilman a bye Felicia good day. You can't make this up. She can Brexit her ass out of here. Come on. The hell out of here. And you sitting here to just get her ass in her own country and she could be the dictator of it. You could go bow and worship her as your idol god on your own time, in your own country, on your own soil. Just get the hell out of here and leave us alone. Candace, take your coat and pull that Jim Jones stunt you really want to do. And go to another continent. I mean, well, no one will stop you. We'll help you pack. Sean Gilman will help you pack and leave. Get the hell on. You want to bring all of us into your BS, girl? Bye, Felicia. You kidding me? We don't need that. No, y'all wish Sean Gilman a good day. Show him how it's done. Oh, Lord. The candy ass cult members, they're gonna be they're so testy right now because she got sued. Because they know they gotta sacrifice more of their rent and mortgage money to give to their cult leader to help her pay her attorney's fees.
I have no idea where the keys are. Would love to know.
Oh, man.
That's what we were doing today. But you have to do this. You have to don't defend
Ask you a
yourself
question.
now.
I can defend myself all I want because you're being insane.
You want to video record shit?
You want to threaten to hit my car with a hammer? God damn it!
What the heck?
Marriage over.
Oh, I
bitch.
forgot.
Goodbye. Don't.
Then you stop it.
You know what? Do it all you want. Go ahead.
I don't want to. I want you to fucking start treating me better than you treat this car. This is how you treat us. Take it. Everybody pan around.
He's whining like a
My
baby.
wife neglects us, ignores us, and then screams at us on Saturday mornings about things that are completely unimportant to her. Blames me for losing things.
Yeah, but he won't clean up. It's funny how he refuses to just do something around the house. He can take a hammer, waste time in this live stream and bash up a car, but he won't move around those boxes and neat up the area. Yeah, you would think he would expend that energy on doing something more useful. Now, this is how a wannabe grown-ass man spends his Saturday morning. No, not cleaning up and making everything, neat and tidy so they can walk around in their garage. No, he's going to take a hammer and hit around on a car and scare his wife to death. And for what? For him to whine and cry about something that blah, 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 he brought upon himself, blah, blah, blah. How do you respect someone like this that's willing to walk around and hit inanimate objects with hammers and not care about how emotionally and psychologically scarring this can be, not just to the spouse, but to the children in the house? There's a child in here, a minor child.
Tried to ask you if you knew where they were.
I did, and I told you I don't know.
No, you never said that. You had to give me a little asshole answer.
I didn't give you an asshole answer. I give you a smartass answer. It's Saturday morning, and it's okay to be a smartass. You do it all the time, Lene. What is so bad about being a smartass?
You can't be a smartass and junkie. No, you don't get to be both. See, if you want to be a smartass, at least have the house clean. At least help your wife with getting the house tidied up. You can't be both. You can't be a slob and a smartass. Pick one. You can't make this stuff up. He taking time to do all of that on a Saturday morning. They still walking around in their pajamas. And there's a minor child in this house. This idiot is walking around bashing cars with hammers. With a hammer. With a blunt object. What if he would have snapped and hit her with it? And he's doing all of this with these minor kids in the household. What the hell?
Use the hammer to go ahead and break the door handle.
Gonna be using court
to get
against
back in, to get to my keys, get my son, get my phone. And yeah, I called for help.
Yeah, I've never done crap like that, Mitch.
Yeah. That's the thing. You do it all the fucking time.
No.
That's what you do.
You just beat our door in with a hammer.
Why are you videotaping me?
Why are you acting crazy? You want me to let you in and that's what you do?
Y'all hear that, child? There's a child in his house. That's what pisses me off. He's doing all of this with a minor child. And the candy ass cult members see nothing wrong with that. Because they're stupid. They see nothing wrong with this. They're like, oh, yeah, this is good. Oh, this is someone credible. Slinging around hammers and hitting cars and stuff around minor children. Going off on a Saturday morning. Kids still watching their Saturday morning cartoons with cereal and waffles. And this is the emotional scarring that he's leaving on these kids. Why is this happening around these minor children? And the kids are upset. Baby's crying. And all because of what? What the hell is he mad about? Your Honor, Exhibit A. One of the co-defendants gets mad and takes hammers and slugs them around the house. Bashing cars and doors, scaring the children, his ex-spouse that he refuses to divorce. And this is the person that Candace Owens thought was a good idea to have on her platform. You out your damn mind, he gonna throw her under the bus and she gonna throw him under the bus right back. That's how their co-defense is gonna be. These two trying to figure out ways to throw each other under the bus to give each other more of the culpability. Candace, this is what you're dealing with. This is your co-defendant. Someone who will take a hammer and hit around on a car, and hit indoors and all this stuff. And guess what this does? This is called character development. This helps to establish your credibility in court. When the judge sees this, they're going to think this man is dangerous. And you want to sit here and rely on his word that he saw Brian Harpole on a military base? Look how he acts at home on a random Saturday morning. And then he alleged that he was arrested and escorted off the military base. So now he's got 2 strikes against him. He acts like shit at home, and he acted like shit on that military base. That doesn't go positively towards his credibility. Candace, I know you have no idea what I'm talking about because you're an idiot. But that's exactly how Brian Harpole's attorneys is going to sit here and share the truth about your co-defendant. They're going to play this video, and then they're going to run the video of him talking about what happened to him on the military base and how he was escorted off the property. They're going to pull up the incident report and everything. And they're going to say, wherever he goes, he is a danger and a threat to everybody. He's a danger to the people at home. He's a danger and a threat to an entire military base because they had to escort his dumbass off of the property. And this is somebody, Candace, you want to sit down and say you put trust and faith in it. Keep on, girl.
He is being 100% honest, and you are free to look further into this. I am certain he is going to probably be doing a lot of interviews in the near future.
Yeah, because she thought it was a good idea. Oh, my God. Candace, you're coupled to him now in a federal lawsuit because you're stupid. You're coupled to this in a federal lawsuit. Someone who is abusive in the home and then goes on military bases bragging about walking in on secret meetings and gets escorted off the property because they thought he had some explosive device in a backpack. They saw him as a threat on a military base. This is a clown right here. Didn't he have some stolen valor? And you're saying that he's credible. Okay. Candace, if he's credible, then you're stupid. It's bottom line. Y'all, we're about to get to this. Fax Me got some video, a new video. Oh, the story of Candace, Vile Person of the Year. We're here for it. Shout out to Fax Me. Make sure you guys go check out his YouTube channel. Show him some love. I did reach out to him and email him. Hopefully, we're going to have him in the LLC this month, or I'll be over there either way. I think he sent me a message and he asked for me to come over there. So I don't mind. I'll go over there to his channel, join in on one of his lives, and waiting for him to let me know what's the best date and time. We did get an email from Edie Marie. Shout out to her. She blessed us with her presence yesterday. And we're going to make something happen hopefully next weekend because both of us work and it's easier to just do stuff on the weekend. So I've already told her my Saturday next week is clear. So make sure you guys be on the lookout for the notification with that. We're definitely going to be collaborating together and it is going to be a boatload of fun. I'm excited. I love laughing. I love the direction her content is going with her skits. They are absolutely hilarious. Oh, man. And it deserves thousands of views. So let's get to this. We're going to go through this and then a couple Milk Bars videos. There's a Dan Bongino. He got mad. Then Candace's response to Erica Kirk, because you guys want to see that. This is just a clip. I'm not watching the entire show. I just can't do it. Candace, I already have to, sacrifice some of my patience for this. I'm not giving up brain cells. You understand? So after we're done listening to Candace rant and lie about some, whatever, then we'll finish up the rest of that lawsuit. All right. That's going to be the lineup for the evening. Y'all hit the phone where you can see it here. Let's go.
Candace discovered at a very early
Oh,
age
God,
she
the
had a
baby.
natural talent for figuring things out.
Exactly.
Even as a toddler,
Clip from up.
something she never grew out of, she knew what she wanted to be.
How do you make this baby adorable? Oh, stop it, fax me. Come on, man. Oh my goodness. This baby is so adorable. You adorable baby. It's not your fault who you're supposed to be representing, honey. Oh, just a little baby. Oh my goodness.
Discovered at a
Oh
very
my
early
God.
age she had a natural talent for figuring things out. Even as a toddler, something she never grew out of, she knew what she wanted to be.
Oh, that baby's so cute.
Her teen years ushered in identity confusion as she struggled to just fit in. Her white lies weren't working as she teetered on a mental breakdown. She started embracing her roots.
Oh, man.
While searching for yeast medication, she decided to go back to black. But they knew.
Oh, the yeast medication. Candace, girl, you got to be an itching and a burning and a itching and a burning. Oh, yo, it's got to be non-stop itchy scratchy down there. Oh, Candace, no one told you to hold on to Yeasty. Yeasty's like, let me go. I don't want to die here. I don't want to die here. Candace, you need the prescription grade, girl. You can't do over the counter. When you've been stuck with this thing for years, you need the prescription grade. You need whatever the strongest thing out there is.
She decided to go back to black. But they knew. Like she knows. The poor grifter couldn't find her place. Unfortunately, they didn't want her either.
Get out of here!
Fired from every job.
You're fired.
And fired from her own race. So she quickly embraced the liberals, believing that surrounding herself with fat, ugly, stupid white women would make her look beautiful by comparison. That too.
Wow. No. Oh, it's the wig.
So she took to the books. But she still had dreams of grandeur.
Oh, that's scary.
And she discovered that reading was hard. And yes, that's a real book.
Yeah. Did y'all see that? Dude, oh, Faxby, you trying to give us nightmares, man. Come on, man. Candace. It's like Storm from X-Men went rogue and just gave up on life. That's what she looked like. Oh, imagine Storm gave up on life. It was just like, you know what? I'm not even going to try hard anymore. I've done all that I can do. And Professor X is just going to have to get over it. And that's what this given.
Dreams of grandeur.
I dare you make Storm look bad.
And she discovered that reading was hard. And yes, that's a real book. So she started attacking what she could never be. One by one, she started targeting blonde, white women.
Candace, that's what it's giving, girl.
Her lies had become her identity. Her fame was rising. She even made the cover of Time magazine. She's been called psycho, grifter, liar, evil, and racist. But nobody can deny she is the voice of insanity in a world of reason. Nobody knows what's next for Candace. She doesn't even know. But in the meantime, we watch the fake.
Oh man! This is so. Oh Lord, this is so spot on, Candace. How much did you pay Tyler Robinson? The idea of you trying to say that there were lookalikes at UVU to try to give Tyler Robinson another dumb ass defense that his attorneys will not care about. They're ignoring you. They're literally wishing that you would go have several seats and kick rocks barefoot. You're not helping their case at all. They think you're crazy. The defense attorneys for Tyler Robinson thinks that Candace Owens is an idiot and crazy as hell, and they are ignoring the hell out of her. They don't use not one thing she says to try to give him a better defense because they know it will not work. You're talking about insulting the judge and jury and everything that is good about our judicial system. Like every law will be simultaneously insulted. Trying to take Candace serious about any legal defense for Tyler Robinson. This heifer is now trying to say that there were lookalikes on the campus, but forgets that you married somebody named George Farmer who would fit that description. I don't know about you all, but George Farmer could definitely pass as a Tyler Robinson lookalike. Whatever. So Candace, understand you saying that here in the LLC, we'll go with that. And then we're going to flip it around and use it against you. So as many times as you keep repeating this dumb bullshit about Tyler Robinson lookalikes, we'll keep saying that George Farmer is one of them. He's number one Tyler Robinson lookalike. Number one on that list. He also knows how to use a weapon. He also has a knack for getting in trouble legally. Somehow when he gets drunk, his vocabulary becomes limited, and the only two words he knows is yes. What was it? Yes and correct. That's all he kept telling the police officers. Yes and correct. What the hell? So he's a dumb drunk that forgets that he speaks English. What's your name? Yes. What's your phone number? Correct. The hell we doing? You want your ass whooped? Yes. You want to whoop with a belt? Correct. That's the level of stupidity you're dealing with when George is drunk. So you want to sit here and talk about some Tyler Robinson lookalikes, girl? We will go all the way there. Do you understand? Candace, we will go all the way there and make sure that Tyler Robinson lookalike is George Farmer, one and the same. We will go there with you if you want. And then you'll regret saying that because you know damn well that they had cameras there to record everything. You can't change and alter reality for all of us. How much did you pay this boy? Candace, you might as well say it. Oh my God. Oh, I gotta go back.
Of reason.
Oh, this is so funny.
Nobody knows what's next for Candace.
Hit that like button.
She doesn't even know. But in the meantime, we watch the fake and gay display of just asking questions.
God bless you. Please be careful. Joan Rivers got killed for exposing Michelle Obama.
How is that remote? Like, where's the evidence on that? I mean, where's the evidence on that? All these dumbass conspiracy theories. And yet the candy asses come up in here talking about you need to stay out of her business. No, her business has made its way to social media and to the public. You need to go read a book. Fuck you mean? This heifer's brought her business to us. No one asked her to do that. But while it's here, we're going to laugh at it. Yep, we sure are. Candy asks, I've told you I don't care about how any of you feel. I could care less. I don't give a damn how you feel. Not even a little bit. Neither does any judge in the court of law. So when she goes to court for this federal lawsuit, keep that in mind. The judge does not give a damn how any of you people feel. Oh, shout out to Milk Bar. Compilation of many times Candace Owens has made a big deal claiming her something. I'm here for it. Her life is under threat with zero evidence. Because we're still waiting on those transactions from Club Descent, Candace. Where are the candy asses in France at? When are you all going to get the transactions? Club Descent. Your cult leader said that the French president is paying Club Descent to have her assassinated. Where are those transactions? They refuse to read and get evidence.
I appreciate that. I also know that if they want to kill you, they will. I mean, that's the truth, and that's a sad thing to say, but at least you'll know who did it. It was the Frankists.
I just want to be clear. Anything happens to me, blame the Zionists.
In a full year of plots against...
If anything happens to Erica Kirk, blame Candace Owens. Candace, I told you, girl, we can do this all day. We can do this all day. Anything happens to Erica Kirk or her 2 children, blame Candace Owens. She's already stalking her. She has those sources and direct contacts living in the building. So blame Candace Owens and then go get the people that she's got as sources and direct contacts living in her building. Because they did it too. Candace, you do know those people that you have as sources and contacts are going to give your dumb ass up. Oh, they will. Because, you know, like you, they don't want to go to jail. So they'll give you up before they get hit with a felony charge. Stalking is a felony in Arizona. This girl is so stupid that she admitted to aiding and stalking. Having this girl watch wherever she goes. And for what? Because you're still not getting anything out of weaponizing Charlie Kirk assassination except likes, clicks, views, and money. But that's what you want, Candace. Isn't that all you want? You don't want justice to be done. You're trying to interfere with it and obstruct. You're obstructing. You're interfering. You're not trying to further it along. When you can't read, there's nothing you can do to help.
My family, and we have been in just warrior mode. I am telling you to back off right now and think you're going to slide into his chair. Okay? Over my dead body, which I'm sure can be arranged. There's another phone call that I had with Andrew Colvett.
Candace, why would you want to arrange your dead body? Why?
Over my dead body, which I'm sure can be arranged.
What do you mean can be arranged? You're not that important to anyone. The Macrons want you in court. That's it. They're suing you. They're not trying to assassinate you. They want you to go to court. Why are you hiding from that? The fact that you keep hiding from court dates and asking for extensions speaks volumes. This is not how you get to that discovery phase with subpoena power that you will never have. Watch how fast she files a motion to dismiss for Brian Harpole's federal lawsuit. Her and Miss Snow. That's going to be the first thing they try to do. File a motion to dismiss and then try to invalidate it. And they try to show how it lacks merit. She might go on the same tangent about the jurisdiction. Candace doesn't want to go to court. She's a coward and a clown. She's going to file a motion to dismiss is what she does. Candace, please prove me wrong.
There's another phone call that I had with Andrew Colvett. I mean, I am talking maybe 72 hours max after Charlie was killed. He said, and I quote, "Candace, it was supposed to be you."
What the hell would he tell her?
Andrew trying to maybe communicate to me after, especially given the fact that I told you that while the actual day on September 10th, while Charlie was in the hospital, he told me that there was a list. and that me and Tucker Carlson were on it and that we had to lay low, but he never told me who told him that. I never got a call from the feds telling me that. That threat may have been coming from the government, actually. That the globalized government that we live under, right?
Oh, boy, you
LOL
can't
to the
make this
idea that
up.
we have the national
2025?
sovereignty, may have wanted me and Tucker to watch our friend die. And then that global
I'd be like,
gang
laughing.
wanted us to know that you will be next if you don't shut up. Like, really, it was supposed to be you. I was just physically sick
Why would
from...
did he confirm he told her that? I'm curious to know why would he tell her that? Because now look what she doing. She weaponizing the hell out of this. Did he confirm and tell her that? I don't even recall. Did he ever come out and confirm and say he did say this to her? Because my question would be, why? Why would he tell her this? Like it's like she's proud to have a target on her back. Like she wants someone to do this to her. Girl, no. Nope. No one's going to take you out. They want you to go to court. They just want your ass in court. Mindy said no. I don't recall him confirming that he told her this stuff. I don't understand it. Me either, Mama say. Why does YouTube let her do this? Because she keep getting all these millions of views and sponsors and ads and all this crap. It's like they'll sit here and take down a video in a hot minute over some bullshit that a complaint to a person filing a complaint won't even provide evidence for. You know, like proof that they own copyrighted content. But they'll take your video down and then force you to have to file a counter that starts the legal process. But somebody like a Candace, no, she makes YouTube too much money. They're a bunch of punks and cowards. They're not gonna just take her stuff down. Of course not. Like, how dare you all think we're supposed to take down our golden goose? Saying all this bullshit that's not based upon anything. Oh my God, y'all. I don't recall him confirming he told her this stuff. So her just going in on this, like all she wants to do is play victim. That's it. She wants to be Erica Kirk so bad. She's willing to lie and play victim for it.
Gang wanted us to know that you will be next if you don't shut up. Like, really, it was supposed to be you.
Hasn't shut
I was
up.
just
It's been 8
physically
months.
sick from having watched Charlie's assassination. I was physically sick from then being told that I was on the short list, that they were going to move to try to murder me. They would rather protect Brigitte, even though the whole world no longer believes that Brigitte Macron was born a female.
That's
they
a
are
damn
taking
lie.
this way too far.
Well, that did not age well at all. Candace, that did not age well at all. The whole world, nobody believes. The president of the United States believes she's born a woman. I do. Funny thing is, you have yet to scientifically prove she was born any other gender. You can't prove she was born a man. And I don't know who this whole world is, but that's a damn lie. Oh man, when the president is proving your ass wrong, something's up. Candace. Trump said that she's prettier than you. And he totally believes she's a whole woman. You, on the other hand, claim that you're an alien, and we're just going to go with that. Okay, we're going to go with it. She's an alien.
Brigitte Macron was born a female. They are taking this way too far. They will go through to keep things a secret. Killing people more is actually only going to catalyze the understanding that we're all having that there is something very dangerous, something deep and dark that is going on. The Macrons have executed upon and paid for my assassination. There was a paper trail that Macron alleged.
Candace, where's that evidence? Because the Candy ass cult members, they're like you've never written this. When are they going to provide the evidence of it or challenge you to do it? What's his name? Sean Milne, somebody? All up in here trying to defend her. Where you at, Candy ass? Go to your cult leader and tell her to post up the transactions. Is she ever going to show us who this so-called female French assassin and male Israeli operative is? Who these people are? operative, the operative, oh God, the operative and the assassins. Who are they again? How much money was paid to Club Descent? This is a real post that Candace posted on X.com. And she never, ever showed any transactions of anything. Because, see, if someone is trying to take you out and you've been told, well, the French president is sending payments to Club Descent, and I've seen the transactions, wouldn't the first thing you would ask that person is, hey, can you do a screenshot or print it and email that to me? Because I need to see that myself. Where are you seeing that at? What software program are you looking at here? Is this something you're just seeing on a URL on the internet or an internal software? What are we talking about here? You looking at somebody's bank account? What are we seeing? Can you do a screenshot of this? You know, take a picture of the computer screen. As a matter of fact, why don't you go live? Because wouldn't that be newsworthy? If I saw payments going from a president of a country to a club, I was literally stand there and go live. Y'all look at this computer screen. These are the transactions or all the payments that's coming from this president over to this club dealing with gastronomy, and all they do is eat and drink wine and stuff. Can you believe it? They've been making payments to have this person taken out because, you know, words are hard for her. I'm going live with that. That's newsworthy to me. Candace, I will go live on that, do a whole live stream, and milk the hell out of that. If I saw something like that, I would milk the crap out of it. Because that's what she does. I sure would. You wouldn't have to worry about me getting $7,000. No, it's going to be like 70 million. You kidding me? We going up into the millions. We leaving that 7,000 behind. It's going to be $7 million. The hell you talking about? Candace, you going to lie this bad. At least produce some transactions to go along with this stupid storyline. Otherwise, why does anyone have to believe this? She's not even trying, Candace. That's so lazy.
There was a paper trail that Macron allegedly paid $1.5 million. Two assassins were hired, one Israeli, one French Canadian woman.
Where's the proof of that $1.5 million payment? $1.5 million. Where's the proof of that payment? She said a high-ranking French government employee told her that these transactions were being made through Club Descent. Where is the transaction? That French government employee should be fired because they can call her dumbass and say that, but they couldn't take a photo. Candace, you didn't tell that person to do a screenshot of it? Can you take pictures of these transactions? Why are you calling me and telling me this and you have no evidence to give me? She didn't even try with this. Girl, you lack imagination.
One Israeli, one French Canadian woman. Okay, a man and a woman. Daily Wire, unhinged. I don't even know what to say. They have dropped another video that kind of, if I'm being honest, feels like a laced threat. Again, dropped on my old socials. So
don't care how it feels to you. And you only have one social security number. Or you talking about a social media? What the hell? If I'm being honest, feels like at least threat. What do you mean? It's either a threat or it's not. Someone is going to pay $1.5 million. They're not sending some subtle hint at anything. Wouldn't that be irrefutable proof that someone is paying to have you unalived? She's like, I don't even know what to say. What do you mean? It's either a threat on your life or it's not. There's no gray area with that. You're talking about a transaction? Someone paid somebody $1.5 million? There's either a threat or there's no threat, and you're an idiot. Pick one.
unhinged. I don't even know what to say. They have dropped another video that kind of, if I'm being honest, feels like a laced threat.
Show the video.
Again, dropped on my old socials. So
where's that video at? Did y'all see that video? She says an old video. Where's the video? Has anyone seen this video? Candace, where's the video? Because I think people should be calling you out on that one. Oh, there's a video. Where's that video? You said on your old social? How did they drop a video on your social media page? How did that happen? So you're trying to allude that they hacked into your account? Is that what you're saying, Candace? How did they drop a video on your social media platform that's no longer available or in use? You're saying an old social. Which old social? He's a Daily Wire plane. Candace, where is that video? She's saying that she's trying to say that it's the Daily Wire. They've always owned it. It was always theirs. They just call it Candace Owens podcast because she was one of their employees. It was always under their copyright. They were always the owner of it. So she can't say her social. It's not her social. It belongs to the Daily Wire. It always has. So what was the threat in that video? Are we talking about the one with the plane? What was the threat? Candace, don't make me have to look at that video again. Because if I do, I'm just going to laugh at your ass. You can't make this up. It said nothing about $1.5 million. We didn't see an operative or an assassin in it. Nothing. What do you mean?
Using my face to attack me in a really strange way by suggesting that they are following my every move and my every...
But you literally said you have contacts and people in Erica Kirk's building watching her, and that you are watching her every move, and you have eyes and ears everywhere. Sources and contacts in her building. You admitted to stalking and aiding in stalking behavior. That is a crime.
Personal decision that I make that they will be watching me. So
no one cares, girl, what personal decisions you make. You don't even tell people when you leaving the country and going to Italy. Girl, bye, Felicia.
There is, in my mind, therefore, there was a 0% chance that
in her mind, because never mind the lack of evidence, she can't prove there was a credible threat for anyone to assassinate her. Yet, she failed to file a formal complaint to the FBI, because they would be interested in that. Girl, the FBI would want to investigate that just because it's you. They'd be like, wait a minute, there's actual evidence of this? We got to look into this. Oh, we got to get in on this, y'all. We got a case. Oh, man, the French president actually did pay someone to hire to take out this girl. She showed evidence. Oh, she didn't file a complaint. She didn't even send an official email. Ah, man, tell her to kick rocks.
That Erica had a viable threat.
So, anyways, like I said, if I get killed, it's definitely Zionist.
Oh, Candace.
There are two people you need to be really...
Okay, this is Dan Bongino. Oh, man. I think he was doing a reaction to one of Milk Bar's videos, but make sure you guys check this out if you can. I don't put the video link in the chat. We getting to her next. Ugh, her response. Candace, we got to build our way up to your video response. Can you believe it?
Cautious of, because I'm going to say something to you you really need to digest and tattoo on your brain. I'm going to hit it in the beginning of the show with a powerful message you need to hear. There are a lot of scumbags in this business. An unusual amount of scumbags. Problem is in this space is people like to talk, and they talk a lot about other people, and there's a lot of envy in this space, and people just don't like when other people succeed. But to allow that envy to overtake you and to imply at some point that someone like Erica Kirk, who lost her husband to an assassination caught on video with the world watched.
Hey, Colleen.
To imply that Erica was somehow involved in this with some hidden knowledge you never actually disclosed. Folks, I can't imagine. I honestly don't know what to say. I don't. It's like I went through a kind of a personal tragedy not that long ago. And
hey, T Mimi.
There are times I don't have the words really means. I just don't have the words.
Me either, honey.
I don't know why you would do something like this. It can't just be envy. It can't just be I'm a bad person. There's something there I just don't understand. Hat tip Milk Bar TV for this. This is just a compilation of the Candace Owens show and repeated implications that somehow this lovely, beautiful human being, Erica, who's always been there for me and a number of people in the movement, just like Charlie was, is somehow involved in the murder of her husband. Ladies and gentlemen, I got to tell you, candidly, I don't have the words, man. I just don't understand this. But I just want to show to you before I get to the response that we're not making this up. This is real. Check this out.
But I'm starting to think that the assassination of Charlie Kirk was something akin to a regicide, right? The assassination of a king to install a new ruler who the king would have never approved of. Anyways, back at headquarters, I am told it's business as usual. And it's kind of giving me like, I don't know, LBJ when he gets sworn in that famous picture. Unfortunately, sworn in. Unfortunately, of course, he's sad in this photo. Gosh, he's obviously not wanting to be the president of the United States. JFK was shot and killed. And now LBJ has to step up, unfortunately. But I got to be honest, I wasn't there. I don't think LBJ was actually that upset. I don't know why. Vibes. The vibes just aren't vibing for me in that picture, knowing, as I do and as Charlie did, believe that LBJ was involved, which then implicates the feds as having been involved, which then implicates the Dallas police station as being involved. I believe Israel was obviously involved, that they were the ones that wanted him dead. And when Ben came out swinging, I was going, oh, something's very wrong here. Basically, Erica here is pulling the LBJ. And what I mean by that is as soon as LBJ got into office after JFK's assassination, he reversed course on every single one of JFK's policies. JFK's enemies seemingly became LBJ's friends. Erica appears to be doing that to me.
I don't know. I don't know, man. I love doing my show, and it's a talk show. You're supposed to talk. I don't know, man. I see you all have a lot of comments on the chat on this too.
Candace.
I was glad to see Erica, who's a real warrior, come out yesterday, and despite ongoing, not comprehensible, I can't comprehend the grief. I can't. What she's going through, come out yesterday with a very powerful response. And it's about a minute, but I want you to listen to every word of this. I feel an obligation to put this out there to help her correct this sick, deranged, demonic record. Listen to this.
In this culture we're living in, absorbs disagreement as a form of personal betrayal. It turns having an opposing viewpoint into a moral crime worthy of punishment. And here's what I've realized through all of this, truly, having lived through quite literal hell these past 7 months, if you strip someone of their humanity long enough, you will arrive at the chilling conclusion that they don't deserve to exist at all. Every morning I wake up to a new headline lying about me. I have comedians dressing up in whiteface. I have people saying I'm not fit to be CEO, and I have Candace Owens claiming I murdered my husband. And the list goes on and on.
Candace has made this claim in videos and posts. And it's so crazy that the candy asses forget that here in this reality on earth, because we're not in their reality, They can stay where they are. If they want to lose their mind, worship the ground Candace walks on and treat her like she's Jesus, let them do that in their reality. Hell is hot. We're not doing that. And they get mad at us because we're not joining their dumbass cult. We don't owe them that. Candace, you know we don't owe you shit. We don't have to adopt anything you say. We don't have to care how you feel. None of that, Candace. What's puzzling to me, it's baffling, is that you're allowing Erica Kirk to live rent-free in your head, and therefore you're pushing this off on your cult members. And then they allow Erica Kirk to live rent-free in their head 24/7. They're copying and pasting the same comments where they still misspelling your name, Candace. Condence. Karen. Condoleezza. And then they want us to care about what they say and how they feel, and we don't. Like they're forcing themselves on us. Just because Candace can't take the word no. No means no. Does not mean that it gives her the right to falsely accuse someone of committing a crime with no evidence. That is the epitome of defamation. So the Candy asks, why don't you just let your cult leader go to court? Why get mad if she gets sued? Shouldn't you people be rejoicing over this federal lawsuit? Encourage her to go to court and get to that discovery phase she wants to get to. You should be pissed off if she files a motion to dismiss, right? Because that means she wants the court to dismiss the entire lawsuit complaint. And why would you want her to do that? Why? If she's got evidence, shouldn't she just be bold enough to go to court and face a judge and a jury? Wouldn't you want that for your cult leader? For her to finally get that so-called subpoena power she thinks she's going to get? I mean, I'm just saying. Encourage her. Can you just push up the court date for the Macron lawsuit? Can you go ahead and get started on the discovery for federal lawsuit? Can we do that? Don't file a motion to dismiss. That's going to hinder the plans to get that subpoena power you want. Why would you want the court to dismiss it? That's what you should be asking your cult leader and your God. Why have this dismissed? Go all the way there and don't stall the lawsuit. And when Erica Kirk drops hers, Candace, don't file a motion to dismiss. Get to that discovery phase, girl. Make sure you get to that discovery phase. As a matter of fact, put in a request for a speedy trial. It's not a criminal matter, but you still have the right to ask that things move along in the courts. Don't ask for extensions on word limits. For what? It's going to slow everything down. Let's get to that jury trial we all want to see. Won't you agree to go under oath and get deposed, Candace? That way you can tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth. So help you God, girl. We want to see that. Live stream it. Let every hearing be live streamed. Oh, man, that's going to be good. And the Candy asses shouldn't have a problem with that. Because they want us to know the truth, right? We can't get the truth if she doesn't get to the subpoena power. If she doesn't get to the discovery phase. We can't get the truth if she wants all these lawsuits to be dismissed. That's hypocritical. So encourage your cult leader to agree to a deposition. That way, she can get all that she wants to say on the record, under oath, under the penalty of perjury. And since you people believe that she does not lie, then you don't have to worry about her actually facing consequences for perjury. Now, do you? It's a win-win for all. I think we should definitely advocate for Candace to go to court, not seek a dismissal, and to agree to a deposition because to the candy ass cult members, she never lies. So you will have nothing to worry about. Ain't God good?
And on. There is a serious epidemic of dehumanization plaguing this country.
Oh, yeah.
Guys, ladies, we're
Hit
in
that
a
like
really, really dark spot. Because you have a thought in your head and a platform, and that platform for Candace and others is substantial. Don't fake the funk on this and be like, oh, well, she's irrelevant. No, she's not. I was listening to some commentary by Jeremy Boring the other day, formerly, I don't think he's with the Daily Wire anymore, but he was on a show and he gave an accurate assessment. If you're telling yourself like, oh, well, her audience is shrinking. Her audience, folks, I'm in this space. I'm an investor in this space. I watch these numbers because it's in both a personal interest of mine for free speech and a professional interest, because this is where I've invested my life's assets in free speech and spreading ideas and platforms to do so.
Dan Bongino, you want to be a sponsor of mine? I mean, you can. I won't fight it. Tell him I'm looking for a sponsorship. Come on, bro. Sponsor me.
Don't kid yourself like, oh, she has a small audience. She doesn't. Her audience is one of the biggest, if not the biggest, on the political commentary side. That is not true, that there's no audience there. No, it's shrinking from whatever, like sky high to, high, which is still really high. I know that because I see clowns and doomers. Justin and I were laughing about it this morning. They do that with our show. The doomers and the Jew haters are like, oh my gosh, I can't believe it's Spotify. Our video's not on Spotify. We're exclusive to Rumble, you dipshits. So it doesn't matter. Again, don't over-explain. Every time we put out a podcast chart, hey,
the candy ass cult members only hear what their cult leader tells them. See, this is why you got to understand how cults operate. Dan Bongino, let me help you out. You're wasting your time and wasting words. Don't explain anything to them. Do like I do. Tell them you enter my chat at your own peril. I care nothing about how you feel. And then, you just let it rip. They're going to leave comments in there either way. Because, what else are they going to do, right? They think they're proving a point with me. That shit don't work over here. But they still come over here. It's fun. I don't give a damn how they feel. Dude, what do I care about how a cult member feels? That doesn't pay my bills. They keep talking about I'm getting $7,000. It's utterly disappointing because I haven't gotten that money yet. Where is it? They said, oh, it's in the mail. Send it to me in the Cash App. Why are you sending money to me in the mail? That's the dumbest thing ever. They say dumb shit. Oh, you're going to get the $7,000, Lady Luck. It's coming in the mail. Don't send it in the mail. Send it to me via Zelle. Why don't you just send me a bunch of supers? Super chats, super stickers. I appreciate it all. It's a blessing to the channel. Any financial support, I'm here for it. I mean, But above all, I always just enjoy hanging out with you all. Just want y'all to hit that like button and hype these videos up. But the candy ass cult members want me to get $7,000 so bad. Why don't they give me the money? They don't have a problem giving Mitch no money. And he lies like hell and bashes cars with hammers. You can't make this stuff up. Don't explain nothing to them. You'll be doing that shit all day. Child, you got to learn quick. These cults are only going to listen to their leader. That's it. It's a hive mentality. They all say the same shit. It's a copy and paste. They also misspell. They don't use correct punctuation. I mean, reading the comments is almost like dumbing down. I have to lose brain cells to read their comments. No, nope. You're going to come here, at least pretend to be intelligent. You're not dumbing down my chat. Don't explain shit to them. Just let them figure it out. They realize, oh, he doesn't care about us either. Okay. Hell no. We don't have to. See, once they learn to get that silver spoon out of their mouth and that no one owes them anything, and then they get over their little tantrum that they think they're throwing, Then they're going to go to their room and read a book, get a binky and a baba, and they're going to go to bed with a binky and baba and blinky. They act like petulant children. Let them. Just send them to their room. That's it. We don't sit here and cater to that BS. Chabu.
Thanks for the support. Here's what you got, some moron like, well, go with another chart. Then we go with another chart. They do this to me. Don't do that. That's not true with them. Some of these people do have big audiences. People I sincerely disagree with. Hell, I've invested my money in giving people I disagree with an open platform to speak. But don't kid yourself. This is a significant sized tumor in the American body politic. And the best thing you can do is go out there and take it on like Erica bravely did yesterday. You can't ignore it. We have never run from it. We have never run from difficult questions. Some of these people were friends of mine.
They're not asking questions. Stop. They're not asking questions. They're making statements now. They're asking us, how do you explain this and that? Well, they could just Google. Reading is hard for them. I get it. But I'm not here to answer the same question over and over again. That's how you end up in this endless loop. He has to explain how he's exclusive to Rumble because the concept of him being on another platform is not feasible. It's hard for the candy ass cult members. Why? Why is that something that he has to explain to them? All off topic, has nothing to do with Erica Kirk or Charlie Kirk's assassination or anything like that. So he has to waste time explaining something that has nothing to do with anything. For what? If their goal is to try to catch you on a lie, make it hard for their ass. Yeah, you want to catch me in a lie? I'm going to make it hard for you. You're going to have to read a little bit. I'm not laying it out for you. Answer your dumb ass question. Go read a book. Go read a book. Google it. And you let it be. Jesus loves the trolls as well. But what we don't have to do is spoon feed them. We don't have to spoon feed them. Don't keep explaining the same old thing to them. For what? Most of them are bots. Candace, you're going to have to pay some money to have the programming codes for your bots to be upgraded. I keep telling you that, you little dummy girl. This is why Candace watches my show. Because I'm never going to sugarcoat it for her. For what? Candace does not pay my bills. Upgrade your dumb bots. They're bringing down the intellect of everybody in a live stream. They're like the plague. And then they want to change their profile names the moment they say something stupid. I guess to try to test your patience or something, whatever they think they're doing. And you tell them, look, you got to kick rocks with all that bullshit. You either say something intelligent or you just sit here and just observe. I don't know what else. Like, we don't have to deal with their nonsense. We're not going to do that. We're not going to let them send out death threats because I've gotten one. We're not doing that bullshit. Candace has not died on a cross for me. I owe her nothing. But leave them to their idolization. They want to idolize this woman. That's on them and their soul salvation. We're not doing that. The devil is a liar and so are they. We're not doing that. We don't have to agree on things, but they get mad when you don't. Child, I don't get mad when they don't agree with me. Once again, I don't care how they feel. So why get mad about it? Let them throw their tantrum. Let them sit down and worship the ground she walks on and repeat all her dumb talking points without reading a book. Let that happen. Stop explaining stuff to them. They'll realize one way or the other. Oh, no one stun us. Oh, okay, cool. Chabu.
A couple of them are still friends, and I just don't agree. Folks, speak out.
Comedians dressing up in whiteface.
Candace. Okay, before we get to her. Oh, man. Let's get to the supers right quick because we got a couple more. Jacqueline, thank you once again for that $1.99 super. And we got a super from Jacqueline again for the $9.99. Oh, thank you, honey. People saying Erica Kirk has an evil look. Never saw her with Charlie Kirk prior to this. Full of joy. Now she looks like someone whose husband was taken out by a nut job on cam, yet people blame her, threaten her for no reason. Exactly. And they allow her to live rent-free in their head. Go figure. To the candy asses, you realize how this makes you people look, right? A grown woman is living rent-free in your head because your cult leader is obsessing over her, not because she's done anything directly personal to any of you. You understand the stupidity in this? Maybe one day you will. They won't now, but maybe one day. A grown woman is living rent-free in their head, and she does not pay their bills. But they'll gladly give up their mortgage money to Candace for her attorney's fees, and buy all her merch. And they think I'm hating on her for not having any money. She ain't got no money, but I'm hating on her for not having any money. What the hell is that? Y'all, this is the shit that they say. You just a hater. A word they can't define. For someone who has no money, I thought I was getting $7,000. Pick one. Which is it? Either I'm getting $7,000 every day, or I'm broke as hell. Which one is it? They don't know if they want me to be rich or poor or whatever. I'm like, y'all speaking this $7,000 into my life. I sure wish you would start hitting me up with some supers and give me the damn money. Stop getting my hopes up. That don't bother me. It don't bother me. I don't care. If somebody wants to pay me $7,000, I'm going to take the money. The end. Until Candace is buying me a house and paying my property taxes and buy me another car, put some money up for my kids' college education. Like until she does all of that, I'm taking the money. This heifers get 50 to 60 million in 8 months on lying like hell. Somebody wants to bless me with 7,000. Why make it so low? Why is it not 70,000? Add another zero. Job boo. I'm worth it. I'm incomparable, honey. Candace wish she had this creativity. I don't put myself in a position to be jealous or envious of another woman, especially one who does not know the difference between the letter N and the number 9, or proclaims herself to be an alien. Why in the hell would anybody want to hate on that shit? She said she got kicked out of the house at 14, had to live with her boyfriend for 6 months. That has never happened to me. I've had a mom, a grandmother, 3 godmothers. One is deceased now. A father who's deceased. My grandmother who raised me who's deceased. I've had all of those fantastic, blessed individuals in my life. One of my other godmothers is a retired federal magistrate judge. You'd think I would give that up. Any of my loved ones, my 2 children, I would not give this up to try to be like somebody else. That's what envy is. You wishing that you had this person's life. For what? Because you got to take the good with the bad. See, whatever you think is good about her having millions of dollars, it doesn't come towards my household. Why should I care about Candace being a multimillionaire when not one dime of that money comes into my household? What the for? I don't care. It has no effect on me at all. Her money does not pay my bills. So why should I care about her being a millionaire? But see, wishing that type of money and that lifestyle in your life, you don't know what you're accepting that can be bad. Candace is also a pathological liar, something I don't desire to be. The devil is a liar. I don't think I've ever heard Candace pray at all or read a scripture. And I mean cite the correct scripture. Why would I wish that into my life? It's like bringing in a generational curse. The devil is a liar. I've never had to run away or to be put out or anything at 14 and live with a boyfriend for 6 months. What the fuck? No, thank you. So if the position that God has me in allows me to have peace of mind and not have to look over my shoulder or sit here and fabricate some assassination attempt, I'll take that peace of mind all day. Because my life is blessed. I don't have to sit here and wish Candace's money into my life. That money might come with some blood on it. Bloody money. I don't take blood money. I'm not doing it. Candace can have her wealth. It's not gonna last because she's definitely gonna be spending millions of dollars in attorney's fees. Candace got a federal lawsuit. There's nothing to hate. A whole president of another country is suing her. Nothing to hate. No thanks. I'll leave that to the cult members. You all can adore her and wish her life into yours. Good luck to those lawsuits. The child, please. You got to put things in perspective sometimes. If people are not grateful for the life that God has given them, they want to sit here and be jealous at somebody else called the Candace. Now for what? And child, there's nothing to be jealous of. Deuces. So y'all, I had to get that in before we get to this clown right here. Please understand, I'm going to clown her out. Yep. It's what I do. Candace. Oh, you looking all like a dragonfly. She looks at this woman like she's brooding. And so, she's so jealous of her. Candace, one day you'll learn. Don't sit here and wish other people's lives into you. You got 4 kids. She has 2. You don't know what your kids can grow up to be. And right now, you're too busy trying to be her. When you could just be yourself and tend to your kids and stop letting her live rent-free in your head. You know, you could just ask God, what is my purpose in life, and live that. Now, being a cult leader is what she decides to do and lie like hell and get millions of dollars. So that's it. If that's all her cult desires to be, then so be it. But that's on them, not us.
And I have Candace Owens claiming I murdered my husband. And the list goes on and on and on.
On the heels of the White House correspondent dinner, she tweeted that she would be addressing her latest traumatization. And she did that today. She said, I need to spend time with my family. We should have pulled the tweet. She went literally in one sentence. She said, I after today's traumatizing shooting, I need to spend time with my family. And then I will be on the Charlie Kirk show on Wednesday. So I think she just needed 48 hours. And what we got today was objectively weird. It was weird for a couple of reasons. First is that it was 9 minutes and then they just played Charlie Kirk.
Doesn't matter if it's 9 minutes, 5 minutes, or 28 minutes. What difference does it make? Candace is making an issue about how long a video is that she chose to watch. No one told her to watch it. Candace, you have the opportunity to go do anything else in life. Why are you watching this video and you complain about how long it is? There's nothing weird about that. Like, I find it odd that your videos are 50 minutes long. What the hell is wrong with you? 15 minutes of that 50 minutes is stuck on your sponsors. Hidden Valley Ranch and Moo Moo Cows and all kinds of dumb shit. Girl, we can sit here and point out what's weird about the technicality of your videos as well. Like, what is the point? Who cares if it's 9 minutes long? Why are you making that a problem?
Clips for the remaining almost 2 hours. The second thing is that it was pre-recorded, okay? It was straight from the teleprompter, and it was very clearly not written by her. But we can kind of go over the points that she delivered. And yes, there's been immediate backlash. And yes, I am already being blamed for the immediate backlash because it's always somebody else's fault when it comes to Erica.
No, it's your fault because you're the one that accused her of murdering her husband and collaborating in a cover-up in some conspiracy and conspiring to murder him along with Brian Harpole at some high-level meeting at Fort Huachuca. You accused her of all of those things. What do you mean? All they have to do, Candace, when she sues you, her exhibits is going to be off the chain, girl. You're the one that keeps recording yourself in video saying this dumb shit. That's all people have to do is hit play with a timestamp on your videos where you're recording yourself saying you have sources and direct contacts living in her building, stalking her. No one told you to do that. You chose to. So yes, it's all your fault. For once, how old is she? 36, 37? Girl, you getting closer to 40. It's time for you to grow the hell up.
Kirk, okay? So the first thing that's weird is the reason that she gives for people asking that question, why did you go to the White House Correspondents' Dinner? You literally just said you couldn't do your UGA commitment because there were credible threats and you couldn't trust the Secret Service to absolve them. Then you did an event with Trump, which relied upon the Secret Service. And then now you're doing another event and it's like a press event, right? That actually Charlie hated. He always made fun of the White House Correspondents' Dinner. So why do you feel obliged to show up here? And here is the answer that she provided. Take a listen.
And everyone is asking why I even went to the White House Correspondents' Dinner. And it was because many of the journalists in that room have attempted to dehumanize me. And I wanted to meet some of them face to face, quite frankly. Why have a conversation about me when you can have a conversation with me?
Oh, it's so funny that she said that. Candace, didn't Erica Kirk fly to the state of Tennessee to have a conversation with you for 5 hours? Didn't she and TPUSA invite you out to Arizona to have a conversation with them on camera? Why your little punk ass did go out there again, girl? But see, she flew to Tennessee. Her and one other person. Who was the guy that flew with her to Tennessee? Drop his name in the chat. I don't remember his name. But one of her people at TPUSA flew out there to Tennessee with her and had a 4.5-hour conversation with you. And you call yourself leaving that place where you all met up, talking about, I made it out alive. Thank y'all so much for praying for me. I'm tired. I'm going to go home. Somehow I'm going to get George back in the closet. I'm going to bed. All this stuff. And now you want to sit here and act like y'all never had that conversation. Candace, I hope that she recorded it. And for your sake, I hope you recorded it too. That way, when she sues your ass, one of you all will have that 4.5-hour conversation recorded. This is why you do stuff on camera when it comes to Candace. This is why. Because see, trying to talk to her behind closed doors means nothing when she's trying to do a PR stunt and put on a show. Because I can guarantee you all this big talk she's saying on camera, she didn't say half that shit behind closed doors for 4.5 hours. And if she did, that conversation would not have lasted 4.5 hours. I want the candy asses to think about this. Would you all sit in this chat and listen to me just hammer you all in for 4.5 hours? And talk about how you killed somebody and all this stuff? Would you entertain me for 4.5 hours of that? Because we can look at my views on my videos and I can just show it with numbers. How the candy ass cult members don't even like you reading to them. They damn sure not going to sit in a chat for 4.5 hours while I accuse them of murking somebody. You really think that conversation would have lasted 4.5 hours if all Candace was doing was telling Erica Kirk to her face, you murdered Charlie Kirk. You at TPUSA, you all murdered him. You all conspired to murder him. You wanted him dead. LBJ all day, every day, blah, 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 JFK. You think they would stay there in the state of Tennessee for 4.5 hours and listen to that bullshit? No. You know why that conversation lasted that long? Because Candace never said half of that. Because when she's confronted with this, she's a coward. Just like it is when she goes to court. When she's hit with a lawsuit, she cries and whines, throws a tantrum, and gets mad and want to retaliate, as opposed to just taking her dumb ass to court. She files extensions, files motions to dismiss, and doesn't even tell the cult members, yeah, I filed the motion to dismiss, and as a matter of fact, I'm about to go over it right now so you all can see why. She tried to downplay it. and then tried to make it seem as if it's a jurisdiction issue. I defamed them. I just did it in Tennessee. What does that say about Erica Kirk? Because she can say, yeah, you did defame me in Tennessee, in person. So I'm going to make sure that this lawsuit, like Brian Harpole's, goes straight to a district court. Oh, this is going to be a federal complaint. Thank you for meeting with me for 4.5 damn hours. And like Brian Harpole, she'll be able to prove malice intent. No one is going to sit and talk to anybody for 4.5 hours if all she was doing was coming at her talking about you killed Charlie Kirk over and over and over again. That's a 10-minute conversation. And somebody's walking up out of there getting cussed the hell out. You're not going to sit there and let somebody come at you for 4.5 hours accusing you of murdering your own husband. Hell no. There's no logic to that. And then there's something that the candy asses lack, but whatever. For all the rest of us that understand common sense, you're not going to sit in a conversation for 4.5 hours and let someone get in your face talking about how you murdered your spouse. Candace doesn't say this stuff behind closed doors. She's a punk with no spine. And the fact that she whines and cries about lawsuits is baffling to me. Girl, you ought to take that with a badge of honor. Go to court, Candace. Stop filing for a motion to dismiss and have things struck from the record. For what? You should want to get to the next phase. Take your punk ass to court, girl.
So, for example, a journalist from the Daily Mail came up to me. She introduced herself, and she was very gracious. She was saying, "You look so beautiful. I'm so sorry for your loss." To which I replied, "It is so nice to put a name to the face, especially with all of the slander, the lies, accusations that are out there surrounding my husband's murder and myself." And I said to her, "You know what's so interesting? This is my first time at the White House Correspondents' Dinner, and I find it so fascinating, the dynamic that is going on right now, because everyone is all dressed up and you guys are co-mingling in and out of each other's cocktail parties. And so for one night, you are able to put aside all of your differences for the sake of freedom of speech. And then by Monday morning, things will go back to being an absolute bloodbath between all of you."
It will. How many people have said mainstream media sucks? You don't think they say that about each other? It's competition for them. MSN, CNN, Fox News, News Nation, something else. They all compete with each other. Associated Press, Washington Journal, the New York Times. They always have all been in competition with each other. It's all about this breaking story, breaking news. Who can get it out first? Not necessarily accurate, but first. You get regular viewers that say that. Why is anyone acting like this is brand new? This is so crazy. So this is not a shock. It is a bloodbath by Monday. All the damn mainstream news media back at it, competing with each other, cutting each other's throats, going in for the story. It is a bloodbath. What are we talking about? How is that something that we all can't agree to?
To which she replied, literally, she said, "I know. Isn't it special, right? Isn't tonight so special?"
Oh, child. That's crazy to say that.
Any buyers? Any takers?
What do you mean buyers? No, I believe that was said because they say that every day. Where the hell she been? Candace. News outlets compete with each other. That's what they do. The more views they get, the more money they make. Where you been? She's an alien. I was gonna say, is it her first day here? Probably. This is what happens when we let an alien have a voice and create a cult. Now all of a sudden, Candace doesn't know how news media outlet behave. Are you kidding me? How stupid is gonna get.
That she went just for the social experiment of it all. And by the way, I know we're not allowed to remember anything she says yesterday, but I'm pretty sure that when she sat down with Caroline Levitt on stage at a Turning Point event, she says that she didn't read the headline. She doesn't care. She's completely removed. We've been told over and over again that she's just not aware of what's going on. Now she's saying, I actually went to this event because I needed to confront these journalists who day in and day out, I actually know their names, which is more than I can say. I actually don't know the names of all journalists who write articles about me. I don't care.
Yo, cuz they not stun you. Candace, you were never that important. Look how you had to bring attention to yourself, girl. You had to lie like hell and weaponize the death of somebody. This is how you had to put yourself into the spotlight. Going in on a widow, violating many, many scriptures in the Bible, and claim to be a Christian, Christ is king and all, while you don't read the Bible itself. Can't quote one scripture to save her life. Nor has she ever prayed or anything. But she'll sit here and talk about Christ is king and I'm a Catholic and the blah, blah, blah. Oh, okay. Good for you. That means nothing. Like you tell God that on Judgment Day, he's going to be so unimpressed.
Care to learn about their lives. I actually virtually never give them statements. Like my PR isn't open. You can just go out there and say, she doesn't care, she doesn't care, she doesn't care, because I just got tired of answering for things. But that's what we're getting. Now we're getting that she went there and she got dolled up. And it was because she simply just wanted to, and she even went to a pre-party, I believe, right? That was posted as well. But that was just because she wanted, it was a social experiment. Okay. And next she is going to say something that...
Candace, just let us find out. Girl, shut up.
...is ironic. Okay. She's going to call out those journalists because she's on a... That's why she...
Oh, this is the worst commentary, Candace. Just play the video and then let us hear it. Girl, you are so bad at this.
And to just like, I don't like you journalists. She's going to call them out for their reactions to the shooting. Okay. Take a listen.
If you were in that room, you had no way of knowing what the status of the shooter was, how many there were, or honestly, really anything. It was just utter chaos. And so during an active shooting, these journalists are using their phones to find moments to capture for clips. They were so concerned about getting a video in a room with an active shooter that they could have accidentally and quite literally filmed themselves being shot. Many of those people have become so...
Why is she shocked by that? Candace, you didn't know that was a thing? Candace, you didn't know that's what they were doing? Are you new to this? She must be new here on her for real. Candace is new. Candace has no idea how things work on Earth. Candace, that's exactly what happened. Right here. Why is she shocked? Candace, this is what she's talking about. Do y'all see these people holding up phones? This is the White House dinner. Most of these people are members of the press. This is what Erica Kirk is referring to. What's happening right here before our eyes here on Earth in this reality. See, I told you, I'm not willing to sit here and dip into some alternate reality with the candy asses. For what? Their alternate reality is stupid. It lacks logic, numbers, and letters. Probably colors too, and shapes. She's literally describing this moment where you're seeing members of the press holding up their phones, recording what's happening here, as opposed to getting the hell out of the way. This man, y'all see his cell phone right there. I mean, Candace, where is she lying? This is a video in real time of what was happening during the shooting. Erica Kirk is describing this to a T. The hell you sitting here? What are you snarfing at? This is what we call video evidence. What the hell? She's telling the truth. This is what happened. Candace is having a problem because she wasn't invited. Candace, are you mad you weren't invited to the White House Correspondents' Dinner? Are you big mad because Trump said that Brigitte Macron is prettier than you? Candace still mad about that. Oh, Candace, no one cares. This boy is recording. Y'all see this? He's recording. Y'all see those other people up there? They're from the White House Correspondents' Dinner. You got, they all in the way. They wouldn't even stand to the side to get out of the way of the police officers. Make it make sense. Why are they going closer to the danger? Why are they moving closer to the threat? Explain this to me. This is what they're doing. So what did she say that was so wrong again? I'm missing what happened that was wrong. Erica Kirk is telling exactly what occurred. This is what happened. Look at this. Hey, you got somebody in a dress, child. They out here trying to get their phones out. Candace, where's she live?
Oh my God.
Look at this. Look at that girl. She took her shoes, child. She took her shoes off. She got a phone in her hand. She's trying to get ready. This dude walking up. He recording. Whoa, Candace, where's she live? This is exactly what she's describing. They're too busy trying to record shit. They didn't even think about their lives right now. Let me get this exclusive coming to you live from, the AP, and we're at the White House Correspondents' Dinner where, it was a shooter here, and we're going to find out who it is. Never mind if, we're not bulletproof, because none of us are bulletproof. Candace, how are you perplexed by that? Candace might, being an alien and all, who knows what she is. These people are not bulletproof. They're mere mortals. They're human beings. Flesh and bone and blood and fluid. Nothing bulletproof about these people. They're barely wearing clothes. Her dress is like showing her whole back. And she's running towards the danger. Now, let me get up front. Look at this shit. You can't make this up. Candace, where is she wrong at? Why do you have this shocked look on your face, Carol?
Desensitized, that fight or flight became secondary to the opportunity of putting themselves into the story, which ironically breaks the number one rule of journalism.
Anybody in the chat want to tell her?
She has she doesn't even know what to say. She just wants to have an issue. But she doesn't know why she has a problem. Like that's what's so baffling with this. Candace, I thought your shows are pre-scripted. You couldn't come up with a comeback on this. Are you that bad? You are really bad. Candace, you are so bad at this. It's just, Carol. Why even do a reaction to this? You talking about anybody in the chat who wanted to say something? Anybody? You're not even live. What do you mean? This is not live. This was pre-recorded. And then she premieres her videos. So you're asking a future audience what they think, knowing you're not reading it. You're not in the chat reading the comments in real time. Here's the thing, Candace, if you stood firm on what the hell you said, why don't you just do a live stream? Why pre-record anything? That way you can see in real time what happens in your chat and how all these dumbass bots still can't spell your name.
What's ironic about that statement? Anybody remember Terrell Farnsworth? And when we said that was weird, they said it wasn't weird. And now Erica is basically going, who would record themselves in an active shooting? This is Terrell Farnsworth, doesn't know how many shooters there are, doesn't know what's going on. Seconds.
Candace, this is not new. You know how many times people have recorded people dying on national television? That happened with Charlie Kirk, just in case you forgot. He was out doing a speaking engagement. And all you've been doing is mocking and bashing that. Talking about Tyler Robinson lookalikes and mini-me's and clones and shit. Meanwhile, he was her husband not yours. Period.
This is not even a minute after Charlie hits the ground and he's behind him, and he recorded himself. Take a listen.
They just shot Charlie. They just shot Charlie. They just shot Charlie.
You know what he's not doing? Running to the tent where Charlie was, trying to stand out there to see where the bullet is coming from. Standing against the concrete wall here. He's not running over there to where the shot was fired. These people were running over to where they heard the shots at. Oh my God. They're running towards it. They're walking towards it. You don't have, what you don't see is somebody standing in the hallway in the back there. Coming to you live from the White House dinner. I'm not moving. As a matter of fact, I'm underneath a desk. I'm hiding out in the bathroom. In the stall. And it's locked. I locked the door of a bathroom stall. And yes, I'm coming to you live from this bathroom stall where I'm locked in. Because I heard gunshots and I'm not playing. No, you see these people running towards the shots. That man was not running towards a shot. He was standing against the wall. No one said that you couldn't go live to report what's happening in real time. But there is a vast difference in what's going on. They are actually running towards where the gunshots are being heard, where the cops are going. That man was standing against a wall, not going towards the tent where he saw Charlie Kirk get hit. The fuck you mean, Candace? Oh my God. No, they didn't go hide underneath a desk or anything. She could have just stayed on the side of the wall. It's a beautiful hotel, beautiful walls. Why not just stay on the side of the wall? No, she walked towards it. Because, you know, apparently this is what you do. When you hear gunshots, you walk towards it. Yeah, for some reason. Not only you got snipers and cops and stuff up in here. Something you didn't see in the Charlie Kirk event. He was outside. You see the cops and the sniper running towards the gunshot. These people going right behind them. What the hell are they going to do? What are they going to do? How are they going to help this situation? This girl had to take her shoes off. All she got is her phone and her shoes. Look at this. What are they going to do? How are they going to help this situation again? If I were the police, I would be so pissed at them. Why are you all gathered over here? Now you're putting yourselves in the line of fire. Will y'all go stand on the side? All y'all get the hell on. Imagine the police having to clear out this area because they're walking towards the danger. God. Candace, oh, this is the same thing. No, the hell it's not. He's not moving. You don't see him running towards the shots. Y'all know, he decides to go live and report on what's happening while standing against the wall, not in the way. Somehow, to her, it's the same thing as what we just watched on that video clip. You know, because aliens don't know the difference between things happening here on Earth. Yo, okay, come on, you dumb alien.
He's dead. God help him.
Do you see him running towards where the shots was fired? You don't even see him running towards the vehicle. This is the BS narrative that she wants people to think is somehow it's the same as this. Yeah, no, for her, this is the same thing. Oh my God. Yeah, no, they're all running towards it. Yeah, just get in the line of fire. Yeah, no, somehow that was the same thing to her. Somehow, Candace sees that. That's the same old thing. Him standing against the wall is the same thing as what we just watched. Oh, okay, girl. Yeah, no, I don't see him running anywhere.
He's dead. God help him.
I don't see him running anywhere. Where's he going? Big difference in it. Exactly, Sifa.
I'm just pointing out.
No, you're
irony.
not.
That's all. I know.
It's not. It has to be the same thing to be ironic, you dumbass. Candace, the scenarios have to be the same in order for it to be ironic. The irony is the same thing happening in two different situations. That's not what you see visually. And here on Earth, in this reality, because we're not going to your alternate reality, you don't see him running towards the gunshot behind the cops and a sniper, behind SWAT. You don't see that. You see him standing against a wall. Something that the police officers probably wanted all the journalists at the White House Correspondents' Center to do. Can y'all please stand on the side of the wall and get out the way? What are you all doing? Is there freedom of speech and expression of rights to be able to record? But what they should not be doing is putting themselves in a line of fire, running towards the gunshot to record either. He's not doing that. He's standing along the wall and he's reporting what's going on with someone that he's considered to be a friend. That's not the same thing. So there's no irony when the scenarios are completely different. She doesn't know the definition of the word irony.
I'm going to get crushed for that. How dare you remember? I go kind of spending a lot of time on this case, and it's part of the bizarre reactions that the public doesn't feel good about. So I just think it's weird to call out journalists for the exact same actions that your team took. That still works for you. Taking down cameras. All that's a bit weird. But if they started taking down cameras, you might think it was a little weird. Anyway,
Well, that has nothing to do with cameras. That has nothing to do with no cameras. That boy has nothing to do with no cameras. He was recording on his phone, not a camera. Nothing to do with it. Who gives a damn? You're not going to see the camera footage. You're not privy to that. No one owes you anything, and the judge does not care how you feel, girl. You know, the judge that's overseeing the murder trial, now he could give a rat's ass about how you feel. His job is not to care how you feel. His job is to ensure that the matter is being adjudicated in the court of law. That's it.
I go kind of spending a lot of time on this case, and it's part of the bizarre reactions that
no one told you to obsess over this, because you damn sure don't care about Charlie Kirk if you don't care about his wife and 2 children. You're having them stalked. That's a felony.
Public doesn't feel good about. So I just think it's weird to call out journalists for the exact.
No, you don't feel good about it. You don't feel good about this. No one cares. You also posted up the EMR record of him going to the ER. You know, that was a violation of HIPAA privacy. You didn't have permission from his wife to post anything up with his name, date of birth, and any medical services he received in any medical facility whatsoever. She did not give you permission to do that.
Same actions that your team took. That still works for you.
The same
taking
thing.
down cameras. All that's a bit weird. But if they started taking down cameras, you might think it was a little weird. Anyway,
no, we don't.
Another part, which this is random push coming from the White House, and you're going to hear us from Erica and from the First Lady as well. Where I'm just starting to feel like they're coming after the First Amendment, right? And
no, they're not. You think that defamation is protected by the First Amendment, and it's not. Defamation is not protected speech. And just because your candy ass cult members fail to read simple books with 2 and 3 syllable words is not an excuse for you not knowing the actual First Amendment when you're being sued. See, thank the goodness you have enough money to hire attorneys, right? Because if you left it to your coat They would have you effed up. Quite frankly, I'm here for it. I don't really care. You dug this hole for yourself, Candace. You deserve to fall down that hole. But it's the irony of you trying to punk out of these court cases, wanting them to be dismissed, as opposed to facing them head on. And you think they're coming for the First Amendment because you're being defamatory? No, defamation is not covered under the First Amendment. So kick rocks. And if you don't like it, go to court. Go to court. Stop stalling.
Bizarrely, they're going after Jimmy Kimmel, which I'm, again, angry at. This is the second time that they're going to make me defend Jimmy Kimmel. They are trying to assert, and again, on the heels of Trump sharing that about me, on the heels of his advisors sharing this information about me, all right, going after my family, that it's actually Jimmy Kimmel's joke that is to blame for the White House Correspondents' incident, okay? And Erica Kirk is going to underscore that as well. Take a listen.
If you can just pause and just take a minute and ask yourself, how would you feel if even just one person made cruel jokes about the attempted murder of your loved one? That is what Jimmy Kimmel did to the First Lady. He said that she had the glow of an expected widow. The glow of an expected widow.
Why are you laughing, Candace? If someone told George that, wouldn't you have already done a full mini series on this bullshit? If someone told George, you have the glow of an expected widow, Candace would then swear, see, I told you all they're trying to kill me. Y'all know she would do a whole week of videos on that. Someone came to George today and said that he had the glow of an expected widow. And I didn't like it, and I thought it was so weird. So I thought I would just take a whole week to talk about this. And then create a whole new conspiracy around that. And then, reiterate how I think the French president hired somebody for $1.5 million, but I can't show you not one damn transaction or receipt or shred of evidence or anything. But yeah, they told George he has the glow of an expected widow. Because Candace, someone could just tell him that. A widow is a widow, male or female. You would not appreciate anybody telling George that. Would she care is the question. Being in a lavender marriage, I don't know what effect that would have on her. But I'm sure, the fact that they have 4 kids, she's going to feel something, I guess. Now, whatever. But she would certainly take that opportunity to weaponize that and make money off of it and have her whole cult base go after that person. She'll start cyber harassing and targeting and doxing people. Posting up photos of people she think may have said it based on the frequency of their vocal patterns. Because someone told George, you have the glow of an expected widow. The fact that she fails to even put herself in the shoes of someone that's on the receiving end of something like that, a statement made like that, is comical to me. How she can't comprehend someone saying that to George without knowing that she would get mad and livid and dox everybody and their mama for saying something like that to George. How dare you come to George and say that he has the glow of an expected widow? How dare you say that? I'm doxing everyone. Candy asses, suit up. You're going to send out a lot of death threats today. Here's all the names of the people on my hit list because they told George he has the glow of an expected widow. That would be her reaction times 1,000.
So disingenuous.
48 hours before that nightmare almost became a reality.
It was a joke. I can't do the Hillary Clinton campaign. I can't do it. That's how it felt. Trump would make a joke about something and then they'd all get...
Okay, so since she thinks, it's a joke, George, you have the glow of an expected widow. Now everyone laugh in the comment section. Laughing emojis. Because, it's a joke, Candace. George Farmer has the glow of an expected widow. Laugh with me. Oh, the jokes. It is so jokey joke. Jokey. A good laugh has been had by all. George Farmer. Can we get a photo on that? I want to nail that joke in. Hammer it home. The same hammer that Miss Snow was using to hit a car and a door. This is someone that's a co-defendant with Candace. We get a photo of George Farmer with the glow of an expected widow, whatever that looks like. I'm just curious to know what can come out of that. Because she said it's a joke. Candace, I'm going to snip this because you're saying it's a joke. It was a joke. It was a joke. Oh, okay, cool. Let's make sure we all on one accord with that.
That's how it felt. Trump would.
Yeah, let's go back because I want to make sure it was a joke.
It was a joke.
Oh, okay, cool. Candace, you said it was a joke. So I'm gonna snip this because I want this in the photo. Can we get a photo of this where she's saying these words now so she can be reminded she called that a joke? And then George Farmer with the expected glow of a widow, whatever that is. Can we get that? Make sure you screenshot her saying this with these words. It was a joke because she said it, not to us. So we'll use your words against you, girl. It's what I'm good at doing, girl.
Can't do the Hillary Clinton campaign. I can't do it. That's how it felt. Trump would make a joke about something and then they'd all get out and pretend it was super serious. And it's ironic because like Jimmy Kimmel was a part of that syndicate of people that did this. And I said no, and I couldn't stand Jimmy Kimmel. And I still really don't like Jimmy Kimmel, but they're flipping it now on its head and they're Jimmy Kimmeling it. Okay, they're doing the thing where they pretend that a joke is existential. A clear and obvious joke is as existential, and now the source
said it was a joke. She said it was a joke. So, Candace, don't get mad when we joke with George Farmer the same way. George Farmer has the glow of an expected widow. And you said it was a joke. Okay, cool. So we'll just use your words against you and throw that out on George Farmer. We don't expect you to get mad. Get the hell over it. It's a joke. Let's not do the Hillary Clinton thing. If she gets mad, we'll just say, Candace, we can't do the Hillary Clinton campaign. Get your ass over it. Yep. Candace. All Candace. If you get mad, we're going to say the same exact thing to you. Now, we can't do the Hillary Clinton campaign. Girl, you better get over that tantrum. We don't care how you feel. It was a joke. How dare you? You're attacking our free speech and First Amendment to say that George Farmer has the expected glow of a widow. How dare you get mad at us for that joke? Girl.
Of shootings. That's that. This happened because Jimmy Kimmel made a joke. She may have liked the joke. I don't love everything that's said about me. Okay. Oh well. But the big news, of course, is that as she got toward the end of this pre-written monologue, not written by her, is that she name dropped Drewski and she name dropped me. And that was supposed to be, I think, as they planned it. And this is why she's got to start working with Blake Neff. It's giving Blakey Neff wrote it. I know he's her writer for things.
She don't have to stop doing anything. You don't run shit. Hey, somebody says, get up Candace's nuts. You hear the left sack or the right one? We'll go with that. Candace, you got some nuts? We knew you had that yeast infection for 1,000 years. Didn't know that nuts grew from that. Candace got a whole nut sack. Can't make this up.
This was supposed to be a moment of bravery or something, and it's going to backfire.
I know. She didn't say a name.
Every morning I wake up to a new headline lying about me. I have comedians dressing up in whiteface.
She didn't say his name, so you lied. You know, because we can all be technical as well. Did not hear that boy name drop at all. Candace, who cares what his name is? I don't think most of us don't even care. I don't even know him like that. So, you know, it is what it is. I saw the skit and I was like, why does this look like a bad version of White Chicks with the Wayans brothers? Like, it was watching a horrible version of that movie. And that movie was kind of corny. But the Wayans brothers weren't mocking people like that. They were just, I don't know, maybe they were. I don't know. That movie was corny. He did like the bad body built butch version of that. The Wayans brothers Hot Chicks movie. That's what Drewski looked like. It's like, dude. I mean, you could, oh man. It was just bad. It was just like the makeup wasn't hitting. Like, dude, what the hell are you doing? She didn't name drop him though. So Candace, if someone who did not know him had not seen it, would they see this video? They still wouldn't know who he is. They would have to ask, who is she talking about? Because she didn't say his name. You said he was name dropped.
I have people saying I'm not fit to be.
Where y'all see the name Drewski at? I don't see it. Candace, we're not coming to your alternate reality. We're not going to your alternate reality. Where do you all see the name Drewski? I don't see it. It's not there. So she lied like hell. Candace, when you going to show those 2 degrees you claim you earned? Candy asks, are you ever going to tell your cult leader, hey, you're going to have to produce these 2 degrees? You said you earned 2 degrees. One in journalism and one in English. When you going to produce those degrees? Why are they not hanging on the back of the wall behind her? If she claims to be a journalist, if you have a journalism degree, wouldn't you want to hang that degree on the wall? Wouldn't you want to show people that? Be proud of it. I mean, she's already a narcissist.
CEO, and I have Candace Owens claiming I murdered my husband. And the list goes on.
Oh God, that's so satisfying. Candace, she name dropped you. That's it. Hey, how about this, Candace? Why don't you just stop saying her name and talk about someone else? Why obsess over her? Is there no one else on earth whose name you do not know that you could get to know and speak on? Candace, you want to tell us about your LLCs or that Battery Lane Trust? She doesn't even get back at Laura Loomer like this. And she could clap back at Laura Loomer, right? I mean, Laura Loomer put your address out there. I'm going to tell you how now. I don't care who it is. I don't want her to get doxxed no more than anyone else because I would be hypocritical to that. Laura Loomer put your address out there, Candace. You have nothing on that? You have nothing to say about Laura Loomer? She did a quick little video we're going to check out on Twitter X. But you would think she would spend 30, 40 minutes just going in on Laura Loomer. She won't even clap back at Laura Loomer. You going in on Erica Kirk for 7-8 months, but you won't clap back at Laura Loomer. And Laura Loomer put your address out there. Candace, make it make sense. This dumbass obsession you have is stupid. You don't pay this girl's bills. You don't have to raise her kids. You do nothing for Erica Kirk or those 2 babies. And vice versa. She don't have to take care of your ass. Or your 4 kids. What are you obsessing over her for? Why don't you clap back at Laura Loomer? You know, Laura Loomer was like, bring me that energy, girl. I'll match your energy. She's scared of Laura Loomer, though. Can't seem to clap back at her. You think she would be digging up on Laura Loomer? No. She just say the same old dumb crap that no one cares about. Laura's like, whatever. And here's your house. And here's how much it's worth. You got all these LLCs. Georgia got arrested. We got a DUI coming up from 2023. and a crash report. And people can just easily verify this stuff by reaching out to the police department, getting a copy of the police report, and quite possibly the body cam footage, to which I still have to request. But there's a way to fact check all that stuff. Contact the police department. There you go. But she won't clap back at Laura Loomer. And Laura Loomer put her address. Candace. We were able to see the property index numbers for your properties with a Google Maps aerial view of your house and a photo. Like, you can't make this up. And you have no heat for Laura Loomer, though. Okay. She goes after people she thinks is weak.
On and on and on.
This is crazy.
Man, it's just not, the performance of all this is not good. And before we get to her claim, which people immediately checked her on, and it was not trending in a good way. It's not trending for her in a good way. The reaction to this, whatever this was supposed to be, just an obvious lie. She wakes up to headlines and Candace Owens saying that she killed her husband. Now, I'll show you how they're trying to clean it up. It's similar to UGA. It's going to be narcissistic abuse, where they blame it. They try to way to wiggle out of Erica lying, as opposed to saying, oh, she misspoke. They're going to try to assert that, no, Candace did say this. But overall, before we even get to that, the response has just been brutal, okay? Everyone is calling her out. They're saying that the look is wrong. People are making fun of saying that she looks like she came dressed up as the assassin that was walking up the stairs, allegedly. But also just her general demeanor.
No.
Okay, here are just some...
You don't say allegedly if you're saying that people said that. You should be able to pull up a video of someone saying that, should you not? Candace, I didn't have to say what allegedly occurred at that correspondence dinner. I just pulled up a video clip of what she had said that was absolutely true. Why can't you pull up a video of someone saying that? Why would you need to use the word allegedly? I thought you were big on free speech and all. If you believe that you're saying something correct, why say alleged? It's mighty funny how you using the word allegedly. It's not a term she uses often. That's why it caught my ear. Candace does not use the word allegedly. Are you trying to be careful, Candace? And you already got one federal lawsuit. Erica Kirk is going to sue you. It's just a matter of when. I hope you know that. It's about damn time Brian Harpole dropped his. Candace, you barely use the word allegedly. And you believe you've been telling the truth this whole time. It's funny how you're using that word now. People who are giving facts don't have to say allegedly. They say it with a blessed assurance because they have evidence to support it. So why even say anything that comes before this? Everyone is responding and it's just been brutal. No, I haven't seen any brutal responses. The same old dumb shit from the people trying to kiss Candace's ass, but other than that, who cares? I haven't seen anything that was just brutal. I think it's funny for Erica Kirk to sit there and be dressed like the female French assassin. Yeah, I'm just going to sit here and F with Candace while I'm giving this video speech. I'm going to look like every bit of that female French assassin she lied about somebody paying $1.5 million for. Did she ever bring forth them transactions? No. Oh, yeah, we're going to keep laughing at her ass.
Just calling her out. They're saying that the look is wrong. People are making fun of saying that she looks like she came dressed up as the assassin that was walking up the stairs, allegedly. But also just
like a whole man.
General demeanor. Okay, here are just some of the reactions. We can go through them. I guess I missed it. When did Candace Owens mention anywhere in the podcast that you...
Oh, you know what's going to happen, Candace? Let me tell you what you're doing. You're setting your own people up. Guess what? When she sues you, just like with Brian Harpole's lawsuit, this is going to land in as an exhibit in the lawsuit. Oh, yeah. Because it just goes to show that you can't tell the truth to save your damn life. As opposed to you highlighting responses on both sides. Why are you just highlighting responses you think are brutal? Half these accounts could be Candace's accounts. It could be fake accounts she got people creating just to say dumb shit. Like bots. Candace. Oh, man. These people will be pissed off when they see their comments show up in a federal lawsuit complaint. Yeah, no, just take it like a champion. You all brought this on yourself, dumbasses.
Murdered your husband. You didn't miss it. I trust gas station sushi more than I trust Erica Kirk. This user writes, I was hoping you were going to address all the questions being asked of you. This lecture was pointless. We're just getting lectured every day. We're so tired of being lectured. This person writes, Candace Owens never once made the explicit claim that you murdered your husband. All she has accused you of is being a liar and a fraud. By the way, when that is my repeat accusation, which I've proven that you lie, it's best not to lie in the monologue that you're going to come after me, right? Like that, like, come on, lights on, guys.
Candace,
this person says, so she's not resigning. She's ruining Turning Point USA. She should just go home and stay at her mom.
Oh no, when she goes home though and doesn't do an event, they get mad because, you know, Candace, did you plan on doing something to her at that UGA event with the vice president? Because it's mighty ironic how you knew she was going to be at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. Your ass leaves the country, and then mysteriously a gunman is there. How much did you pay Tyler Robinson again? While you sitting here talking about he's got lookalikes? We're still waiting on George Farmer's alibi for September 10th, 25. That's what we're waiting for because he's definitely a Tyler Robinson lookalike. Candace, we can do this all day, girl. I told you, if you're going to sit here and say someone has the glow of a widower, George Farmer has the glow of a widower. Take it as a joke. You said it was a joke.
To and stay as a mom to those poor kids that have no parents at this point. Here is another tweet. This person wrote, if Erica truly is just a grieving widow and not actually a bad person, which is now becoming harder and harder to believe, then somebody around her who cares needs to tell her the following. 1, her disposition is totally unlikable. 2,
who cares about her disposition? You're not her. You don't have to live with her. You don't have to be around her. That's a dumb thing to point out. Her disposition is off. What do you mean? That's like saying somebody's gait is off and I don't like it. You can't control somebody's gait. G-A-I-T for the candy asses because they don't know what the hell I'm talking about. I don't like their gait. So what? Her disposition is unlikable. Totally unlikable. They sound like mean girls in high school. Who gives a fuck about somebody's disposition? Candace, I hate the fact that you don't have a brain. You dumb alien, you crash landed on our planet, turned yourself into a cult leader, and you want people to just believe what you say. It's such an insult. See, that has a greater effect because people are getting death threats because of you. Her disposition is not getting somebody a death threat. No one's sending out death threats to the candy asses because of Erica Kirk's disposition. Candace, you're so stupid.
Delivery is completely untrustworthy. And 3, every time she opens her mouth, she digs herself a bigger hole. I would rather not tell a widow how to grieve, but I would advise a wannabe astroturfed CEO to go home and spend some more time with her kids that she claims to love so much. Here's another couple of funny tweets. Did Erica tell her stylist to, quote, give me the assassin outfit today? Another one, Erica Kirk trying to prove to us that she did not try to kill her husband. These are obvious jokes, guys. I know they're now criminalizing jokes, but these are jokes, okay? Erica Kirk out here dressing like Eminem when he got sober. I did not see that one before. That's very funny. This person, why is Erica Kirk wearing something that looks eerily similar to an Imperial officer's uniform from Star Wars? It fits the theme music.
Hold on. That jacket is hard. What you talking about? Candace, Carol, you look like a dragonfly in that damn Candace. You looking like a whole dragonfly. What you mean? What you mean? You can see her talk about this jacket is hard, girl. That jacket is up, man. Look. And yet she gets mad when people point out how much she spends on her ugly ass clothes. Oh, the audacity, Candace. The audacity of you. Candace, I know damn well you're not sitting here mad at somebody. Oh, girl. I know you're not sitting here mad at what somebody wearing. Hold on. Let me get to this. I'm trying to go to this X post right quick. Because I retweeted a photo. Oh, and my mind works in Mr. Candace. Candace, what the hell is this? Candace, you look just like this ancient dinosaur. Yeah, I know damn well you're not talking about somebody's clothes. The hell you mean? No. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, Lord, come down. Oh, Candace, I know damn well you're not talking about somebody's clothes. Oh, Candace, you look every bit like this damn dinosaur that no longer exists. Girl, if you don't kick rocks, what the hell? Oh, Candace, you dumb clown. Y'all make sure you don't stand too close to Candace. I heard these dinosaurs spit out acid and shit. Watch out. Oh, Lord have mercy. Jesus. Oh, Candace, you precious alien. Look, Jesus Enrique Rosas. Y'all know who that is, right? That's the body language guy. He said, my mind works in mysterious ways. Candace, you look all like this damn... Hey, this is from the Jurassic Park movie. Girl. Candace, you know how old this movie is. That movie is well over 30 years old. Been out longer than you've been alive, girl. Oh, Candace, how do you look like an actual dinosaur? You are an alien. This was a real dinosaur that existed on Earth at some point. Y'all, this is what happens when you don't pay Grimace Yeasty any attention. Yeah, Grimace Yeasty is just taking over her body and she want to take it out on everybody else. Did nobody tell you to feed that yeast infection? 10 years she been stuck with this yeast infection, tried to use it in court to sue somebody because she didn't want to pay rent for 7 months. What the hell we doing? Oh, Candace, crack is whack. I thought I told you that. Crack is whack, girl. You done made too much money to ever smoke crack. Crack is whack. Oh, Candace, get the hell off of our planet. The audacity of you to sit here and talk about something. We're comparing you in this dinosaur to this hardcore jacket. Oh, man. From Star Wars? Girl. It's not even close. What you mean? The hell you mean? His jacket hard as hell. Oh, my God. Y'all look like something Janet Jackson wore on Rhythm Nation. Cut it out. You know darn well this jacket is hard, Candace. Y'all look at Janet Jackson Rhythm Nation video. You're going to be like, oh, okay, we get what Erica Kirk was trying to do. You kidding me? This jacket is hard. Oh, Candace, don't make me pull up Janet Jackson Rhythm Nation video. Oh my God, girl. I'm about to do it. Candace has no idea how that style has been embedded in American culture or anything. The audacity of you. So it was wrong for Janet Jackson to have this jacket, Candace. You wouldn't want to go there? I will show you exactly what I'm talking about, y'all. I'm telling you all, it looks like this right here. Y'all see Janet Jackson jacket? This is her Rhythm Nation jacket. Candace, that jacket is hard. Man, Erica Kirk is dressed down, okay? That's not a hit and dig. Pulling that jacket up reminds me of this. And you know Janet Jackson did this. She did that. Janet Jackson did her damn thing right here. Candace, you get mad because somebody got better fashion sense than you do. Wearing all black with a ball cap. Get the F out of here. You gonna talk about that? Oh, that jacket looks like a Star Wars thing. Oh no. So what we looking at with Janet Jackson, boy, this was hard. Come on here. You can't even deny this, Candace. You can't deny this. She got some lapels and stuff on the side, but don't this look like that Star Wars? Without all the lapels on it, that look like about the same thing. The only difference is he got one lapel and this little belt. What you talking about, girl? Candace, if you don't kick rocks, you got this jacket that gave Janet Jackson inspiration for Rhythm Nation. Girl, kick rocks. Kick rocks, Candace. The hell you say? And this is what Candace thought was a good idea to wear it, y'all. Her Meemaw's Moo-Moos on sale for $2,499.68. How much this shirt cost? How much was this Moo-Moo, Candace? Anybody know? Somebody usually post up how much her Moo-Moos cost. Candace. Candace, how much was this Moo-Moo? Like you going straight to the motherboard in church. Come on, y'all slide over. Y'all know I'm 88 years old. It's my alien body. It makes me look 38. Deep down, I'm 88. I'm old as hell. Slide over. There's no way in the world you thought this was a good idea, Candace. Girl, if you don't kick right. Oh, how much is that Meemaw Moo-Moo? Candace grew up in an era where people still said Meemaw. Meemaw. Not grandmother or grandma. Meemaw. Meemaw Moo-Moos. This had to be at least $3,000. What y'all think? What the hell? You wearing overpriced Moo-Moos while Erica Kirk looks like a calm down version of Janet Jackson from Rhythm Nation. Girl, if you don't kick rocks, there is no comparison. Goodbye, Meemaw. Meemaw. We ain't got time for that. This is a horrible point you trying to prove right here, Candace. I crushed your so-called point with Janet Jackson photo. Okay. We just crushed that whole little quit you thought you had. I told you, Candace, you're bad at this. You're bad at this, heifer. You wish on your best day and my worst, I can still clown your ass out. Using a Janet Jackson photo. Go figure. You can't make this up. Candace, you suck ass. I want you to know that. With all the love I got in me, you dumb alien. You suck.
When they walk out. So yeah, across the board, people are laughing, they're mocking it, they're saying it was, you're lying. And also it's just weird. It was weird and it was awkward. Speaking of the lying, which, like I said, many people called out right away, as that person said, I've never made that statement on this podcast. Of course, they instantly then started realizing that they needed to defend it. And of course, they came out with two different excuses. Okay. Blake Neff came out and said, well, Candace didn't say it, but she implied it. She implied it in the episode where I said that the police should drag Erica in for questioning, that Charlie would have already been dragged. He probably would have been arrested until further notice and asked questions if we had found this many holes in his story. Like, of course, they should have her phone. They should be asking her questions about various lies, because that's just how it works. So that was Blake Neff's excuse.
What lies? Candace, you admitting that you're stalking her is a crime. You have to prove she committed a crime, and that's not something you have to prove. It will be for the prosecutor. What did she say and do that was illegal? Stalking is illegal, and you admitted to that very boldly. What did she say or do that was illegal? You want somebody to go to jail, and you can't even point out the criminality in what was said. You, on the other hand, admitted to stalking, which is a felony in the state of Arizona. Class 3 or 5. What the hell are you talking about?
Now, Andrew Colvet's excuse is even more bizarre. Andrew Colvet is going to present an out-of-context text message, which looks like it got passed around at Turning Point USA.
Illegal.
Look, I got to give Andrew Colvet, like, they're never on board with, they're all like running in different directions, but he is the king of the narcissistic abuse of the public, right? He instantly comes out and starts chastising us.
I'm not being abused. The devil is a liar. I am not being abused. Why is the candy ass cult members trying to play victim here? No one can abuse you if you don't let them. So here's the thing, Candace, if you feel like you're being abused, stop watching. How do you sit here and voluntarily watch videos from Andrew Colvet and then say, oh, he's narcissistically abusing me in the public? What do you mean? No, that's just you, heifer. And what does that mean? Narcissistic abuse. He doesn't owe you shit. So he doesn't have to answer your questions. He doesn't have to say anything to you. He doesn't have to respond to you. He doesn't have to do any of that. Just because you can't take no for, an answer does not mean that he has done something illegal. You want the police to question someone. What was the crime? Because you not feeling happy about something is not illegal. Where's the illegality in this? You're still stalking Erica Kirk, though, and that's a felony. That's a felony. The candy ass cult members that are living in her building are about to get hemmed up because of you. You know, your sources and direct contacts, because they're committing a felony and they're stupid.
And he can never just be like, you know what? I would have instantly said she fumbled over her words. She meant to say that she feels Candace implied it. But of course, that would have been a hard sell because it's very clearly scripted.
The law broken?
And look, you have all over the internet, people are calling her out for lying. Why would she utter that?
No, you're calling her out for lying. But you said that she should go to jail. What law did she break? What's the crime? You calling her a liar does not mean that she broke the law. It doesn't even prove that she lied, because you can't say exactly what she lied about now. I misspeak, Candace. You admitted to stalking this woman. What are you talking? You might want to leave her alone for a while before your dumb ass ends up in prison somewhere for the actual crime of stalking. Let's not forget the cyber doxing and the harassment and the targeting. How many times did she reach out to Brian Harpole trying to force him to do an interview with her? I mean, after the first time he ignored her ass, then it became harassment because you kept intentionally reaching out to him, trying to get him to respond to you, and he didn't owe you shit. That was harassing. So now you got this federal lawsuit, and you still decided to do this video and wear that Meemaw Moo and thought it was a good idea, you dumb dinosaur.
That statement. Why would she say that I accused her of murdering her husband? And as it was going viral, too many people obviously watched the show. So they just clocked it immediately. So Andrew did his thing, right? To prove this was real, he presented a screenshot of a text message joke. A joke definitively sent by me. And I will say right now, Andrew Colvet, you have my full permission to release the entire conversation because how dare you remove.
He didn't need your permission to begin with, you dummy. And hopefully she used that as an exhibit in her lawsuit against you. Because you flat out said that she killed her husband. Candace, you're going to be sued by Erica Kirk. You might as well just brace yourself. You're giving her more evidence, but whatever. Keep putting your foot in your mouth. No one wants you to shut up. We just want you to understand all your videos can and will be used against you in a court of law.
This joke from its context, okay? And it's a message that had never been revealed to the public. I stand by it. I'm assuming employees passed this around. It now kind of explains why so many people got fired. I think I'm grasping some understanding of that. And he presented it as an authentic exchange. Despite the cry emojis, I was being asked what questions I planned to ask Erica when we met up at the end of December. So you recall at this time, this was during the week where Erica was going viral for her interview with Barry Weiss for a number of very funny reasons. And they were pushing real hard in the press to assert that asking Erica any questions was...
What does that have to do with you saying that she's involved in some cover-up, TPUSA involved in a cover-up of Charlie Kirk's assassination? They went to some meeting at some military base where they were planning the assassination of Charlie Kirk. Candace, you don't understand the concept of defamation per se either, so I'm not even going to go there. You're just going to have to ask your many attorneys that you will need because now you're being sued left and right.
Despicable, off record, and it equated to accusing her of murdering her own husband. Okay, so I sent this as a joke, an obvious joke, which they know is a joke because when I met up with Eric...
No, it's not a joke. No one will take that as a joke. No judge, no jury will take that as a joke. They will not see that as a joke. This woman is being stalked because of you. And now you want to call this a joke? The devil is a liar. And so are you and your dumb cult members. Nope. That will be used as an exhibit in a lawsuit that Erica Kirk will be filing against you. Just brace yourself for it and hire an attorney. Just go to court. That's all at this point. Candace, Cadence, Karen, Condoleezza. Erica Kirk will be suing you. And that is going to be a key piece of exhibit that is going to be introduced as evidence in that case. And let's not forget, she crossed state lines to have a 4.5-hour conversation with you. You brought all this on yourself. Her lawsuit is going to be a federal one at that. Yeah, hers is going to be a federal lawsuit as well. Oh, Candace, you got it coming, girl. You're trying to say it was just a joke. That's not going to work with the judge and jury. And let's not forget these civil complaints. Even as a federal complaint, it's still a civil procedure. The burden to meet is a preponderance of the evidence. They just need to be 51% convincing, Candace. Oh, this is going to be lovely.
I never asked this question, and I was being funny, and I think it's still it's funny, actually. I said this in response. I said, and that's on, this is the tweet. The person is asking, what are you going to ask her? At the bottom here, you can see.
You said the person is asking, Candace, who's the person? Who's the person you talking to? Is the person's name Aubrey? Is that the person's name? Candace, don't you have these text messages in your phone? If you're trying to, here's the thing, because she's so stupid. If you wanted to sit here and try to defend yourself, wouldn't you release all the texts yourself and get ahead of it and say, here's what I said, here's what this person said. I'm not, y'all can subpoena the phone company. There's no text messages missing, none of that. It's all laid out here. Wouldn't she just get ahead of that and put out all the texts herself? Candace, are you afraid that you probably deleted this or deleted a text or two, and if they were to subpoena the phone company, that more text will come out that you don't want to be released? Is that what you're scared of? What you scared of, girl? Release the text your damn self. Why you want someone else to do it? You're so lazy.
I said, I'm asking everything. First question, why did you murder your husband? Cry emoji.
Oh my God, that's not a joke. Why did you murder your husband? Candace, this is Exhibit 8. Oh, Candace. Oh. Oh, you're going to lose. You're going to lose the lawsuit. Then Candace just lost her lawsuit. She just lost the lawsuit against Erica Kirk. Right there. That judge is going to say, when I read this, when the jury reads this, what does the jury take from this? What would the average, reasonable, sane person take from reading that question? Why did you murder your husband? As opposed to you saying, how do you feel about your husband being assassinated? She could have asked anything else. She asked specifically, why did you murder your husband? It's the implication of it, Candace. Oh, and you just flat out using the word murder. And you just asking the question flat out, why did you murder your husband? Is you accusing her of murdering her husband? You're just asking her why. You didn't say, did you murder your husband? You said, why? See, here's the thing. When you haven't conquered English here on earth, and you don't know the language that we human beings speak here on earth, you dumb alien, words might be hard for you and go over your head. But pronouns, certain terms matter. It changes the context of the question. Your Honor, Exhibit A. This miscreant did not ask my client, did you murder your husband? She said, and we're reading it from her text, why did you murder your husband? You only pose a question as such when you've already decided in your mind that this person has committed the act of murder, and you're simply trying to find out why, such as what was the motive. You're not asking, did you do it? You've already decided they did it. When you say why, because we're dealing with the English language, you want to know motive or intent. Candace, this is why I call you an idiot and say that you're bad at this. Because I can literally demolish your point in any place. Just with changing the word why to did. Can we give God a hand clap of praise for the English language? Come on, y'all. We thank God for words, don't we? Funny how changing out one word in a question changes the entirety of the context of the question itself. See, Erica Kirk's attorneys will be able to make that very plausible argument of how you're trying to go to motive and intent as opposed to asking if she committed the act to begin with. Funny how that question never even comes up either. You never said, did you murder your husband? No. You said, why did you murder your husband? Oh, Lord, have mercy. Lord, we thank you. See, Candace, I told you, this is not something you ready for. You're not that smart, Candace. You're going to lose. Your attorneys more than likely will just say, you know what? Let's spare ourselves time wasting on this. Can we just go to mediation? Because see, you've already breached the contract. Let's not forget about that. Candace violated and breached the contract clause when she dogged out TPUSA. Y'all remember that, right? She was still under contract. She didn't tell the candy asses that at all. While she's sitting here saying, oh, they should put me on their payroll. Oh, they should pay me a monthly retainer for their PR. Why do you want to work for the company you hate? Why do you want to work for someone you can't stand and you despise? Why do you want to work for someone you're stalking? That would be stupid. No, she wants to be on their payroll and get a monthly retainer from them. Why? Somehow she doesn't like the fact that she thinks Jewish donors are giving them money. So why would you want their money? Go make your own. But this girl here, Candace, you don't stand a chance against Erica Kirk in the court of law. You believe that she murdered her husband. The crazy part about this is that you've been saying this for months in various videos and in posts, and you just won't stand on it. This is a very cowardly way of trying to get yourself out of this. For what? Just stand on it. Your cult members are the ones sitting here going chat to chat, live stream to live stream, video to video, leaving dumbass comments where they have also said that Erica Kirk murdered her husband. That's the takeaway they get from you. And see, we're going back to this influence and the impact that you're having on your cult members. That's why their comments are showing up in federal lawsuit complaints as exhibits, because they're not smart enough to still put two and two together to know that they're being used to prove that you're having this impact and influence, and that no one is walking away confused about what the hell you're trying to say, as opposed to understanding what you literally said, especially in this text, is why did you murder your husband? Your whole cult are under the belief that you believe and feel that Erica Kirk murdered her husband. They have left so many comments all over social media with their dumbasses confirming that is the takeaway they're getting from you. And you're trying to unravel that by saying it was a joke. It's not enough bots in the world to undo 8 months of you accusing this woman of murdering her husband. The hell you will. Your bots can't even spell your first name correctly. They definitely will not be able to push out a narrative that you never said that when you literally said those words countless times in videos and in posts on social media that will be used against you in a court of law. Candace, you're going to lose, and you're going to lose badly. Mark my words. You're going to lose. Because you're not smart enough to even stand on the dumb shit you're saying. And you forget all the other evidence that is going to be used to support her claim. This one text is just the starting point. And you're trying to claim it to be a joke when your cult has been pushing this same narrative 8 months straight, accusing this woman of murdering her husband. The whole point is in that no one is confused at what Candace is trying to say or what she's implying. The implication of her saying, "Why did you murder your husband?" translates to, "You murdered your husband. I just want to know why." Her cult base aren't confused with that. They're not going around asking, is she trying to say that Erica Kirk murdered her husband? No, they're affirmatively making these statements. And those affirmative allegations is what's getting them effed up. And that is not defamation. That's malicious slander. It's beyond defamation. But it's not protected speech. The First Amendment does not protect defamation to include slander and libel. And to say that someone has murdered someone is to accuse them of a crime. Crimes that warrant prison time. So when you accuse someone of committing a crime where one of the consequences of it is jail time, you better have evidence. Otherwise, it can be proven false by the absence of any criminal charges of murder. That's automatic defamation, Candace. And because you showed a reckless disregard for the truth, they will be able to meet that malicious intent component. Erica Kirk, TPUSA, Brian Harpole, all of them. They'll be able to prove malicious intent. And you can't even stand on it at this point. You sitting here trying to say, oh, it's just a joke. Nope. The judge and jury will vehemently disagree with your dumb ass, you dumb alien. And we are here for it.
Cry emoji. And again, the context of this was us making fun of Barry Weiss and Ben Shapiro and the syndicate of people that had come out and said that asking any questions about Erica Kirk at all was akin to just saying exactly that you murdered your own husband. This was never released to the public. It's a private conversation. So to pretend that that is what Erica was responding to today, how disingenuous can you be, Andrew? You have to get tired of it at some point. You just got to get tired of it. Again, I will assert publicly, you have my full permission. Go Max.
They don't need your permission. Neither will an attorney either when they use your text as exhibits in a federal lawsuit complaint. They will not need your permission, girl. And your attorney can object to it being admitted as evidence, but the judge is going to deny that objection. Is going to overrule it. That objection will not be sustained. Because now you can't sit here and say, I'm going to renege on this stuff and try to change my intention of what I meant. I meant for it to be a joke. Nope. 6 million people took that as you accusing her of murdering her husband. And they will have plenty of comments and posts and videos to prove it. Oh no, you can't undo 8 months worth of damage on this scale. 6 million cult members of yours took that as you saying that she murdered her husband. They were not confused when you got done with your dumbass shows and your posts. None of them ever asked, are you trying to imply that Erica Kirk murdered her husband? Or are you saying that flat out? Nope. They took that and ran with it. And they copy and paste the bullshit you say every day. Keep at it. Candy Hassans have no idea what's in store for them.
Release the entire chain. I have nothing to hide when I said and I asserted several times there is not a single thing that he can point to that I said on this show that was leaked to me by Aubrey Leach, like from December 15th. Okay. Post getting fired. Obviously, she spoke out and I've had many conversations with her, but nothing was leaked to me about
Did you give her some money? You got her fired. Did you give her some money, Candace? Did you offer her a job or anything? Pay her rent for at least 6 months, a mortgage or whatever? Get that girl some money. You got her fired. You could raise $145,000, $149,000 for Mitch Snow. You couldn't raise any money for Aubrey. Yeah, help me pay this girl's bills for 6 months. She was my source. She leaked everything to me. She got fired. I feel bad. Candace feels nothing about that. That girl was dumb enough to do all this, and for what? Now Candace is being hit with federal lawsuits. Aubrey, please understand, you're going to land in this lawsuit, whether you like it or not, because you've been leaking stuff to her and you sent this text. I think Aubrey sees the light at the end of the tunnel and sent this to Andrew COVID because she's trying to get on the good side of it all. It might be a little too late for you, Aubrey. Unless you go in and like testify against Candace. That'll be good.
That I presented on this show about anything that was going on internal. So pretending that this joke that went around of I'm the first thing I'm going to ask her is why'd you murder your husband? Like, why are you gay? Is a little over the top. Release it all. Let the public judge. I have nothing to hide. And in this investigation, when I went into that room, I I believed that, Erica was being a little weird, but I thought that I was going to get straight answers. And then she lied to my face. And from that point on, when I clocked her on those lies and when the public kept repeatedly clocking her on lies and seeing your reaction to it like it is right now, I grew increasingly suspicious of Erica. I remain suspicious of Erica. I think that is any person who is being honest. Why don't you respond to what I'm actually saying? I am saying.
No, they're going to respond to you in a lawsuit. That's their response, Candace. Their response to you will come in the form of a federal complaint to the court of law, because they're not going to go back and forth with you on social media. No one owes you that. You're doing this for PR. They don't give a shit about your PR stunt. No, they're going to respond to you. They're just going to respond by suing the hell out of you. The end. Why are you having a conniption fit? This girl throwing a whole tantrum because she's about to get sued by Erica Kirk. For what? You had it coming. As a matter of fact, why not welcome it? If you have nothing to hide and you didn't do anything wrong, then you should welcome the lawsuit. You want them to go back and forth with you on social media. Girl, ain't nobody playing your dumb high school games. You're accusing this woman of murdering her husband. Go have several seats, Felicia. Bye, Felicia. They're going to respond to you in a lawsuit, and you're going to lose. Your candy ass cult members still don't get it, because they're still coming in my chat at their own peril, saying this dumb shit. That's on them. Their comments are being used against them in federal complaints, and they're still stupid. What there's nothing to say to you, Candace, on social media? Hell no, girl. Erica Kirk is going to sue you. That is going to be her response. The end. Why should she have to say your name any more than she needs to? That one time was good enough. The rest of the times, you can read it repeatedly over and over in a federal complaint. Kick rocks.
That donors are telling us that was an AI video or an AI audio that you presented of Charlie Kirk. Wouldn't that be a great time to clear that up? If you're going to sit there and you're going to point the finger at Candace Owens, I would have said, and it is egregious that Candace Owens is implying that we would make this up, that Charlie didn't want.
Candace, you don't know how to spell the word egregious, let alone define it. Stop stealing my quips. I'm sick of it. You can't make this shit up, man. This girl say you're bad at this. You're so bad at this. I'm like, what the? No one says that but me. Get the F out of here. You know damn well you do not use terms like egregious beyond your vocabulary. Oh, stop. She's going to sue you, Candace. I know you're listening, Heifer. Erica Kirk will file a federal lawsuit against you. I told you that Brian Harpole was going to file one. I know you're paying attention. I say mark my words because I mean it. She is going to sue you. That's going to be her response to you. Otherwise, she owes you nothing. What is this sense of entitlement you have? Girl, if you don't kick rocks, whatever you think people owe you, that's for you and your cult. I told you, leave the rest of us out of that. We don't owe you anything. Your cult wants to sit here and spoil you and bow down and worship you. That's on them. No one else owes you a damn thing. They don't even owe you a response on social media. They will respond to you accordingly in a federal lawsuit. And you should be welcoming to that. Don't file a motion to dismiss. Just go to the discovery phase.
Want me to take over. And then you slam dunk, show the video of Charlie Kirk saying in Aspen that he wanted you to be the CEO. I have made a lot of claims about you lying. And I stand by the claims that I have made on this show.
Including you saying that she murdered her husband. We all agree on that. Now, you got to stand by that in court. Don't say it's a joke. No, say it was a claim. Candace, going to court and saying, Your Honor, I was just joking. That's going to be your excuse. Candace, that judge is going to be mad at you and your attorney if you get in there saying that BS. If your attorney go in and say, Your Honor, my client was just joking. She said, she was asking this question as a joke. And the judge is going to tell your attorney, Counselor, sit down. Do not insult my intelligence in my courtroom. I'm not buying it. Then what would you like to do? Would you like to proceed with this or what? And your attorney is gonna get some get right real quick because they're not gonna piss that judge off. You might be dumb, but your attorney hopefully is not. You can't make this up. Candace, you're gonna open your attorneys up to get hit with sanctions just for pissing the judge off with this bullshit. Are you serious?
Okay. I stand by the claims I have made. Like I said, I spoke to multiple donors that were at that event. It is strange that you will not release that video. It is strange that you are now pivoting to a private text message thread to assert.
No, that's not strange. Aubrey sent him that. The girl that got fired that was leaking stuff to you. No, she sent him that. Why would she send that to him? It should be your question here. Aubrey is going to testify against you. I have a feeling she's going to testify against you, girl.
That I said you murdered your husband? What does that mean? Did you shoot your husband? No, I'm not accusing you of shooting your husband.
No one said shoot. You said murder. Judge is not going to play word semantics with you, girl. That's word salad. No one has time for that bullshit. You said murder. They're going to read the text. They're going to blow it up. Candace, I'm going to tell you exactly how this is going to go. Picture it. Sicily, 1942. Y'all, we doing a marathon. Y'all good? Y'all hit the 4 if you good. Because we going in tonight. We haven't even got to the lawsuit filing yet. And we still got Army after that. We're going to have a good laugh. Oh, yeah, we're going to be in this for a while. So you might as well just hang on in there. Candy asses, this is what we do. You already know. Go get you some popcorn, Kool-Aid, wine, whatever else your coat leader let you drink. Candace, when you go to court, they're going to take these exhibits and some of them are going to be blown up for a PowerPoint presentation of some sort. So they're going to enlarge the images and each text message is going to be its own page. Okay? So one text message is going to cover the whole page. And then they're going to go text by text by text by text by text and break it down. You will not be able to sit there and say, well, I never said she shot him. They're going to say objection irrelevant. You know why? Because the word shoot is not in the text. So they don't care. What you're giving us is that kerfluffle. Candace, you're giving us kerfluffle. No one ever said the word shoot. No one said that. That's not in the text. Irrelevant. Objection. Do you understand? You can't throw in words that aren't even in the text message. They're not going to go in and say, well, she meant shoot. Nope. Irrelevant. And once that is objected to, it will be, it depends on who it's coming from. More than likely, Erica Kirk's attorney is going to say, objection, Your Honor. We never even said she said the word shoot. Oh, okay. Sustained. Move on, counselor. So your attorney is going to have to move on with the questioning and get the hell over it. No one says shoot. It says murder. That does not limit it down to a shooting. You said murder. And based on the legal definition of the word, that's taking someone's life. It's an unaliving of someone. That is still a crime. Murder charges are felonies. People go to jail for murder. Do you understand? Murder in the first degree, murder in second degree, felony murder, capital murder. Murder is a part of a whole criminal charge. And you're trying to change something by saying a word that doesn't even exist in the text. In the exhibit that is going to be used against you in court. No, ma'am. That's not going to fly. That judge, and this is a district judge because it'll be a federal lawsuit, they're not going to sit here and make time for word salads. They're not in the mood for that nonsense. Your attorney will not be able to sit here and try to go back and forth with semantics and terms that don't even exist in the exhibit. The judge will not allow that bullshit to happen. So you want to treat your platform like court, and yet you have no idea how these civil proceedings go in a court of law. You don't pay attention in all these lawsuits you've had. You're going to learn today. You're going to start paying attention today, heifer. Because now you got a federal lawsuit. And then you got another one coming. It's a couple more is coming. So you're going to have to start paying attention. Unless you're going to try to get the easy way out and settle. There's a punk way out, whatever. That's not how that's going to work in court. So you can sit here and say all this BS. They're just going to pick it apart, laugh at it, and keep living. None of this will mean anything in your defense. So if you want to keep putting your foot in your mouth, Candace, go ahead, girl. Please, make our day. Make our day, Candace. But your defense attorneys might get pretty pissed off when you trying to say all this. And be like, God, I wish she'd just learn how to shut the hell up. We don't want you to be quiet, but your attorneys probably do. Your attorneys probably want you to be quiet. You know, you have the right to remain silent. You just have the inability to do it.
What I am assuming that I have been open about on the show is that it reeks of dishonesty. People told you this. There's something about your general nature that comes across as very dishonest. You don't see.
Candace, none of that will mean anything in court. You can sit there and say all that BS and then the judge, that's irrelevant. Move on. Candace, you said Erica Kirk murdered her husband. Then
seem to be interested in the very many holes. I wouldn't be able to stomach sitting or standing next to Kash Patel. And yet you do. You're sitting here at a White House Correspondents' Dinner. Why don't
mean nothing when you get sued by Erica Kirk? None of this means anything.
you ask him to give the defense what they need if you want a speedy trial, victim? Oh no, I'm just there to, for a social experiment.
She's not a party to the case. She's not the prosecutor. She's not the defense attorney. She's not in charge of the evidence. What the hell is wrong with you? Don't you think, let me tell you something, Candace, because you can find this out the hard way. When they say for you to turn over your phone and text messages that you sent out to Aubrey and you don't do it, then they'll just say, okay, who you have your phone service with? I have my phone service with Verizon. Okay, well, they'll just get a subpoena for Verizon and they'll get the messages that way from the phone company. Because they have it on their end on a server. All this advanced technology, and Candace still hasn't figured out how this stuff works. She hasn't figured out that video evidence is a thing, surveillance cameras and stuff recording.
Well, you're standing next to the FBI director that's holding up your case. I wouldn't be able to stomach looking at Kash Patel, and you can. I'm sorry that we're all noticing these sorts of things and keeping track of the very many lies that you and Turning Point people have told. Biggest of all, which no one wants to address while they're putting on this widow grift, is the lie that you told about the surgeon going rogue, Erica. How about responding to that? The surgeon went rogue.
She didn't have to respond to that. All of that is moot. Moot. Your Honor, objection. Moot and irrelevant. Means nothing. She stated that my client murdered her husband. We're not talking about the surgeon. Candace. Oh, you're going to learn the hard way, Heffa.
Rogue.
Oh, girl.
Andrew Colvett went rogue. I wasn't a part of the conversation. You lied about that, Erica. That's a big lie. That's not a small.
No, it's not. It's not even illegal. It has nothing to do with anything. Your attorney is not going to go in there and say, well, she lied about this surgeon thing and blah, 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 and, whatever. Your client admitted to having sources and direct contacts that live in the building with the petitioner. She admitted to aiding and stalking. That is a crime in this state. It's a felony, sir. Well, Your Honor, you have these people standing next to Kash Patel in the FBI. I mean, what about that? I'm about to counsel. I'm going to hit you with a sanction if you keep throwing this buffoonery my way. Have a seat, counselor. Yes, Your Honor. And that's it. That's going to how that conversation is going to end real quick, Candace. That judge will not be in the mood
lie. Okay, I'm not coming after you like the internet was in
she done lost
early
her
days
mind.
for wearing hot pants with JD Vance. I don't care about that. That's not relevant to me. How you style your hair, how you want to do your makeup, how much eyeliner you want to put on.
It is all relevant because she brought it up. If it wasn't relevant, she wouldn't bring it up.
That feels petty to me.
Because you're
But
petty.
you lying, allegedly, according to donors that were present.
No. You don't say allegedly if you're making an affirmative allegation. And that's what you're doing again. Hence why all these videos will be used against you in the court of law. How do you go out and say you make an affirmative allegation? You lying? Allegedly? What do you mean? Either you can prove she lied or you can't. Which one is it? Candace, you have to prove she lied. You have to prove that she intentionally lied too. It's just like they're going to prove your intent to defame, your malicious intent. Oh, they're going to be able to prove that, girl. It's going to be a slam dunk. You have to prove she lied. You sitting here talking about you want her jailed. You forget that? That's going to be in the lawsuit too. You called for her to be jailed. And you couldn't even state one damn statute code violated, let alone like a federal penal code or anything. Let's start with state level. What was the state level statute code that was violated again? She just said allegedly after accusing this girl of lying.
About Charlie saying, I want you to take over if I get killed? Yeah, that matters. You lying about the surgeon and beginning the entire story about a Superman neck, but actually you were on the phone, but you lied to my face and you're pretending.
No, none of that matters at all. Did you record that 4.5-hour meeting? Because we all really want to see that. Deep down, all of us want to see that 4.5-hour meeting. Question is, Candace, why didn't you just go to Arizona and do this in front of a camera? Well, the world could have witnessed that 4.5-hour conversation. We could have heard everything you said, everything she said, and not have to sit here and rely on one word over the other. We can all be neutral and impartial to that and just go to the video where you say and ask dumb things and whatever. You robbed us all of that opportunity to be able to see and witness that for ourselves. All because you lied about an assassination and blah, 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 going to theme parks and Christmas parties. See, your lies are coming down the pipeline and it's crushing upon your head. That judge will not be in the mood for this bull. You can sit here and twist all this up. Girl, I see straight through that bullshit, girl. Candace, I see through your bullshit. And so will many, many judges in many, many courts of law where you're sued. And they're all coming with jury demands. So they're also bringing in a jury of your peers that will also see through your bullshit. Oh, you're so screwed.
Do I have to take that because you're a widow?
Girl, go to court.
That doesn't work for us. Okay. That does not work for us. In fact, Baron Coleman called this out. The widow grift and trying to tell us that she's allowed.
Yeah, that's going to be her defense. Your Honor, it's a widow grift. And the judge is going to say, what the hell is that? Your Honor, it's the petitioner is doing this widow grift and it's not fair. We don't get to attack her, and go at her relentlessly. Never mind the Bible or anything. Many scriptures that says don't do that, but whatever. It's the widow grift, Your Honor. She's trying to get over with this widow grifting thing, whatever. And the judge and the jury is going to look at each other and be like, what the hell is she talking about? Counselor, if you don't tell your client to sit the hell down, I'm going to have her detained and charge her with direct criminal contempt of court. So tell your client to sit the hell down, have several seats, and be quiet. Young lady, you have an attorney to speak for you. Please let your attorney speak for you, dear God. Candace, none of this shit gonna work in court, girl.
To lie to us. because her husband died is so on its face
Oh,
absurd
that
and
widow
it should be
grip. I'm like,
rejected
what
by
the
all
hell she
people
say?
everywhere. Take a listen to what Baron Coleman had to say on his show.
Candace, go to court.
Nowhere in the Bible, nowhere in any religious tradition does it say if you're a widow, you get a free pass to lie to anyone you want, to gaslight everybody you meet, for everything you've ever done in your entire life that is dog doo-doo. You just get overlooked. No one's allowed to bring it up. No one's allowed to talk about it. For the rest of your life, everyone has to fawn all over you and support you because, my God, you're a widow. It doesn't exist. I've looked at scripture. It's not in there, Erica, Graham.
Ooh, God gonna get you. How many scriptures do we have to pull up here about a widow? Oh. Do we really have to do this? Will we have to turn the scripture on this? Oh my good Lord. You're accusing her of murdering her husband, which is provably false. Also seen as defamation, malicious slander, with the intent to defame. And following the format of the complaint from Brian Harpole, conspiracy to defame. Candace, how many scriptures do you need? We understand you don't read, and you holding a Bible might cause you to melt, you dumb demon. But how many scriptures do you need that references supporting widows or defending widows? You think people who want to see you attack a widow and accuse her of murdering her husband? Because, you sit the question flat out saying, why did you murder your husband? Did you actually ask her that? Because you are a coward. But you've been accusing her of murdering her husband in several videos and posts. Your Candace cult members, the Candy Asses, have been reiterating that in comments and in posts. They're not confused on what you're implying or even saying. They're copying and pasting it because they're stupid. And they're probably trying to figure out new usernames and profiles for their YouTube channels. That's how that goes. So you can't say when people watch me, they don't take away that I am accusing her of murdering her husband. Yes, they do. Your cult reiterates it and repeats it everywhere, all over social media platforms, leaving all that evidence. Look at God. See, this is why God said, I am not for play. Because I'll use this entire cult against you to bring you down. By ensuring that their comments and their posts are preserved as evidence. God knows how to do it, don't he? Psalm 68:5, a father to the fatherless, a defender of widows is God in his holy dwelling. Deuteronomy 10:18, he defends the cause of the fatherless and the widow and loves the foreigner residing among you, giving them food and clothing. Candace, have we not allowed you food and clothing, you alien? You've made money, millions of dollars, lying like hell. A whole alien has been allowed and permitted to build up 6 million cult followers, make millions of dollars, and no one has shut her up. Except maybe her attorneys desiring that, praying for it. Your attorneys are praying the day you stop talking. So you're not giving them much to work with. Have we not been friendly to this alien and allowed her to get all this money and build this whole fortune on Earth? You foreigner. We allowed this foreign alien to invade our planet and be in a position to make $50-60 million lying like hell. I mean, come on. Candace, you've been spoiled. What more do you want? Good grief. Oh, Lord. Isaiah 117. Learn to do good. Seek justice. Correct oppression. Defend when someone is accusing a widow of murdering her husband. Bring justice to the fatherless. Plead the widow's cause. What's the widow's cause in this situation? Can we talk about it? What is the widow's cause here? Because, they believe in Christ as king and all, but they don't read scripture. What is the widow's cause here? I just want to be a good wife and mother. Now she's a widow. Be a good mother. Be a CEO. Be the best person I can be. Be the woman that God has called me to be. And they have a problem with us defending that cause. Defending her husband's legacy. That's a cause. And you have some cult members that failed to read on a third grade level that gave a foreigner alien food and clothing, getting mad at us for defending this widow's cause, protecting her husband's legacy, his company, caring for the children they had together, trying to maintain the household that they built together, and move on with her life. And somehow, we can't defend that cause. Somehow, we can't say Candace Owens should be sued for falsely claiming that this woman murdered her husband when there's sufficient evidence to prove that. Candace, she's going to add on the breach of contract and all of that too. That's going to come from TPUSA. You going out here and attacking the company and the CEO of it, and you were still under contract. Oh man, they're going, boy, and that tortious interference is something else, ain't it? You're telling donors to not give any money, telling people to get refunds. That's tortious interference. Oh man, you're gonna have to pay them millions, girl. All because you're mad at people actually following the scripture. See, that's why I didn't watch her dumb bride series, because it violates the word of God. I'm not doing that. Girl, we're not aiding in that hypocrisy of the word of God over here. God didn't get mad at me. The Lord watches over the sojourners. He opposed the widow and the fatherless. Psalms 146:9. James 1:27. Religion that God our Father accepts as pure and faultless is this: to look after orphans and widows in their distress. So Erica Kirk being in distress somehow was supposed to be, the widow's grift. Yeah, okay. And this is just a few, honey. There's so many more scriptures that we can pull up and read. Candace, we know you don't read, let alone a Bible. But don't get mad when we choose to read it and follow it. Especially if we claim to be Christians here. I'm not trying to appeal to the candy asses. They're a cult. They're going to say and think whatever. And they keep coming in my chat at their own peril. Oh, I definitely intend on helping Brian Harpole and Erica Kirk in their federal lawsuits by any means necessary. That includes, keep coming to my chat at your own peril. I just, I'm having fun with that. Oh, please come in my chat at your own peril. Come on in here, candy asses. Oh, yes. Leave all the comments here. Don't change your user profile name. Stand by it. Baron Coleman, stand by this. Tell your cult leader, why are you saying that it was a joke? Now you're saying that Erica Kirk murdering her husband is a joke? What do you mean? We've been peddling that nonsense for 8 months. Says Baron Coleman. Candace, they've been reiterating the crap you said for 8 months. That's 8 months worth of posts, videos, messages, comments all over social media that can be used against you in a court of law. Girl, you know how much evidence that is. It would definitely meet a burden of a preponderance. What child? Come on, Baron Coleman, whatever you had name is.
Gary, not in here. Andrew.
Because he hasn't read a
Blake doesn't say it. There's no requirement. I support her as the head of TPUSA. There's no prohibition on me criticizing her for documented falsehoods. None.
You have to prove she lied. And you're not smart or competent enough to do that because your cult leader isn't. She saying she lied does not mean that she provably gave false statements. And it has to have intent behind it. These idiots don't know that. No, they don't know that. They don't know that. Candace, I'll let you find out the hard way, girl.
None. And I'm tired of this gaslight play.
Go to court.
We're all tired of being gaslit all the time. We are so tired of them moving the goalposts and problematizing us, clocking the lies as what is problematic. Like it's problematic.
Okay, so take them clocked lies to court, Candace. Go to court. Go to court. The end. That's a simple fix to me.
That you recognize that she is lying. It is problematic that she keeps lying to your face and you keep noticing it.
You want to take her to court?
She just moves to absurd excuse. Like, oh, well, there was this
but you're not going to take her to court. Why don't you just sue her and see how well it goes?
Private text chain where Candace said, Erica, did I actually, when I arrived, did I say, did you kill your husband? Oh, so it was probably a joke, Erica. It was probably a joke. And you should share the full.
No, it's not probably a joke. Nope. No, ma'am. Nope. Nope. That was not a joke. Candace, go to court. You should welcome a lawsuit. That way you can prove that she lied with the intent to lie. And she can prove that you defamed her and, had malicious intent behind it with conspiracy and intent to do so. I mean, go to court. That's it. Go to court. We don't care how you feel. Go to court. If you got facts behind you and truth, because you need documentation and evidence, go to court. Take Baron Coleman with you. And the other one that looks like, what's his name? The one I keep confusing with a woman. What's the dude's name that's got the mullet? I don't know why I can't remember his name. What's the guy's name? The other one that she sits here and sucks up to. He got a mullet or something like that. He got a weird haircut. What's his name? Oh, Lord. It was on the tip of my tongue. Because I keep forgetting he's Ian Carroll. There you go, Susie Q. Thank you. Ian Carroll and Baron Coleman and Project Constitution and the other one on X.com is like 2 or 3 women that do nothing but kiss her ass. Y'all go to court. All of them should be named as co-defendants. Go to court. If thou have a case to present to the court of law, let it be heard in the court. Go to court. What are you doing all this for? We don't give a damn how you feel. Go to court.
Context. Don't retweet as she's done. Andrew Colvett. Oh, no, that's the excuse for why I just said that publicly. This private chain that nobody saw. Everybody recognizes that as a lie. You guys just keep piling on the lies. And again, you can't get on board.
Okay, if it's a lie, then you'll go to court and prove it is a lie. The end. Go to court.
Or the same messaging. Blake Neff already gave a different excuse. Well, she implied, Erica, no, it was this joke that happened in December.
That's not a joke.
Private joke that happened in December. That's the reason.
That was not. How was that private between you and Erica Kirk when Aubrey sent it over to Andrew Colvett? Are you getting? Is she mad at Aubrey or what? How is this going here, Candace? I'm confused at who you're mad at. I'm not. Is she mad at Aubrey? Because she keeps saying Erica. Theo Vaughn. Who is Theo Vaughn? That's not Ian Carroll. It's 2 different people, right? I don't even know. Like, Candace, who are you really mad at? Candace, we don't even know if you're mad at Aubrey or what. Candace, I can't even keep up with. Is she talking about Aubrey? Because she said Erica. Erica didn't send him that text. Aubrey sent him, right?
The full context. Don't retweet as she's
Who
done.
will?
Andrew Colvin. Oh, no, that's the excuse for why I just said that
No,
publicly. This
Candace,
private
okay.
chain that nobody
You niggas
saw.
free.
Everybody recognizes that as a lie. You guys just keep piling on the lies. And again, you can't get on board with the same messaging. Blake Neff already gave a different excuse. Well, she implied, Erica, no, it was this.
No. Aubrey sent that. Okay, if Aubrey sent this, where is it? What's the damn thing? Candace, you sitting here. You mad at the wrong person. Did y'all tag me in on that? Candace, you're not making any sense. Aubrey sent that. Erica didn't send that. You telling her not to retweet it. What's wrong with you? She can do what the hell she want to do. It didn't come from Erica. It came from Aubrey. Y'all, you can't make this stuff up. This girl is sitting here talking about, don't retweet it. What you mean? Oh my God. This is priceless. Did I get tagged in this? I could have sworn one of y'all tagged me in this. I'm looking over here because this don't make any sense. Aubrey sent this to Andrew Colvin, or am I misreading? Lord have mercy. Candace, why are you going in on Erica? She didn't send it to him. Aubrey sent it. This girl was fired, right? I bet you all the money this girl did not even help her when she got fired. I'm trying to find that post on X. Candace, you mad at the wrong person. Did I pass it? Who was this? It went to Andrew Colvin, did it not? Oh God. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Lord have mercy. Here it is. There it is. Candace, you are mad at the wrong damn person. You got this thing on. You sitting out here talking about don't retweet it and all this other stuff when it came from someone else. What did I have? There it is. Funny, you said exactly that to my former employee, Aubrey. Yes, Aubrey took a screen grab of your chats and bragged about it to her friends. What do you Candace? Aubrey got the screenshot of this. Why are you sitting here going in on Erica? Erica, like, why she keep calling my name? Candace, I'm gonna answer you soon enough. That's what Erica Kirk's saying. I'm gonna answer you soon enough, Candace. It's gonna be in a lawsuit, girl. I'm not fooling with you. You're gonna have to go. You have to see me in court. You can see him mad at the wrong person. Y'all see that? Candace, Aubrey sent this. So you should be mad at her for sending this over to Andrew Colvin. Yes, Aubrey took a screen grab of your chats. So the way this is looking, she did a screenshot of her phone. Y'all see Aubrey, is it Larch? What does it say? I still can't see it. LAITSHCHI, whatever it is. Her name is at the top up there. And you can tell it's like pixelated almost. She took a screenshot of this phone and sent it to Andrew Colvin. Candace, you are up here mad at Erica Kirk for something that Aubrey did. What the hell is wrong with you? She just want to be mad at Erica Kirk about something. What's wrong with you? Leitch, LITCH. There you go. Okay, I don't know if I'm saying it right. You need to be mad at Aubrey, Candace. This has nothing to do with Erica Kirk. Be mad at Aubrey. Aubrey. There you go. Her name is right at the top, Candace. Did you miss that? Or are you just so fixated on Erica Kirk you can't read? Do we not see Aubrey Lacey out there? Lacey, whatever. And then at the bottom it says, oh my gosh, with all these H's and I cannot. You can't make this stuff up. Talking about don't retweet it. Helpful. That's all we're going to be doing. She's so mad. She's mad at the wrong person. Oh, this is priceless. Oh, Candace, you need to get your act together. We all know you scared to go to court, but damn.
This joke that happened in December, private joke that happened in December, that's the reason we're saying that with the crying emojis.
Oh my God.
Nobody ever makes a private joke, obviously, that what she meant was that I killed my husband. Okay?
You didn't make a joke. You asked, why did you murder your husband? And you have said that repeatedly in videos. Your dumb coat are trying to pivot from that, and they just need to stand on it and own it. They've been saying it for 8 months. Where have you been? Your coat knows exactly what you've been saying, and they've been repeating it like the hive mentality that they have. That's all they've been doing. Copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste. Letting Erica Kirk live rent-free in their head for 8 months for no damn reason. Because you're obsessed with her. And they're not smart enough to say, we're tired of this, move on to somebody else. They just want to have a reason to dislike this woman. Candace, look at you, you damn dinosaur. It's the freeze frame, y'all. Look at that. Boy, she expanding the wings. Oh, that Mima Mumu is opening up. Look at this. She got her hands on her hips because she's so mad. Oh, how dare you try to sit there with your hands on your hips. Oh, Heifer, please, go to court. Erica Kirk is going to sue you.
Ridiculous. Please hire a new PR team. You are not smarter than people in the public. You just aren't, actually. And I that's
Candace, keep saying she's not smart. She's gonna prove that in court in a federal lawsuit. Please keep going. You put your foot in your mouth, girl. Keep going, girl. Keep saying she's not smart. Like, oh, okay. I like your nerve. Yeah, meet me in court, Heifer. Don't dodge service. Don't get mad. And do not file a motion to dismiss. Let's see how much of that subpoena power you think you have.
Honestly going to be your only saving grace is to just exercise some humility, man. Just come out, say, I am sorry I canceled my event at the last second to UGA team. Right.
She doesn't have to apologize for that. It was free. No one lost any money. And she has a right to cancel. You got these dumbass candy asses that are sitting here saying you should go home and be with your children. And she's like, you know what? For the safety, myself and, my kids, I'm going to go home. Take it to the house. F this. I dare you counsel on this. Yeah, and it's a free event. And we don't care. You lost money. She didn't earn any? Oh, okay. Well, still. You lied to us. You should have went to the event. Why did she need to go? Candace, what were you planning on having done to her at that event? What were you planning on having done to her at that event again? Because, you said you got eyes and ears everywhere. And you have sources and direct contacts that live in her building. You've already admitted to stalking her. And you've shown plenty of intent. It's not even a mistake. I have eyes and ears following you everywhere. So you come up with this dumb lie about Egyptian planes to try to cover up the fact that you're stalking her? Candace, you saying you have sources and contacts that live in her building? Something you could have said a long time ago and spared us that whole nonsense about the Egyptian planes. That was your projection, your way of trying to say that you're stalking her and watching her everywhere she goes. And you're trying to pass it off on 2 innocent planes that had nothing to do with it. The blue and yellow Egyptian planes, they're innocent of this. They're just living life and flying in the air and using fuel. That's stunning you. Plane said, I got a family to feed. Leave my name out your mouth. How dare you implicate us in your criminal activity?
Right? I was embarrassed to come out because there wasn't a lot of people and I'm under a lot of pressure right now. That works. Humanity works.
Girl,
okay?
bye.
I did tell a stupid lie about the surgeon. It was a big lie. It was a really dumb lie. I don't know why I said it. You know why I said it? Because I was advised to by a really stupid PR agent. That's probably what happened, right? Just deny that in the face of overwhelming evidence.
She's going to sue you.
Respond. Have the courage to respond. No. Okay? Stop with the Hillary.
Candace, she's going to respond to you. She's going to respond to you in a federal lawsuit. It won't be the response you want, but it will be the one you need, girl. Ain't God good? He may not come when you want, but he will be there right on time when you need him. Amen. Look at God. She's sitting here looking like all of the motherboard. Flying dinosaur, ancient, that spits out venom and stuff. Girl, you're going to get the response you are so deserving of. And no one cares about how you and your cult feels about it. You know I don't. Candace, you can kiss our ass, girl.
Hillary Clinton campaign. If people want to ask Hillary Clinton questions about her past and what she did in Haiti, it's not because she's a woman. If people want to ask Erica Kirk questions about her past, whether or not she made up the AI video or AI audio of Charlie Kirk saying, I appoint my wife to take over me if anything happens, answer the questions meaningfully. And if you're going to the White House Correspondents' Center to face people face to face, by golly, Erica, why don't you do that now?
Oh, by golly. Why don't you answer me? Pay me some attention. Can't you see I'm dying for your love? Candace, don't make me get the girlfriend video. Oh, Candace. Oh, Candace. Love me, Erica Kirk. Love me. Candace, why are you so mad, girl? Oh, she's so pissed. Candace, so you're never going to talk about, Georgia's DUI or anything? That's a no. Or your attorneys withdrawing from the lawsuit? Is that a no? You're not going to talk about that at all? You're not even responding to Laura Loomer. You're just calling her Larry and living. You want Erica Kirk to answer you? No, girl. Can you explain, Candace? We really, really want you to explain this, though. I'm scrolling to it. Oh, we almost there. Hold on. Almost there. Here it is. Candace, please explain this. Oh, dear Lord, explain this.
Hey, guys. It's me, Samantha.
Who is this?
I'm still perfect and pretty and skinny. And yeah, maybe Candace got a little chubby in quarantine.
Candace, who this woman, Harpole? Who this woman, Harpole? Why can't you answer that question? Why can't you just say, yeah, maybe I was on Adderall and drunk out of my mind. Maybe I do have a girlfriend. Why can't you just say that, Candace? Why can't you just answer our questions? Who this woman, Harpole? Candace, who this woman, Harpole? We've been asking for months. Why is it so hard to get Candace Amber Rose Owens Pharma to just answer our question about who this woman, Harpole? Who this woman? Who this woman? We've been asking. Why is it so hard for you to tell us? Who is Samantha? What are we witnessing? So you,
but at least I'm still cute because I'm.
That's not AI.
That's not AI, Harpole. This is not AI, Harpole.
Hey guys.
That's not AI, Harpole. That's not AI at all. That is a real human woman kissing your face all over the place. Just for what? All of 15 seconds? It's like 13 seconds too damn long. And coming from behind and just refuses to let go. Where the kids at? Did they see this? I hope not. Candace, I really hope the kids didn't walk in on this because they're going to be so perplexed as to, what's going on. It's going to be a kerfluffle. I'm like, mommy, what are you doing? Mommy, who this woman, Harpole? They were like, oh no, they're quoting the Lady Luck Club. Mommy, who this woman, Harpole? Who this woman, Harpole? Mommy, who this woman? Candace. You want to make it seem like people owe you answers. No, the hell she don't. Can you explain this to us, though? The candy ass cult, y'all have nothing to say? Your cult leaders being kerfluffled by another woman. Do you have any words for this? Come on, candy asses. Get your asses in this chat. Oh, they so mad at me. Y'all come on in this chat. Tell me who this woman is. Because you all should know. If anyone knows, it's the cult. The cult knows. They always know, right? The candy ass cult members definitely know about, the sideline Samantha chick here. They certainly know. Y'all gonna tell us who this woman is? Why would your cult leader be cool with this? I thought Christ was king and she married and she went to Italy and got on her knees and bowed to somebody. She's praying to someone. It's not Jesus, but whatever. And this is what she's doing and records herself doing it. Any of the candy asses care to explain Samantha to us, please?
Guys, it's me, Samantha. I'm still perfect
And her
and
alter
pretty
ego.
and skinny. And yeah, maybe Candace got a little chubby in quarantine, but at least I'm still cute, because I'm...
That's not a...
Hey guys, it's me, Samantha.
Candace. It's not just that video. It's this here. Oh, man. She's holding your back. You got your arm, y'all hugged up on each other. She trying to kiss you on the head. What are we doing? Who takes photos like this? I don't take photos like this with my homegirls. And you notice you don't see her taking photos with every female like this either. No, just this one. Candace. So you're a bisexual, okay? I mean, it's 2026. We're not here to judge you. We've been asking these questions and you just refuse to answer. And somehow you're expecting Erica Kirk to tell you things that you don't have to know. But yet you're putting this stuff out here and get mad when we ask what the hell is going on. No one leaked the text out, except Aubrey. Aubrey put that text out there to Andrew COVID. And then he put it out there. Erica Kirk didn't do any of that. And you're attacking her like she did. You, on the other hand, don't even want to even address this. And this is Candace, this is weird. For you grabbing this woman's ass. Y'all all over each other. Touchy-feely 24/7. Oh my God. And you were pregnant, Candace. You were pregnant. I know that baby started kicking in there like, oh no, this is not my daddy. This does not smell like my father. Oh, good grief, this Candace, you're not even trying, okay? You got the audacity to demand answers.
I'm still perfect and pretty and skinny.
You won't
and
regale
yeah,
us
maybe
with
Candace
this
got a
stuff?
little chubby in quarantine, but at least I'm still cute, because I'm...
That's not a...
Hey guys, it's
You're
me,
robbing us of a
Samantha.
good storyline. Are you kidding me?
I'm still perfect and pretty and skinny. And yeah, maybe...
Candace. We are more interested. Forget Erica Kirk for 2 minutes, if you dare, if you can, if you're capable of doing so. Just put Erica Kirk to the side for 2 minutes. Let's talk about Samantha. Who is she? Why is this a pose? Girl, you got your hand underneath the cup of her ass. You see where your hand is? Candace, do you not see where your hand is? This was not an accident. I don't accidentally grab the asses of my female friends. Why are you doing this? Your kid's gonna be like, Mommy, why we keep seeing these photos? No, Mommy. Candace, just tell the truth. Just tell the truth. Just say, you know what? Yeah, that was one of my drunk moments. You were pregnant with child, whatever. There's no way that baby is sensing that you're leaning up against daddy. No way. No way. Yeah, get off me. Get down. That baby started kicking like hell, y'all. Y'all. There's only so much pressure a woman can put on the belly when they're pregnant before the baby starts kicking back. Because that baby's going to be like, nah, I'm not comfortable at all like this. You have to roll over. Get off or roll over. Do something else. Get up. Y'all know how many times when I was pregnant, I got woken up out my sleep. My baby's kicking. Because I would, wake up and I realized I'm laying on my stomach. And I'm like 8-9 months, like just ready to break water. To the point where, I went into labor the next week. Like that's, not even labor. The baby was born the next week. So if I wake up and I'm even halfway on my belly, my babies were kicking because all that, they like, oh no, we don't need this pressure. This hurts. Girl, wake up, girl. Mama, you have to get your ass up and roll over. Please roll over. You leaning all this belly and this baby against this woman's back. That baby got to be feeling that pressure stuff like, oh, you only was so big. Candace, you all belly. It's either outward belly or the spinal cord. I mean, the baby can only go but so far. And you chose to lean up against this woman while she wet. What the hell wrong with you? Your clothes wet, Candace. Did you get in the water? Maybe this is some sort of a swimming dress of some sort. Who knows? It's just like a swimming outfit with a dress over it or something that can stand chlorophyll and seawater. Who knows? They're at a pool. Y'all clearly see this. This is like a pool swimming area. Look at these people over here. They're in a pool. This woman is wholly wet. And you got your hand down there underneath her ass, Candace. Oh, girl. And you want to get mad at somebody talking about answering your questions. Hell no. Candace. Oh, one more time. Just for the one time.
Maybe Candace got a little chubby in quarantine, but at least I'm still cute because I'm.
That's not AI.
Yeah, no, that's not AI at all, Candace. You cannot demand a response at all on nothing. You understand me?
Why don't you have a round table with the people that are causing you the most grief? Get Baron Coleman. Do it live so the whole world can see it, right? So it's not behind closed doors. As I've said thousands of times over, this does not need to be in person, okay? Don't make unnecessary hurdles. Answer the questions once and for all.
Who is Samantha? While we're doing this, who is Samantha? It's got to be one of the girlfriends. Y'all saw in the video was another woman in there. Was that Savannah? Is Samantha and Savannah the same person? What are we doing? Candace, come on.
Just answer the questions. These are big accusations, Erica. You lied. When I sat down with you and did this, you lied to my face.
Oh no.
It doesn't work like that. You don't get to do that, especially.
Candace, you don't get to do this to us. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you sit here? How dare you do this?
Hey guys, it's me, Samantha.
And we don't know.
I'm still perfect and pretty and skinny. And yeah, maybe Candace got a little chubby in quarantine, but at least I'm still.
Where are you chubby at? Are you referring to her butt or your belly? Which one is it? Y'all, she talking about Samantha's ass. She's not talking about her body at all. Candace, you're still two walking sticks. Girl, if you don't come on. And you can't make this up. She making demands. And this video is still unaccounted for. We have no idea who these women are in this. And while one of them is just locked in. Oh, she's going in on your face, girl.
It's regarding a murder.
Girl,
the murder of your husband. It's a weird thing.
You accuse her of murdering her husband. Are we done?
For a widow to tell lies pertaining to Superman next and to throw it on a Dr. Lee Trotter and to claim
that's not a weird thing. You just don't like it. That's not a lie. What do you mean? So euphemisms go over her head. Candace, Samantha would like for us to know exactly who she is. We're waiting for you to explain Samantha to us, okay? And what got chubby again?
That you weren't on the phone when you were, and you facilitated that entire conversation.
Ooh,
that's
child,
weird. That's not okay, Erica.
It's not weird. She's so bad. Yeah, tell us who the hell Samantha is. Oh, Lord, y'all. Didn't I tell y'all we was going to finish this up? Because, Candace, you're being sued. Whether you like it or not, we don't care. How y'all? Thank y'all for tuning in, man. We getting it in. We getting it in. Want to make sure we get through some of the supers. Shout out to Mindy for the $2 super. Let's go, Max. Candace, we're waiting on you to tell us about Samantha. Something else. You can't make this out. Mindy gifted 5 LLC memberships. Shout out to you. Thank you so much for your support, girl. I appreciate it. We got Fi Taylor with the $2 super. What's going on, Fi Taylor? How you doing? Thank you so much for that $2 super sticker. Then we got Jacqueline again with the $4.99 super. The Dillon Law Group, led by Harmeet Dillon, who's filing this on behalf of Harpole, is part of Trump's DOJ. CEO doesn't realize what she's up against. Oh, she doesn't. She doesn't understand like basic laws and evidence and laws around evidence or court rules enough to understand what she's up against. She has no idea. And this being a federal complaint, oh, child. Those district judges don't play that crap, Candace. They're not playing with you, heifer. Okay? They're not playing this game with you. Go in there with that word salad if you want to, trying to pivot and all of that. They will sanction your attorneys in a hot minute. You understand? Thank you so much for the $4.99. Jacqueline, I appreciate it. Choo-choo. Shout out to my moms with the $2 super. Can we see the dinosaur picture again? Yes, you can. Candace, let's put Samantha to the side for a second. Yeah, Candace, at some point you got to tell us about this Samantha person. Because you want answers to questions. So do we. So do we. We all want answers to questions. Who is Samantha? Why she licking all over your face? You can't make this stuff up. Hey, because this is so priceless coming from you, Candace. It's so priceless. You precious, precious alien. Oh, where is it? Oh, no. We're looking for it. Oh, come on. Hold on. Yep. Hold on. I'm getting there. Almost got it. Y'all, Cinema Shogun's been in. Oh, he's been going in. I thought I tagged it. No. Oh, jeez. I am going to tag that. That was absolutely hysterical. I can't believe I didn't tag it already. Like, seriously? There it is. Candace. Candace, this creature sure is ugly. Sea leg or sea leg. the hell is this? What kind of dinosaur is this? Y'all know what this is? What the hell is this damn dinosaur, y'all? Oh, Sealy. Oh, Candace. Oh, this is too good. Oh, Jesus put his foot in this one. Oh, man. Y'all, the body language guy is absolutely hilarious. He was not playing. Candace, we know that you're pissed off that you're being sued left and right, and that's exactly what should happen to you and your dumb cult of cohorts. But, I mean, come on. The moo-moo? What we doing? Candace, how much was that moo-moo? Yeah, many cows had to die for this moo-moo. Oh, Candace, if you wear this to court, it's going to be something else. Candace, please wear that to court so we can put this photo up. Oh, boy. Oh, this is priceless, y'all. Candace, you so precious, you muppet. Oh, I got to snip this. Woo, child. Candace, this is too funny. Can't miss out on this one. The body language guy, good job, bro. Oh, I had to snip this. This is going to be a thumbnail. And I want you to know that, Candace. Bible said we are to treat foreigners with food and clothes. So you got both. Plenty of food and clothes. You should be happy and content. Why are you so angry? We're showing all this love to this foreign alien dinosaur that's ancient and extinct. And then she's just hitting us all with this level of anger and ferocity. Girl, be appreciative of what you have. Oh, there we go. There we go. We're going to finish up this lawsuit. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. This is something else. Oh, man. Shout out to you, Juju. Yeah, this coming from somebody who don't believe in dinosaurs. You can't make this stuff up. Oh, let's finish this up. Count 1, defamation against Owens, Candace Owens, LLC, and George Tom, Inc. Plaintiff incorporates and realleges paragraphs 1 through 81 as it fully set forth herein, beginning in October 2025 and continuing through the filing of this complaint. Owens, directly and through Candace Owens, LLC, George Tom, Inc. has and continues to publish defamatory remarks accusing Harpole of knowledge of, involvement in a cover-up of Charlie Kirk's assassination. These accusations also imply criminal behavior because they do. Candace accuses someone of murdering their husband. Is an implication of a crime that would warrant jail time. The epitome of defamation, girl. Between December 9, 25 and December 28, 25, Owens, through at least 8 separate statements published on X and disseminated via her podcast, falsely and negligently, if not intentionally, and with reckless disregard for the truth. Here we go. Candace, malicious intent. Okay. Words matter. Alleged that Harpole attended a conspiracy meeting at Fort Huachuca on the day preceding Kirk's assassination and colluded with the government in connection with that assassination. She therefore also accused him of conspiracy to commit murder, a criminal offense. Please understand, the same language will be in Erica Kirk's lawsuit against Candace Owens. Because she's flat out accused that woman of murdering her husband. Not just conspiring to do it. That she actually facilitated the act. Why did you murder your husband? Okay. Why did you put this in a text? Girl, we using this against you in court. These statements include, but are not limited to, Owens' December 9, 25 podcast, in which she falsely claimed that Mitch Snow, who she describes as credible, saw plaintiff at Fort Huachuca on September 9, 25, the day before the assassination, and that When an operation is being confirmed, you have these final meetings and they involve all the higher ups, and you're trying to do this in a very isolated location where you know people are not going to accidentally happen upon you. And then he walked in on this so-called meeting. Funny how that happened. Owens' description of her December 9, 25 podcast reading after today, I do not know how this leads to anything other than a full confession. Because Candace, you keep making these affirmative allegations from the government about their involvement in Charlie Kirk's assassination. Owens' December 18, 25 ex post stating, we bring you an explosive interview with what may be the lone eyewitness to a mysterious top brass meeting which occurred on Fort Huachuca the day before Charlie's assassination. Owens' December 18, 25 podcast in which she published Ms. Snow's false account of seeing plaintiff at Fort Huachuca and claimed to have evidence confirming his narrative. Owens' December 19, 25 podcast, in which she stated that she finds defendant Snow's narrative to be compelling because she was given travel logs for Brian Harpole, and it is entirely possible that Brian Harpole could have made it to that meeting. You know, because she lies like hell and doesn't understand the time zone differences. Candace created a whole time zone, and her cult members did not even bat an eyelash over there. Is it still in Utah time, Candace? How's this going to go? Your hearing is on June 22nd, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, not Utah time. Take your ass to court, girl. Owens' December 22nd, 25 ex-post, in which she stated she viewed plaintiff's flight records and confirmed that they did not provide an alibi. Owens' December 23rd, 25 ex-post, Fort Huachuca confirmed, which contains an unsubstantiated incident report. Owens' December 28, 25 ex-post claiming that the Fort Huachuca story was legitimized by plaintiff's estranged son between October 27, 25 and the filing of this complaint. Owens has also falsely and intentionally made at least 5 separate statements suggesting that Harpole had foreknowledge of the assassination and actively assisted in bringing it out. Owens is falsely accusing Harpole of criminal activity up to and including murder because she's doing the same thing with Erica Kirk. Candace, you are so screwed. When that girl drops her lawsuit on your head, the end. And just as an FYI, Erica Kirk will be able to cite this lawsuit as a part of her complaint because many of the allegations, the posts, the exhibits will be the same. Because he accused Brian Harpole and Erica Kirk of being at Fort Huachuca. So many of the allegations that he made against Brian Harpole, he also made against Erica Kirk. So a lot of this will translate over to her federal complaint. Once again, she is going to sue Candace Owens. It's just a matter of when. But she has plenty of evidence to start with and statement of claim. And she should not hold back. This is something else, Candace. These statements include, but are not limited to, of course, Owens' November 18, 25 podcast, in which she accused the plaintiff of lying about drone availability, asking, is this how these assassinations happen? Her just, in that question already decided in her mind that they had something to do with it. She's just asking how. Because words matter, Candace. Accuses Harpole of failing to secure the UVU rooftops and statements that Harpole should be fired. Owens' November 19, 25 podcast in which she again accuses Harpole of lying about drone availability. Owens' December 12, 25 post to X where she states, Brian Harpole has already been caught lying, something you have to prove, about what transpired on that day. Did he also lie about having placed a 911 call? Did no one from their team call 911 after Charlie was shot? Owens' December 16th, 25 X post where she says Brian Harpole did not pat Kirk's wound. Owens' January 8, 26 statements that, 1, we have to revisit Brian Harpole's story about how far in advance they typically plan security because someone has leaked me another glaring oddity in the security protocol. 2, there was no security plan in place at CBC. claiming it odd that Harpole's team planned Kirk's security strategy for UVU 2 weeks in advance, but failed to contact the chief of police for Woodland, Colorado to plan security for a CBC event. 3, that's what I mean when you lie a lot and when you're planning things you're not supposed to be planning. Yeah, as in the next day, if you expected Charlie to make it to September 11th, you would have been communicating about what he was doing up at the CBC. 4, why didn't Dan Flood and Brian Harpole and TPUSA security have any coordination with the police departments up in Colorado if this is what they normally do? Candace, all of your words are being used against you. You understand? This man is not playing. Not at all. And each of these things, a jury would easily be able to say, this is what you implied, this is what you directly said, and this is what is inferred from it. And the average reasonable person would infer that you're accusing this man of being involved in the murder of Charlie Kirk. Just like you flat out accuse Erica Kirk of murdering her husband. Your coat is proof of that. Their comments, their posts is proof of that. And they're going to use your people against you. Not all of us telling you to kiss our ass every day. No, they're using your people against you. Gary, you want to keep going with this? Each of the foregoing statements constitute a separate publication because they were communicated to her millions of followers. Each of her statements were published on her podcast, social media accounts, and website, all of which are controlled by defendants Owens through her business entities, Candace Owens LLC and Georgetown Inc. The defamatory statements were of and concerning Harpole. Owens either referred to Harpole expressly by name or made statements regarding the security team, a group sufficiently small and such that a reasonable reader or listener would understand the statements apply to each member, including Harpole. This is it right here, Candace. Because you're not that smart. This is what's going to translate into Erica Kirk's lawsuit against you as well. Making statements to which it is clear on whom you're identifying and who you're referring to, and the inference of the statement itself. A reasonable reader or listener would understand that the statements apply to Erica Kirk and that you're stating that she murdered her husband. Your quote, comments, posts, all your videos will be used against you because they're the ones repeating this narrative. They're the ones copying and pasting this on YouTube, X, Facebook, Instagram, Rumble, in the live streams, in our live streams, in videos, all over the place. They're repeating this. And you got millions of people in alignment with what you are saying and repeating it word for word. Because that hive mentality in this cult is something else. See, they don't want to listen to reason when it comes to why they shouldn't be doing this bullshit. They just into my chat at their own peril. But that's what they're doing. And then when you say something they don't like, of course they copy and paste dumb shit that's misspelled and, lacks context or, is not even grammatically correct. And then they say something really dumb to indicate that, once again, they believe that Erica Kirk murdered her husband. I have literally had comments left in my live stream from the candy ass cult members saying those very words. This is why I always give that disclaimer in the beginning of my live streams to the candy ass cult members. You enter my chat at your peril. They have literally left those words. Erica Kirk murdered her husband. And see, because this is already recorded and captured, you can change your user profile to whatever. Don't think that YouTube can't trace it back to a real person. They can get that if they need to. All they're going to do is go into her videos, comment sections, and go for it. And snip all day. Her own cult is going to be used against her because they're the ones parroting that bullshit relentlessly. And they don't even think twice about it. They're proud of that. Like, oh, okay, girl. So, this is what you stuck with, Candace. You started this crap. This is on you. So, since the reasonable reader or listener, including an entire jury of your peers, because that's what this comes down to. There's a jury trial demand here. So a jury of your peers would represent that reasonable reader or listener. And once they see all the exhibits, all the evidence, they will be saying the same thing that 6 million people in your cult say all the time, everywhere. That you believe Erica Kirk murdered her husband. That is the message you've been putting out. Those are the words you've been using. And those are the words they've been repeating. Harpole is a member of that team and was reasonably understood by recipients of the statements to be among those accused. Owens further identified Harpole by name in connection with the same subject matter, such that in context, a reasonable or reader or listener would interpret the statements about the team as referring specifically to Harpole. Because see here, Candace, in a civil proceeding, the burden is a preponderance of the evidence. They don't have to prove beyond a reasonable doubt. It's a preponderance of the evidence. 51% convincing, girl. 51% convincing. All of Owens' statements are either false on their face or create a false meaning reasonably conveyed by the published words. They are not protected opinions, rhetorical hyperbole, or questions without defamatory implication. Once again, implication, a term that Candace Owens can't define. Or inference. She has no idea what it means to infer anything or implicate or none of that. The court does. It is simply false that Harpole knew Charlie Kirk was going to die or was involved in the planning, commission, or alleged cover-up of the assassination. Even if some of Owens' statements are technically true, it is no defense. Whatever the individual statements are literally true when the published statement so distorted the truth as to make the entire publication false and defamatory. So just because you said 1 + 2 = 3, but Erica Kirk murdered her husband, you can state whatever technical, truthful concept you want. When you publish the statement and you set that to distort the truth, forget the 1 + 2 = 3. You said this woman murdered her husband. Or perhaps you say, well, 3 - 1 = 2, or 4 - 1 = 3. Except when Erica Kirk murders her husband. Then 5 - 1 = 3. Like you can't, even if you say a truth, the one truth in that does not make the overall statement true when you're even trying to distort the truth about what occurred. Yeah, there's a video of a man climbing down a building, but there could be Tyler Robinson lookalikes on the UVU campus. The technical truth in that is that we see video evidence of someone climbing down the side of a building. But then to say that to try to further a narrative that there are Tyler Robinson lookalikes around UVU makes the entire concept, the whole statement, false, because you're trying to distort the truth of what we're seeing in video evidence. You're trying to say, yeah, he might be climbing down the building, but there are other Tyler Robinson lookalikes, so he's not the only shooter out there. When you don't have evidence on your side to make that true. Does that make sense? That one piece of thing she thinks is going to get her over, and that's not how that works. You've rendered that entire statement null and void. So if you show a video of Tyler Robinson climbing down the side of the building after he pulled the trigger on the gun, and we don't see anyone else, why would Candace need to say that there were Tyler Robinson lookalikes on the campus of UVU? How do we know that's him climbing down the side of the building? Are you kidding me? Well, where's your evidence to prove that there were Tyler Robinson lookalikes? That's how you literally distort the truth and render that entire statement false. And that's how they're going to understand that in court. That's how the jury is going to infer and understand that statement. Yeah, we see someone climbing down a building. Technically, that part is true. But you're using that to try to further a false narrative and to lie and say that there are Tyler Robinson lookalikes all over the campus. What the hell are you talking about? Where's the evidence on that? Oh, it doesn't exist? Okay, so you just lying like hell. That's what this comes down to. Child is something else. No, Tyler was Spider-Man. Oh, Lord. Does he shoot webs out of his butt? Good grief. Oh, boy. So Spider-Man is going to be good coming out this year. Well, next year. The Spider-Man come out next year. Oh, man. We got some good films coming out, man. If that Avengers Doom is bad, I'm going to be so pissed. Oh, God. All right. Get back to it. Memphis Pub Company versus Nichols. This is case law. This is a 1978 case, Tennessee. And then you guys can see internal quotations marks omitted. But that is the case law cited there. Owens' words collectively imply to a reasonable reader or viewer that Harpole had foreknowledge of the assassination and was involved in its planning, execution, and cover-up. See Smile Direct Club, Inc. versus NBC Universal Media, LLC. And this is a court appellate case, Tennessee 2024. Taken as a whole, her statements concerning Harpole's presence at Fort Huachuca and his alleged security failures are reasonably understood to convey a defamatory meaning and have, in fact, been so understood, so reflected in her followers' responses. What I tell y'all? As reflected in her followers' responses. My God! Candace, girl, you couldn't beat me in a debate or anything for that matter, even if you wanted to, on your best day and my worst. Do you hear me, Alpha? Did I tell you all they're using her Cope's comments and posts against her? To the candy ass Cope members, keep being stupid. Didn't I tell you all? What I tell y'all? Lady Luck knows who she's talking about. I know what I'm talking about now. They're using her Cope members' comments and posts and videos against her. This is why I keep saying, Candace, your Cope members don't prove you right. They prove you wrong. And they prove our point. One clown came in here. I guess he thought I was trying to be jealous of you for having money. But you do this for money. So he's proving my point. Candace does this for clicks, views, likes, and subs. All she could talk about at the end of her video was some PR strategy thing. This is not about a PR strategy. Heifer, you accused this woman of murdering her husband. She's going to file a federal lawsuit against you. This is not about a PR strategy. Because PR-wise, we can just keep showing the video of you and Samantha. No one needs to answer to you on a damn thing when you refuse to tell her who this woman, Harpole. You refuse to tell us who this woman Harpole. And why in the hell are you leaning up against this woman while she's wet and you're pregnant? The hell wrong with you? Putting out all that pressure on the baby belly. What's wrong with you? You dumb alien. And you think somebody owes you something. No, ma'am. You'll learn that the hard way, though. While your cult peddles your BS and have their posts and comments used as exhibits against you. It's glorious. I love it. I love it. Beautiful strategy. Got 6 million cult followers? Okay, well, 6 million people she lied to like hell. And 6 million people that keep repeating this bullshit because they don't want to read a book. Can't make this up. The way in which her statements are juxtaposed convey the false impression that, as a matter of fact, Harpole planned for and deliberately allowed Kirk to die, because they do. Even in the phrasing of these so-called dumbass questions. It's not a if he did something, it's a why or a how. What do you mean? Yeah, okay, keep on. Owens published defamatory statements concerning Harpole negligently, in that Owens failed to exercise reasonable care in verifying the truth or falsity of the statements prior to publication, because she doesn't vet. In addition, or in the alternative, Owens acted with actual malice. Yes, Lord, she did. In that defendant knew the statements were false or acted with reckless disregard for their truth or falsity. This is because Owens, inter alia, knew Harpole's plane ticket squarely placed him in Texas at the time of the alleged meeting at Fort Huachuca, Arizona, acknowledged that Mitch Snow, and only Mitch Snow, claimed Harpole attended the alleged Fort Huachuca meeting, treated limited evidence, much of which is of questionable veracity, that Snow was at Fort Huachuca as evidence that Harpole was also there. You know, because just because Mitch Snow was there does not mean Brian Harpole was there. The F you mean? And so one thing I kept asking when we were watching her dumbass shows, how you keep saying because he's there, that means that he saw Erica Kirk and Brian Harpole there. What do you mean? He hasn't proven he saw these two people at a military base where they have all those surveillance cameras installed. Mitch Snow wasn't smart enough to get some photos or a live stream in while he was there. Make it make sense. But yet he said in the same video where he did that dumbass interview or squabble or whatever it is, that he would not even recognize anybody at TPUSA except Charlie Kirk. So how do you recognize Brian Harpole and Erica Kirk again? He said in the same interview because he's an idiot. Lord have mercy. New based on official reports that the investigation had revealed that Tyler Robinson alone was responsible for the assassination, but insisted that Harpole was involved. Ignored the thousands of comments pointing out gaps in her theory alleging Harpole's involvement. Ignored the blatant credibility issues, because credibility, oh man, is established in both civil and criminal proceedings. And because Candace doesn't understand the definition of the word credibility, of course she has no idea what it means to even establish such when it comes to Mitch Snow. She just thinks, oh, you guys keep talking about him. You're the ones making him more important and viral, when she realized her own cohorts in that X.com meeting were even saying, listen, we don't really trust this guy, what he's saying. It doesn't make sense. You know, she was like, well, I'm not married to this. But you are. You helped him raise $149,000. That was Candace's way of trying to pivot from Mitch Snow, but then get mad at everybody else for talking about him when she brought him out. No one asked for this clown to come out. Now he's named as a co-defendant in a federal lawsuit. We're here for it, girl. Candace, until you do right by us. Neither one of you have any credibility, Candace. You nor Mitch Snow have any credibility. You lie like hell. He's an idiot. Whatever. Ignored the blatant credibility issues with the incident report and proliferated the narrative that Harpole was at Fort Huachuca while conceding that she could not verify whether the meeting happened, let alone whether Harpole was there because she was not in attendance. But she kept saying it as a point of fact that she believed it. Okay. Was aware that even if security was not planned 2 weeks in advance, this does not translate to foreknowledge or complicity in assassination. Knew and conceded that Harpole ran over to Kirk with Harpole's medical bag to provide care after he was shot. Owens intentionally ignored all documents and evidence contradicting her narrative and nevertheless chose to publish such statements where she lied like hell. She additionally failed to investigate obvious doubts, such as the authenticity of the incidents report. Owens published these false statements on her social media accounts via defendants Candace Owens LLC and Georgetown Inc. All three defendants are jointly and severely liable. Because defendants published these statements with actual malice. Plaintiff is entitled to punitive damages. May he get $20 million. Go for the gold, Brian Harpole. Go for the gold. Count 2, defamation regarding professional unfitness. Plaintiff realleges and reincorporates all paragraphs as if fully set forth herein. To the extent this count is duplicitous to count 1, this count is pled in the alternative, beginning in October 25 and continuing through the filing of this complaint. Then it kind of repeats that she had and continues to publish these defamatory remarks. So these accusations imply professional unfitness. Let's see. Owens has made at least 6 separate statements suggesting Harpole and his team failed to perform their duties competently, causing the death of Charlie Kirk. And then they have these statements include, but are not limited to. And then some of the statements she said previously about the medical bag stated in real life, you spend millions of dollars on security. They don't have you sitting like a sitting duck and forgot you had to have an ambulance behind you, even though it was not required legally for them to have an ambulance right there behind them. Can't make this up. She misquoted state law with that. And I remember that one particularly because she tried to say it was illegal. Nope. You're not an attorney and you still can't read well. Candace, you're an idiot. Defendants November 1825 statement, plaintiff lied about drone availability. Let's see. Also her podcast on November 19th. She again accuses Harpole of lying about drone availability. She just repeated herself, saying the same old dumb crap. This is the statement about the 911 calls and implying they didn't call 911. Lied about him not packing Kirk's wounds. These statements are all publications as they were posted to Owens' social media platforms. Each of her statements were published on her podcast, social media accounts, and website, all of which are controlled by defendants Candace Owens LLC and Georgetown Inc. The defamatory statements were of and concerning Harpole. Owens referred to Harpole expressly by name, so this is kind of repeating itself about the reasonable reader or listener understanding each of the statements were in fact referring to him, his team, and that these statements were interpreted as she stated it about him having something to do with the assassination. All such statements are either false or on their face create a false meaning, reasonably conveyed by the published words. The way in which these statements are juxtaposed convey the false impression that, as a matter of fact, Harpole is professionally unfit. There's no evidence that Harpole was negligent, that he is professionally unfit, or did anything other than exercise reasonable care in discharging the duties owed to Kirk. Taken together, her comments about Harpole's alleged failure to dress the wound, call emergency personnel, fly drones, and secure rooftop access are capable of conveying a defamatory meaning, i.e. that Harpole is professionally unfit and allowed a murder to happen on his watch, and have in fact been so understood as reflected in her followers' comments. I am so glad they're using the candy ass cult members against Candace Owens. Lord, we thank you. Y'all. Oh man. And we thought that the cult was hopeless. Here they are being used against their own cult leader. Oh, you can't make this up. This is just too good. When I say genius, this is such a smart move. Brian Harpole's attorneys are smart. Oh man, that is a smart move. Let's use her coach's comments against her. Yeah, why not? We should all do that. I love it. I love it. Candace, this is what you get for having people send out death threats. You know, the Jewish conservatives and donors because you don't like them because of reasons, and you're an idiot. But you want TPUSA to pay you for PR. Stop begging this woman for a job. Stop acting like you broke, because your cult members remind me that you're not. You know, you see how they continue to work against you? You're not smart enough to tell them to go sit down and shut the hell up. To my cult, can you all stop leaving comments? You're not helping. Like, how hard is that to say? Candace, your cult is dumber than you. All they're doing is pushing your narrative. And you're not even smart enough to tell them, can y'all shut the hell up? None of you people are helping. All your posts and videos and comments, stop. They're using this against me in court. Oh, that's a smart move. I love it. I love it. These statements, which imply professional unfitness, have harmed and continue to harm Harpole's reputation within his field, accuse him of breaching professional standards and the law, and risk ending or severely damaging his career while exposing him to disgrace and ridicule within his professional community. Steve McWhorter v. Barr, and this is in the Court of Appeals in Tennessee 2003 case. Owens' statements are not protected opinion or rhetorical hyperbole because, when viewed in context, they convey provably false assertions of fact, specifically that Harpole is unfit, including allegations that his team failed to call 911 and did not properly treat his wound. These statements would reasonably be understood by readers or listeners as implying verifiable facts. See Milkovich v. Lorraine Journal, Company 497 U.S. 120, 1990. This is a Supreme Court ruling. Y'all see that? U.S. Candace. They're bringing in Supreme Court rulings on your ass. It's the case law for me, okay? The case law is what helps substantiate the statement of claims. So they're saying, if you look at this case, our statement of claim and the allegations that we're making here are also found in these other cases. And they done brought forth Supreme Court ruling. Candace, you're an idiot. Oh, this is too good. After all, it is a federal lawsuit. So, you know, you're saying that she violated federal laws? I expect to see some Supreme Court rulings in. Owens published defamatory statements concerning Harpole negligently, in that Owens failed to exercise reasonable care in verifying the truth or falsity of the statements prior to publication, meaning she didn't vet nothing. Owens also acted with actual malice. She was presented with counter evidence, including official reports and thousands of comments pointing out that her assertions are unsubstantiated, but she continued to publish defamatory statements. So she kept lying like hell, even when she had the truth and she had the opportunity to do a retraction. She didn't, because she's not a journalist or an investigative anything, or smart, or, you know, reads above a fourth grade level. Good Lord have mercy. For example, Owens disregarded the possibility of technological error in tracking the 911 call, the possibility that a Harpole called 911 after the call log was released, possibility of the 911 records being redacted, possibility of the call having gone through a different dispatch center, the call having been made from somebody else's phone, or the possibility that the call log sent to her was doctored. Because it could have been fake, Candace, and you would not have been smart enough to know. If you didn't get it from the phone company, you could have just assumed this, and that would have just kind of been that. I don't know if this is doctored or not, so whatever. It's not like T-Mobile sent it directly to me. Candace, you're an idiot. She also disregarded that it would have been illegal for Harpole to fly drones in the airspace because they couldn't bring their own drones there. You can't make this up. Owens knew and conceded that Harpole ran over to Kirk with Harpole's medical bag after he was shot, nonetheless continued to peddle a theory that Harpole is professionally unfit, should be fired for his failure to respond to the shooting. Owens cherry-picked information to create a narrative that Harpole and his team failed to act during a life-threatening emergency because they were professionally unfit. See Memphis Publishing Company v. Nichols, and this is a Tennessee case, 1978, suggesting that the omission of material facts might in certain circumstances supply the missing ingredient that would place a literally true communication in the field of implied defamation. Owens knew and admitted publicly that Harpole coordinated with local officials, planned security, and ran over to Kirk with a medical bag after he was shot. Nonetheless, she continued to push the narrative that it was his failure as a professional which caused Kirk's death. So she tries to say that if she doesn't have certain facts or she's cherry picking it out, and it means it didn't happen. Or she will lie about it because she's not presenting all the facts that she does have, or she doesn't have them available. Question would be, did you even try to get them? Like, if you didn't have the 911 call, did you do a FOIA request to get the 911 call? Did you get the FOIA request for the police body cam footage? Those types of things. Like, if you really try to report the facts as a so-called journalist, did you take the necessary steps to ensure that you had all of the facts available to you before you disseminated the information? Candace, it does not pay to sit here and to take shortcuts. And if you don't have something, you just flat out lie about it, as opposed to just saying, well, I don't have the information to even speak on that. You have the inability to read a lawsuit filing. So, it's what she does. And yet she wants to accuse everybody else of lying by omission when she does that intentionally. She'll do that intentionally. She'll doctor and cherry pick information just so she can sit and twist it up to fit some dumb moot point that the court of law and the jury will not give two craps about at the end of the day. They're going to hold you liable, and that's it. The statements were not privileged or not fair reports of official proceedings, and the implications are not substantially true. Owens' statements accusing Harpole of such egregious professional failures has caused actual damages. His professional reputation, as well as the reputation of his company, has been injured, and he has lost business opportunities and income. Yeah, here's what his tort is coming in. Additionally, because Owens published the implications maliciously, willfully, wantonly, with common law malice, with actual malice, with a conscious, reckless, and willful indifference to Harpole's rights, and with a desire to cause injury to Harpole, punitive damages are appropriate. Yes, they are. Count 3, false light invasion of privacy. Oh, man. So they reallege all the paragraphs cited before. To the extent this count is duplicative of counts 1 and 2, this count is pled in the alternative by consistently and relentlessly painting Brian Harpole as a liar, murderer, and conspirator, and disparaging him to anybody who will listen. Like 6 million people. Owens has placed him in a highly offensive false light. Such allegations would be highly offensive to any reasonable person, as they are to Erica Kirk, because she says the same thing about Erica Kirk. Funny how you can't rub that off as a joke, Candace. No, that will not be seen as a joke. Not when Erica Kirk's attorney gets through listing all of that in a lawsuit filing. Oh, none of that will be seen as a joke. Highly offensive to any reasonable person, except her coat, where their comments are being used against Candace. I love it. Rather than accepting the official findings that the assassination was an unforeseeable tragedy, Owens has deliberately portrayed Harpole as a perpetrator and central participant in the cover-up of the assassination. Owens intentionally placed Harpole in this false light. She disregarded all official reports, intentionally misrepresented and concealed material facts known to her, because she did this in the Brigitte Macron case too. That girl was sent photos that she refused to share that would prove that Brigitte Macron was born a woman, because she knows that those photos are going to crush her in the court of law. Candace, go to court. Stalling on the inevitable is not going to fare well for you, dumbass. Go to court. No one told you to conceal material facts. Photos, documentation, emails, texts. You've been given the facts you need to report on this stuff accurately, and you don't use it because you know it's going to make you look like a liar. And doubling down on it is not a sign of, oh, this is accidental. It's intentional, because no one will double down if they're truly trying to report accurate information. You're not going to double down on saying the same lie over and over again. Like the Egyptian plane BS. Who reports on that for almost 2 months? And then you still won't put up the flight data on your website. Funny how she won't publish that on her website. Oh, you lying heifer. Failed to investigate claims that were clearly false and misleading, selectively relied on portions of the story that fit her pre-existing narrative, because that's what her lying ass does, and relied on unsubstantiated tips and rumors, even when urged by her own followers to exercise caution by God. Oh, candy asses. All them dumb emails you all sent her, them mommy slews impersonating investigators. Yeah, it's coming down the pipeline. Hopefully those women start getting charged with the felonies that they're committing. Impersonating a CIA investigator is a felony. It's a crime. Violation of federal law. As a direct and proximate result of Owens' actions, Harpole has suffered general and special damages, including, without limitation, harm to his reputation, injury to his standing in the community, emotional distress, including but not limited to embarrassment, humiliation, and anxiety, loss of income, loss of business opportunities, and other pecuniary losses. Good grief, I can't talk. Pecuniary. Good Lord. These damages are of the type that normally result from invasions of privacy and false light publicity. See Generally West v. Media General Convergence, Inc. This is a 2001 Tennessee case. Owens' tortious conduct. There we go. Candace. Tortious interference, girl. Keeping this man from making money. Tortious interference. Because you're an idiot. How many attorneys do you all think she's going to hire for this lawsuit? Oh, Lord have mercy. Candace. How many attorneys are you going to get for this lawsuit? Well, I got to get some comments in. Sals, what's going on? I won't trust Benny again. He's flip-flopping. No thanks. What's going on? All these men being simps for her. They don't care about her federal lawsuit. Their asses can get named. Let them dig their own hole. Oh, man, I had to unsub to Benny, Cartier Family, and LFR. I don't know who are these other people. The YouTubers. Her coder saying his loss of business was due to him getting Charlie killed pisses me off. Yeah, and those comments, the best thing about it, Mindy, those comments are going to be used against him. And we're here for it. Because they're parroting her nonsense and her talking points. She can't say, well, that was not what I was inferring. No one walked away understanding that when I made that comment. Nope. 6 million people did. And your candy ass cult members and your dumbass bots copied and pasted that everywhere. They're not going to stop. Just use it against them. They're going to go out here and be so defiant. Okay, keep being defiant. We're using your comments against her. Oh, man, the cult leader is going to throw the cult members under the bus. Candace, you're still bad at this, you dumb demon. We got extinct dinosaurs walking the earth, you are. Oh, Candace. She's going to go to court and say, why are you all doing this to me? Why? And she's not talking to the petitioner. No, she's gonna be yelling at the coat. Do y'all understand what you're doing? You guys can't. Why are you all leaving comments? Oh, Candace. Oh, Candace. You brought this on yourself. You can't tell your coat. Can y'all just go sit the hell down somewhere? Why are you all leaving comments and posts? Oh, Candace. There you, girl. You wanted to be a dictator. There you go. Girl, you remember what they did to Caesar? Yeah, your cult is doing this to you, and they don't even know it. And it's like, we're so sorry, Master. We didn't know we were attacking you. Oh, man, Candace. Your own cult are going to be used for your demise, girl. Oh, man. That's good stuff right there. I'm so glad they're doing it this way. Because now, guess what? You know, her cult and bots are a bunch of punks and cowards. They don't want to go to court either. You know, they certainly don't want to be a part of a conspiracy or anything. Oh, no. They can create these dumb conspiracies, but they don't want to be a part of them. They don't have a leg to stand on. It's so funny. Put their asses in the court of law, though, they become complete cowards. You can't make this up. I want to have those mommy sleuths investigated. Because impersonating CIA investigators, where the hell we do that at? Go sit your ass down and get a job. Can't make this up. Maybe go work for the CIA. You know, become a real investigator. They won't do that. Candace. Tortia's interference is going to cost you a lot of money, girl. You cause this man to not make money. Owens' Tortia's conduct occurred both directly and indirectly through the corporate defendants, both of which she owns and controls, and which publish her Tortia's conduct. All defendants are jointly and severely liable. Count 4, defamation against Mitch Snow. Because his ass lied, she lied. Pretty much that. On at least 2 separate occasions, Snow published a false and defamatory narrative that Harpole attended a top-secret meeting with high-ranking military members at Fort Huachuca on September 9, 25, as part of a plot to assassinate Charlie Kirk. And then it kind of goes over some of the things that he stated from the email, as well as what he stated in the show. She came out talking about, I have information from a friend you all needed to hear. Owens reached out to and spoke with the friend, who she referred to as Harry, i.e. defendant Snow, on the phone that night, because they had conversations outside the show. During their conversation, Snow falsely and negligently, if not intentionally and with reckless disregard for the truth, told Owens that Harpole attended a conspiracy meeting at Fort Huachuca on the day preceding Kirk's assassination and colluded with the federal government in connection with that assassination. Because they're so dumb, neither one of them would ever be able to prove this with evidence. It's no wonder that the federal government is not suing Candace and Mitch Snow. They should. I'm just saying, the U.S. Armed Forces definitely should be suing Candace and Mitch Snow, particularly the Army. Can't make this up. How dare you come on our military base and act like an idiot just so you can come and lie about seeing people you didn't see. And you didn't take a photo of that? You can't make this up. Who would not take a photo of that? Or at least go live. Produce some evidence. You have none. Oh, okay. Well, sit your ass down somewhere. Go get a job. Get a job. So Miss Snow has $149,000 waiting for him in a social media fundraising platform that he will definitely be cashing out to get an attorney. Because this is going to give him the ammunition he needs to say, okay, I need to cash this money out because I can't afford an attorney right now, and I need to get an attorney. This is a federal lawsuit, and I lied and said all this dumb crap, and I should have left all of this alone because I'm not in the mood. No. Get your attorney, Miss Snow, you idiot. I hope his son comes in and testifies against him. That would be awesome. He therefore also accused Harpole of conspiracy to commit murder, a criminal offense. Snow told Owens that he saw Harpole at Fort Huachuca September 9, 25, the day before Kirk's assassination, in a meeting, leaving a meeting with multiple lieutenant colonels. Oh, God. He couldn't name none of them. Snow described the meeting as one held when an operation is being confirmed, even though he didn't know what was said. He further explained, you have these final meetings and they involve all the higher ups, and you're trying to do this in a very isolated location where you know people are not going to accidentally happen upon you. It seems like something Candace would tell him to say. Candace, this whole statement sounds like something that you would say. Now, he is just as culpable as you because he's a grown-ass man that chose to say this. He chose to go on your show and say all the dumb crap he said. But this certainly sounds like something you wrote out for him to say. Candace, he's going to throw you underneath the bus. I hope you know that. Just like they're using your cult members' comments and posts against you, Mitchell Snow is going to throw Candace under the bus. Because what he does not want for any criminal charges to come out of this, where he could then be held criminally liable. He don't want that. I already said that yesterday. Sometimes when there's sufficient evidence of a crime occurring, that evidence and a referral for charges can be forwarded to a prosecutor. Candace, you effed up big time, and you have no idea how. I love this for you, girl. You're in a state of confusion. But he's not going to want to deal with this. Isn't there some stolen valor that he claims? You think a jury and a judge will take kind of that? And I'm like, man, if you don't get your punk ass somewhere, and you lying about your military service? Oh, okay. And you got kicked off of the military base. They thought you were trying to be an actual threat there. Oh, my goodness. Candace. Brian Harpole knew exactly what he was doing when he named Mitch Snow as your co-defendant. That idiot has zero credibility, and you have negative 1,000. Put these two clowns together. They are a recipe for a disaster, and you're handing Brian Harpole a lawsuit win. Now, some of this conduct could be considered criminal, and criminal charges could be referred to a prosecutor, Candace, against you and him. And all these other clowns and cohorts on X.com and YouTube and everybody else that's peddling your bullshit. So to the candy asses, don't hide now. Own up to it. On December 18, 25, Snow appeared on Owens' podcast and directly told Owens' audience his false account of seeing Harpole at Fort Huachuca. During the episode, Snow stated he saw a congressman walking out of the Fort Huachuca with several people, including multiple high-ranking military officials, none of them he named. Later, Snow stated the head of security there, Brian Harpole, he was one of the people walking out with the congressman. And then they ended up lying about that. According to Snow, he knew it was Harpole because he has a gift for recognizing people, not because he had any evidence. Snow said he saw someone with the same mannerisms, same cricket in his neck, face, waxy look on his face, hand gestures, shoulder shrug, gait, approximate height, and haircut as Brian Harpole definitely walked past me. Yeah, keep on. Owens then asked Snow to put it at a percentage that he was looking at Brian Harpole. Snow said he's 95 to 99% certain he saw Harpole. Oh, okay. Each of the foregoing statements constitute a separate publication because they were communicated to Owens and her millions of followers, you know, her whole cult. Each of her statements were published on her podcast, social media accounts, and website, all of which are controlled by defendants Owens through her business entities, Candace Owens LLC and Georgetown Inc. The defamatory statements were of and concerning Harpole. Snow expressly referred to Harpole and stated he saw someone with the same mannerisms, and they just kind of repeated their statement. Definitely walked past me where he was 95 to 99% sure. All of Snow's statements are either false on their face or create a false meaning reasonably conveyed by the published words. Once again, they're not protected speech at all. And of course, a reasonable person that is listening to this stuff and reading it will understand this to imply Harpole being one who was involved in the assassination. I'm just kind of summing this up, y'all, because the statements are literally repeating itself for each of the counts, which is to be expected. It's oh man, it's a lot of reading. Let's see here. All right, because Snow published these statements with actual malice, Harpole is entitled to punitive damages. Oh man, all that money you raised, boy, you got to pay Brian Harpole plus some. Oh, he's gonna owe millions. Count 5: civil conspiracy to defame against all defendants. Oh. The elements for a cause of action for civil conspiracy are: 1, a common design between 2 or more persons; 2, to accomplish by concerted action an unlawful purpose or a lawful purpose by unlawful means; 3, an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy; and 4, resulting in injury. Kincaid v. South Trust Bank. This is a Tennessee Court of Appeals case from 2006. On or about December 8/25, Owens received the email from the unknown third party. Okay, so they're kind of repeating what they alleged for the count dealing with Mitch Snow. He claiming that he saw all these senior military officials seeing an opportunity to profit from making headlines in national news. Snow and Owens agreed to and entered a conspiracy to defame Harpole. Owens and Snow agreed that Owens would use her network, including her podcast, website, social media accounts, to promote and publish Snow's defamatory story that Harpole was involved in a plan that the U.S. military to have Charlie Kirk assassinated. In particular, the Army. Can't make this up. Owens then acted in furtherance of the conspiracy by recounting Snow's story to her millions of followers and cult members. On the December 9, 25 episode of Candace, the dumb alien from outer space. I had to get that in. During the episode, Owens informed her audience that Snow witnessed Harpole with 12 lieutenant colonels. Sorry. Candace, you can kiss my ass, girl. Who were participating in a pretty important meeting at Fort Huachuca on September 9, 25. According to Owens, the meeting was described as the type that is typically held ahead of an operation, and it kind of repeated that where, something about accidentally happened upon you, even though he walked right in it. Sit right down. Stewie's gonna make you a fool. Owens promoted the podcast episode on her X account by posting, "Today on the show, I received shocking information which puts Charlie's last trip to Asia in a new light." And she kind of they repeated that in one of her previous counts. After the December 9/25 episode aired, Owens, in furtherance of the conspiracy, used her X account, which is managed and controlled by Candace Owens LLC, to further spread the conspiracy theory. For example, Owens made a post to her X account which claimed her podcast presented that a man in the military, Snow, alleges with extreme confidence that he saw Brian Harpole at a military base in Arizona on September 9th. I hope they get all her stupid ass cohorts over there too. Project Constitution, that Ariel girl, the other one. Was it Texas something or another? Ian Carroll. The other one we saw earlier. Oh man, it's like 6 of them that just will literally copy and paste the same thing and just add some flashing lights to it. And not even creative with it. And all of that is about to be used against her in a court of law. We're here for it. Following the December 9/25 episode of podcast, Owens contacted Snow a second time to invite him onto her podcast so that he could directly tell his false story to her millions of followers. Okay, so on episode 282, Candace consisted of an almost 45-minute interview with Snow. During the interview, Snow stated he saw someone with the same mannerisms, so they kind of go through that description, the percentage. that he felt he saw Harpole leaving a top brass military meeting. Following that episode, Owens continued to make posts in support of Snow's story and claimed that Snow's story was confirmed as true. Because once you start making this as an affirmative allegation, it's no longer an opinion, which means it can be proven false if you don't have the facts and the evidence on your side. And that is not protected free speech. Defamation is not protected free speech. Hi, no reply. How you doing, honey? Oh, honey, how you doing? Welcome. Caleb said, here's my question. Why can't Candace talk about anything else? You know what? I don't know. Letting Erica Kirk live rent-free in her head is what she's obsessed with. Because I've said the same thing. Why let somebody live rent-free in your head? What are we doing? Find anything else to go on. No, that's too much like right. No reply said, what's really funny is that Nate Valhalla VFT, the Green Beret, that was head of debunking. Am I saying this right? Why is this stuff looking small to me? Debunking Miss Snow used my research in his videos and investigation. I put Easter eggs in the work I did. Diabolical. Did you now? Y'all, no replies, no joke. And shout out to my mods. On point. She can't be hardly said she can't talk about anything else because she's angry and bitter because she got fired from TP. So she's taking it out on Erica. She needs someone to smear and talk crap to. Does she even do lives? I don't think so. I think all her stuff is pre-recorded and pre-scripted. Can't make this up. Hey, Moki, how you doing, honey? Sal's, did I miss you all? Sorry. Worked on the Stolen Valor investigation together. That was in Harry Myers. And that's what I'm saying. He's trying to go to court. Barrett. Did I say that wrong? Oh my God. Candace, you got you. I'm losing brain cells on this. Oh God, y'all tell me if I messed that word up. Please don't let me butcher that word. Oh, you know the candy ass guy. Oh, Lady Luck can't say it either. Oh, hell. Oh Lord, have mercy. Candace is political. We all are. Oh man, I never want to mess up BERET. Y'all, Milk Bar is gonna go in on my ass. Oh, he gonna do a video on me. Lord have mercy. Oh, you gotta let me correct it, Milk Bar. Don't get on me just yet. Let me correct it, okay? I promise I'm gonna fix it. She wore raspberry beret. The kind you find in a secondhand store. Raspberry beret. Oh, come on, y'all. You know you love some Prince. What's going on, RTs? Oh, man. Yeah, they laughing at me. I'm butchering the word BERET. Oh, good grief. Oh, can I get a pass? Can I say I'm tired? They'll get on me. No reply. Like, nah, I'm going to email you right now. Oh, man. Oh, we love Prince, honey. Oh, man. Exactly. Candace is beyond political. And I consider myself non-political. That's the beauty of being queen of YouTube. You can be neutral. You don't have to lean one way or the other. I don't let anybody put me in a box. And I want to always be able to have conversations with, all persons across YouTube and anyone else listening, regardless of their political affiliation. God is not going to ask anyone on Judgment Day, did you vote Republican or Democrat? You know why? Because God doesn't care. It's our actions and how we treat each other. Candace lying about someone murdering their husband. God will ask her about that. But he will never ask her, did you vote Republican or Democrat? You know, that matters up here. No, it doesn't. That doesn't matter in heaven. Child. God is like, look, I'm sitting on the throne. Don't worry about all that. That's how it should be. We all should be able to come together and be able to read a lawsuit filing and laugh and have a good time at Candace's alien ass. Oh, Lord. RT, did I show you this? Oh, look at this. Look how precious Candace is as a dinosaur. She doesn't even believe in dinosaurs. Can you believe it? Candace, the one thing you don't believe in is the one thing that you are able to replicate with ease. This was flawless, girl. You got that Meemaw Moo out, spent $3,000 on that Moo and turned straight into a whole velociraptor. What is this? What kind of dinosaur is this? This thing is extinct. Oh, man. Oh, thank you. No reply, honey. I appreciate you, honey. Thank you so much. I said to you so you can see the chances of that info ending up in the lawsuit, if highly likely, it's a victory. We might be permanently etched in the law books. All right, now. No reply. I hope you all you, bro. Mama love you. Eustasaurus, y'all. Candace got robbed. Diane. Candace got robbed. Oh, a Eustasaurus. That's it. Candace is a whole Eustasaurus. Girl, we had to create a damn dinosaur after you. Can you believe it? Candace, that's how special you are in the Lady Luck Club. We're naming dinosaurs after you. Eustasaurus, in case you all didn't know, it spits out sourdough bread. Oh, Candace. Oh, man. The Eustasaurus is her counterpart here on Earth. Oh, man. It lays like 12 eggs a year. It kind of explains why Candace is popping out a baby one every other 8-9 months. Girl. And I wouldn't be surprised if Candace just gets pregnant just because. You know what? I want to have some sympathy when I go to court. Let me go in wobbling. Wobble. Ma'am, is there something wrong with you? Oh, I'm pregnant. Are you serious? You're pregnant? Yes, I am wholly pregnant. I want y'all to know that I'm pregnant. It's the baby that made me lie like hell. Okay. Then the baby gonna start whooping her ass. It's gonna start kicking in her rib cage. No, you're not lying on me, heifer. To all the mamas, if you've ever been pregnant up in here, all the mamas have ever been pregnant. You know them babies can kick on just the most curious of things inside the womb. I didn't think a baby could sit on a nerve at all in my lower spine. And yet, that happened. And wouldn't get up. Baby just kind of laying down on one of my lower lumbar spines. I mean, had numbness and swelling and pain down both my legs, just in the back of the legs. And I'm like, trying to, okay, can you get up off my? He just refused to move. And then he would start kicking me back like, look, I only have but so much space up in here. Please stop pushing me around. I'm not in the mood. My baby started revolting, but it was kick ferociously. Roll around, fold up, press on blood vessels and nerves. Oh, man, it was something else. Then somehow started feeling like I couldn't breathe. It kicking in my lungs. I mean, it's just all kinds of stuff was going on. That's exactly what the baby gonna do inside Candace. Every time she lies, he's gonna start kicking her rib cage. I tell you about all that damn lie. Stop lying on me. I am not a dinosaur, Ma. I'm a real baby. That's so good. Candace. Yo, my kids started teaching me a lesson before they were even born. Lady, we will cut your air supply. You understand? Feed us what we want. We want chocolate milkshakes. Not the smoothie, the milkshake. Okay? We're not saying this again. Oh, God. Oh, man. All right, let's get back to it. Yeastosaurus. Y'all say hello to Yeastosaurus. Finish this up. To this day, Owens has not expressly denied the Fort Huachuca conspiracy theory, nor has she expressed any doubts as to Snow's narrative. In fact, she has tripled down on her support for the false Fort Huachuca theory. Thus, both Owens and Snow are still actively engaged in their conspiracy to defame Harpole and Erica Kirk. As a direct and proximate cause of the defendant's tortious actions, Harpole suffered damages to his professional and personal reputations. Additionally, he has lost out on business opportunities and suffered a great deal of emotional distress. Count 6, aiding and abetting defamation, Candace. That's it. That's what you're doing with stalking against Erica Kirk. You're spearheading stalking. That's a felony, you dumbass. Oh, she's so stupid. Aiding and abetting. Candace, that's treason. Get the hell out of our country. How dare you defy your own countrymen? And you would think she'd just leave these people alone, right? No, she wanted this lawsuit. Candace, don't file a motion to dismiss. So they realleged the paragraphs fully set 1 through 150. And then they kind of repeat some of the allegations from the other counts about the high-ranking meeting, Snow spreading his fallacious story about Harpole, the multiple lieutenant colonels, the final meetings. So they kind of repeat that about his head of security thing and congressman gift for recognizing people, the description. Oh, I'm 95 to 99% sure because, reasons. Owens, Candace Owens LLC and Georgetown Inc. published Snow's defamatory statements concerning Harpole negligently in that Owens failed to exercise reasonable care in verifying the truth or falsity of the statements prior to publication. Ms. Snow has virtually no reach. He was platformed by Owens. These defendants aided and abetted Snow's defamation by expanding the reach and impact of the defamation and by providing legitimacy to the defamation. So, on his own, no one would care about him. But because Candace is a thing and a Yeastosaurus, she platformed him on her platform with 6 million cult followers. And they all repeat the same crap to this very day. Yeah, keep on playing. Additionally, Owens acted with malice, actual malice, in that she knew the statements were false or acted with reckless disregard for their truth or falsity because Owens inter alia knew Harpole's plane ticket squarely placed him in Texas. So they kind of repeat the factual information that supports that he was not there at Fort Huachuca or at a dumbass meeting where Snow was kicked off the military base. Can't make this up. As a direct and proximate cause of the defendant's tortious actions, Harpole suffered damages to his professional and personal reputations. Additionally, he lost out on business opportunities and suffered a great deal of emotional distress. Jury trial demand. Oh, I want to be on this jury. Oh, man. I know I can't because I don't live in Tennessee, but boy, that would be awesome. I would love to go to the actual hearing. Oh, boy. I want to go to the hearing in Delaware with the Macron's lawsuit. Candace can't seem to keep a damn date. Candace, you suck. Go to court. Prayer for relief. Maybe I'll try to see if I can be a part of that member of the press corps. Be able to go in and observe the hearings. This is a federal lawsuit, so this is gonna be in district court. Yeah, I don't know. They don't play around with it. So you got to have prior approval from the chief judge to even go in and have your phone on you going into federal court. They don't play that bullshit. Prayer for relief. Plaintiff Brian Harpole prays his court enters judgment in his favor and against jointly and severally defendants Candace Owens LLC, Georgetown Inc., and Mitchell Snow. We all praying the same thing. Issues a narrowly tailored permanent injunction requiring the removal of the defamatory statements from the defendants' various social media accounts and enjoining defendants from republishing or reposting the deleted media and similar such statements in the future. This is going to be the same request in Erica Kirk's lawsuit. She need to pay me for lying. She need to stop lying and then remove all the dumbass lies. Essentially, that's what this is saying. Take all that crap down, say it again, and I'm going to keep hitting you in the pockets. So what this does is help to kind of put a restraining order in place when it comes to the defamation, because defamation is not protected speech at all. It does not fall under the First Amendment, especially when you're accusing someone of committing a crime. That is not protected free speech. That is defamation. And you're being malicious. So no. People have the right to live and exist in peace without being falsely accused of committing a crime, of furthering a crime, of being a part of a crime. Because murder is a crime. Can't make this up. So to have this stuff removed, keep them from republishing or reposting and similar such statements and making those similar such statements in the future. Awards compensatory damages, including economic damages for lost income and non-economic damages for mental anguish, pain and suffering, and in an amount to be proven at trial. Awards punitive damages for defendants' intentional, egregious, and malicious conduct. Awards taxable costs against all defendants, and awards any further relief the court deems necessary and appropriate. A protection order would be that, because Candace's cult members don't know how to stop sending out death threats to people. Respectfully submitted, Matthew Sarelson, Esquire. Sarelson. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Oh, Dillon Law Group, the Swafford Law Firm. Let's see. Jacob William, Contarino Roth LLC, the Swafford Law Firm, and Dillon Law Group. Woo, child. These are the attorneys for plaintiff Brian Harpole. Woo! And pro hoc vice to be filed. That means that there are going to be other attorneys joining his defense, his legal team. So we saw that happen in the Macron lawsuit, where you have 2-3 other attorneys that were granted to go on pro hoc vice for that occasion, for that particular lawsuit. So they're going to have the same thing happen in this one, and it's going to be awesome. Y'all, this attorney is badass for sure, S-Files, because they're going to use Candace's cult members' comments and posts against her. I love it. You can't say that a reasonable person watched her show or read her post and did not walk away with the inference that she was stating that Harpole and Erica Kirk murdered Charlie Kirk and aided in some cover-up and all that other nonsense they've been saying. We all know that's what she's been saying. As a matter of fact, she said those words. And the cult members have been parroting that bullshit. So we're here for it. Candace, you're so screwed. Oh, you dumb yeasty dinosaur. Y'all, we got to get some mommy in. I want to laugh. Now that we've gotten that out the way. We had to get that lawsuit in. Erica Kirk, come on, girl. Waiting on you, honey. Meantime, we got some Army. Y'all ready?
We have private text.
Army Mama's waiting on you to respond, honey, to schedule a collab with me. I did reach out to him on Instagram because I know I caught one of his live streams and said that I would love to do a collab with him. So I did reach out to him on Instagram. He sent me his email. Yes, I can. Yay. He said, hey, can you email me? When did he say this? Oh my God. I think he just responded to me today. Yay. All right. So we're going to email Ami. Oh, I love it. We're going to email Ami. Yes. I'm so excited. So we have Edie Marie. Hopefully we'll be collabing with next week, Saturday. And then waiting on Fax Me to respond. And Ami emailed me he sent me his email address on Instagram today. Oh, I'm so excited. All the great things happening in the LLC, and you guys are helping that to come to fruition. And I'm so blessed. Why would I want Candace's life? That heifer is stressed the hell out. I'm not jealous of that heifer for one second. Look how God is blessing us over here in the Lady Luck Club. Candace, keep watching, girl. While your cult members sit here and work against you. Keep watching, y'all. Oh, man, Ami. Mama love you. Oh, this is going to be so much fun. Oh, we have some great things in store for the month of May. And I would still love to do the collab with Gary. That's if he probably just pissed off with me. Like, I ain't working with Lady Luck Club. That y'all keep. The 3 times I tried. All the times it's just out of nowhere. I'm sorry. But if that were to occur, I would be more than willing to go hang out with him as well. But I want to thank you all so much for helping No Reply, helping to connect me with Fax Me and Mindy, all of you all on X. I appreciate all of you all for helping me connect with these fantastic content creators. Ami, Edie Marie, Fax Me. Fantastic content creators. S-Files, thank you for connecting me with Gary with Pyramid Tactic, as Edie Marie says, Pyramid Tactic. Because they're fantastic content creators, and I would love the opportunity to do a collab with them. We had Josh Carr up in here. We'd love to have him back. We've had Milk Bar up in here a couple times, and I know he's got a lot going on with Andrew Tate still trying to sue him. Can you believe it? Can't make this stuff up. Andrew Tate trying to sue everybody because he don't like people reporting on him public information. And Candace is trying to avoid going to court. This is something else. And we got Ami here to make our day. Yeezy Saurus, kiss our ass, girl. Oh, I'm so excited. Y'all ready? Hit the 4 where you can hear. Let's get to it.
All right, you guys, this just in. Breaking news. Apparently, we have private text messages that are being released that show certain things that they claim I said. First of all, I just want to say these are text messages. It's a screenshot, of a private conversation that Andrew Colvett has released. I don't know what kind of person would do that. Who would ever release a screenshot of a private text message conversation? What kind of person would ever do that? But anyway, we'll take a look at this private conversation, and you will clearly see that I am joking, okay? These are obviously jokes. It's so obvious, guys. It's so obvious. Guys, they think we're stupid. Okay, so let's take a look right now, as you'll see. So this was a text I sent regarding the meeting I was going to have with Erica Kirk before she buried the story. Okay, this was the first message that I sent. Did you murder your husband? It's obviously a joke, you guys. It's obviously a joke. I was kidding. I was obviously saying it tongue in cheek.
I
was saying it tongue in cheek. The next message reads, I'm literally going to burn TPUSA to the ground and use Charlie's death as an opportunity to get clicks, clout, and cash, and keep expanding an audience of lonely, bored moms in their mid-40s who crave a good dramatic soap opera. It's going to be hilarious. You guys, so obviously a joke. So obviously I was kidding. I go on to say, I'll bring Israel into it for no reason with zero evidence. And that'll definitely piss off Ben. And we know it will. We know it'll piss off Ben. So obviously kidding, obviously joking. The messages go on to say, I just want to be famous AF. You know, Charlie and I weren't even close by the end. I mean, I wasn't at his wedding or private or public funeral. Not sure how people won't see through this, but you know your girl knows what she's doing. You guys, have you ever heard of sarcasm? I'm obviously being sarcastic. You guys, so obviously being sarcastic, okay? Let's keep reading. Plus, I can always count on Meg and Kelly to misread the room and have my back. So true. Also, Brigitte definitely has a vag, but whatevs. The EPs get so many views. How can I not keep this up? And there's one more message which says, also, George got in late last night and made me, never mind. Forget that one. It's not important. You guys, it's so obvious what's going on here. It's obviously making jokes, okay? If you read these texts and you understand the context, I'm obviously doing an impersonation.
Wait a minute. What did George make her do? Look how she spelled George. Gorge. Oh man, did he call him Gorge? Go Orange.
And made me, never mind. Forget that one. It's not important. You guys, it's so obvious what's going on here.
Oh, this is
obviously making jokes, okay? If you read these texts and you understand the context, I'm obviously doing an impersonation of a narcissistic psycho bitch with borderline personality disorder, okay? So obvious. It's an impersonation, okay? It's an impersonation. And I do impersonations. Just ask my husband. He often asks me to do an impersonation of RuPaul or Mike Tyson, dress up in football gear, and turn around. Okay? Anyway, I just wanted to address that.
Candace, is that why you feel the need to just grope a woman's butt from behind? Oh, this is epic. Oh, okay. Oh, he's going in. Candace, if you can't see Ami is going in on your ass, I don't know what to say. He got you a narcissistic psycho bitch.
I was obviously making jokes, okay? If you read these texts and you understand the context, I'm obviously doing an impersonation of a narcissistic psycho bitch with borderline personality disorder, okay? So obvious. It's an impersonation, okay? It's an impersonation. And I do impersonations. Just ask my husband. He often asks me to do an impersonation of RuPaul or Mike Tyson, dress up in football gear, and turn around. Okay? Anyway, I just wanted to address that. That these text messages are obviously a joke. I'm being sarcastic and they're being taken out of context in order to make me look. What are you doing? Are you still streaming? Yeah. Oh, God. We'll finish up. Do you want me to make you a sandwich? Oh, we're going to make a sandwich, all right. You remember Ethan, right, darling?
Hello, Candy. Fancy seeing you here. All right, babe, you ready?
Yes, just a minute. Darling, go get your football gear. Ethan and I are going to go freshen up.
Oh, Candace. Oh, you precious Eustasaurus. Yo, oh my God. So you remember Ethan, don't you, darling? George, how the hell you get that black eye again? Tell me it was not the football helmet. Please tell me, Candace, you did not just thump your head backwards and hit George in the eye with the football helmet. Is that what happened? Candace, I'm going to keep asking. You demanding answers from people. Tell us how George got the black eye. You broke your foot, Heifer. You can't make this stuff up. Y'all, oh man, he went in the wrong way. She bopped him with the football helmet. Wrong one. Wrong one. Oh my gosh. She said, you made me a sandwich? Oh, we gotta make a sandwich, all right. Oh, this is so precious. Watch out. Oh, you said the pick. Oh God, we gotta pick. Hold on, let me see. Who Jesus. Y'all. Oh, I've been laughing for like 30 straight minutes. Oh, this is precious. Oh man, Candace. Girl. Oh, Candace. Over here, girl. Your team has nothing on mine. Do you understand? Candace, I don't care how many millions you lie your ass into. Your team has nothing on my heifer. Oh, we got so many new photos to use as thumbnails. I could not be more proud of you all. Oh, this is epic. Y'all ready for this? Hold on. Y'all, shout out to No Reply. Shout out to Army Mama Love You. I'm going to email you, honey. Oh, we got the bomb team over here. Yeastosaurus coming right up. Girl. Candace, that breath looks hot and poisonous. Candace said, you want some of this Spitfire? You want some of this hot fire? Oh, Candace, this is not how you feed babies. Oh, God, we leave that to the birds. Do you understand? We leave this to the birds. Oh, my God. Yeah, it is. I told you, on your best day and my worst heifer. You don't want none of this. Oh, spit poison yeast spit projects a virulent, vicious stream of bioengineered yeast, causes localized necrotic blooms, and a strong glowing discoloration. Yo, we're gonna turn you into a whole game card. You understand? Oh man. All right. No Reply. Shout out to you, honey. Thank you so much for the Yeastosaurus Pokemon card. I appreciate it. This will be a thumbnail. Do you understand? Oh man, my minds are on point. Miss Colgo, S-Files, No Reply. Who else? You guys send me great photos. Mindy, all you guys, all of you all, send me great photos. Oh my goodness. All right, Tease, she'll drop a video in a minute. Oh, honey, thank y'all so much for tuning in. We're going to end on this one. Y'all, we'll be back at it tomorrow. We got more videos to watch. Candace, I told you, I was standing on your neck. Do you understand me? Waiting on Erica Kirk to file that lawsuit. Come on, girl. And get your protection order while you at it. Can't make this up. Oh, and I will keep you all posted on the status of these collabs that we're going to be having for the month of May. I will make these happen. And thank all of you all for your support. Oh, did we get any more supers? Oh, let's see. Oh, we did. Oh. My Taylor with the $2 super. Susie Q with the $10 super. Thank you, girl. That pic is Candace in her true alien form. Yo, shout out to Fi Taylor for the $2 super sticker. March on with the $20 super. Hello, Lady Luck and Luxes. I hope you all are having a wonderful evening. Was Candace going for the curtain tablecloth look? She was going for that motherboard Mima Moo look. Candace, where does cow go? Oh man. We gotta let Candace go out and wander on the Hidden Valley Ranch farm. One of her sponsors. Whatever they are. Go out and get the grazing, girl. And do not spit. We ain't got time for this. This is poisonous. Thank you so much, Patron, for the $20 super. Shout out to you. Thank you, Ginger Spice, for the $15 super. Her alien creed kicked her off the planet for good. They said, don't come back. Now we stuck with her ass. Can you believe it? Oh, thank you so much, Ginger, for the $15 super. Shout out to Wyoming Gal. Shout out to my mods, y'all. Shout out to my mods. Thank you for the 5 LLC memberships gifted. If you received a membership, make sure you thank Wyoming Gal and Mindy up in here for these fantastic memberships. Thank you so much for the support, you all. Oh, we had a good laugh. I told you I was going to end on some laughter. We got to have it. Candace, quite frankly, I laughed all the way through that federal lawsuit complaint. I just love the ingenuity of using your cult members' comments against you in a court of law. It's epic. It's epic, girl. You got it coming again. All right. Thank y'all so much. We'll be back at it tomorrow, y'all. Tune in and watch out for the notification. Make sure your notifications are set on for all the great content coming out of the LLC. And I will see you all tomorrow. And until then, Lady Luck Club out. Deuces.